Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true.
Sometimes I cry.
Oh! Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's the Drunken Peasants Podcast, episode 1082.
Do it live.
Doing it live. 1082. And we've got a Patreon supporter who got the Patreon perk to be on the show. This is Matt. Hi, Matt. Welcome.
You guys might know him from the chat.
Going, guys?
Matt Stuck in Time.
Matt from the chat.
Yeah.
Matt from the
Let's
chat.
brand it.
That's the brand. Yeah, we're just getting started tonight. It's got some exciting content. I'm glad to have you on, Matt. This is going to be a fun one.
Honestly, I am psyched. I've been watching you guys since what was your 10th episode, like 2016 or 2017?
The 10th episode? That was probably 2015.
Was it that early? Yeah.
Or maybe, hold on.
It would have been 2014, right?
2014, yeah.
Yeah, because you guys started in January of 2014.
Yeah, so the 10th episode, yeah, that would have been 2014.
Even if you did an episode a month, it would have been 2014.
Yeah, you're right. You're
I'm
right.
getting old.
Yeah.
I'm getting old. Yeah.
We're all growing up. We're kicking the day off at 420 for our goal. I don't know if you guys know that's a very important number. It's somebody's birthday.
Awesome.
Whose birthday was it the other day we were referencing?
I was trying to think of someone else
There was like
whose
a
birthday
musician.
it was, but...
It got brought up, and there was a musician, I think, and then someone was like, "That's."
Oh,
yeah,
that was me. That was me,
Yeah.
but I was really high, and I don't remember who we were talking about.
Yeah, I thought it was you.
Yeah.
I
Who
just
was
remember
it?
you. Was it Jessica Simpson? It wasn't Jessica Simpson. Wait, 420 was also the day that Columbine happened, which is another horrible tragedy. But also, people smoke weed at 4:20 p.m. and 4:20 a.m. if they have marijuana.
Every cloud has a silver lining.
That's
was that a
Mercury,
coincidence
man.
on their part? They made it 420?
I think it was unrelated.
Did it have something to do with Bob Marley growing up?
I can't remember.
Everybody always referenced Bob Marley and 420 having a connection with the marijuana.
Yeah, I don't know.
That would make sense. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Huh.
So
something new every day.
Yeah, this is our Saturday bonus show. If you guys want to help us out, help us meet the goal. The Streamlabs link is in the description. I'll go ahead and pin it in the chat really quick here too, so you guys can do it if you want. If you want to start the first tip train early, we get things going good, nice and early, we can do that. And a week from today, if we meet the goal, 1 week from today, Scott in the studio. Yeah.
Handsome Henson doing big boy things.
I always download the tiger print background to put behind him for the green screen behind him over there. Oh, by the way, Jared was laughing. He knew we were the type of guys to have a gay furry on our show. That's what he said. Which, by the way, no, he's saying Scott, even though Scott's not gay. I will admit, though, normally when I meet a man who's a furry, I assume they're gay just by odds alone. Just like the numbers, like the per capita furry thing.
See, I don't know. I think the guys that are furries are going to have more sex with girls by becoming a furry than if they just stayed their regular incel
Most
selves.
furries, by and large, are men, and the majority of those men are gay.
But the amount of women furries that there are, though they may be small, they are down to yiff. A lot of people don't know that about furry women.
What's the ratio at like a FurCon or whatever?
I've been to two of them.
The sicko wrestler.
I've been to two of them, and it's way more men, and almost all the men are exclusively gay, like not even bisexual.
I haven't met that many men, but I know a lot of them that were not gay and that would have sex with the same furry girl because she was open and honest with many
I don't know.
men.
I don't know what the numbers are officially, because I don't know if there's ever been actual research on that, like an actual scientific poll to like get the actual data on that. But
a furry woman's hunger is insatiable, and they go to conventions with the explicit purpose of having their fursuits yiffed on. They want to have those things dry cleaned to all hell when they go home.
Well, there probably are men there to do that, but the majority of them are exclusively gay men that wouldn't fuck a woman.
I don't know if that's necessarily true.
It's true.
We need some proof
true.
here. And I think there's some gay men that are furries that would bang women. Like, there's a lot of gay men that have no problem having some recreational sex with women.
Always got to disagree, Billy.
It's true,
Always
though.
got to disagree.
It's just a simple fact.
It's not a fact.
A
Definitely
lot of
not.
gay guys have recreational sex with women.
They're not gay then, are they?
No, they are gay. They just
okay. I don't want to discuss this.
Sex is still fun, even if you're gay. Like it's just like how some people aren't gay and they'll have sex with guys because it's fun.
Like you?
I don't have sex with guys.
Okay. Well, I didn't know.
Yeah,
you
not
usually
me.
speak from your personal experience.
Not usually. I speak for the people.
What a fucking ridiculously meaningless platitude.
What do you
We're
mean?
gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Let's get into antagonism. Here we go. Egghead's getting turned on about milking Jared. He's like, oh yeah. Let me suck at the teats of Jared.
Jared has nipples. Can you milk him?
Here's my amazing thumbnail. Do you like this? I was like, I Googled mansion front door and got that, and then I got Keemstar being like, who is this loser?
A lot of people don't realize that's Keemstar because he's so hot. I'm getting messages from people like, is that Keemstar?
Really?
He's so hot.
Is that T-Bob's mansion in the background?
it is superimposed like his mansion was.
I love how he was talking about how he was moving to a mansion, and then his next stream, it was a green screen.
Right?
For a
but
mansion.
then the even more funny part was he actually was in a mansion.
Yeah.
That was the best part.
But the living room was a casino, and he lived in
yeah.
like this shit room where the ceiling was
It was like a
leaking.
condemned mansion they turned into a social services house.
And a casino.
And casino.
He had a great green screen for what was a green tarp.
Yeah.
That worked really well, honestly.
It can.
Did it work really well?
If it doesn't have too many wrinkles in it, it'll be really good.
I thought it had a lot of wrinkles when I
remember
remember it, but
as long as it's nice. Honestly, a really good green screen is if you get the perfect color paint and just paint the wall that color because there's no shadow. And it's like there's no wrinkles.
I guess it's a matte finish.
You can kind of see, like, if I zoomed out on Billy right now, it would look like the fabric of space and time in the lower corner.
there's already like a little slit up the back here from shadowing.
It's a shadow.
The low cow Jared again.
Let's go. Choo-choo train.
All right, so Jared's gonna admit that he was defeated by us. Spoiler alert. And then he's going to make a really weird statement about Keemstar. Which is weird because you think he wouldn't want that kind of attention anymore. But maybe he does. Here it is.
Alright guys, so I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on this video. There's really not much to say. Except that I'm moving on from silly, stupid, Drunken Peasants drama.
Which is a lie. You know eventually he'll come back. Yeah.
Wasn't he just in the chat, like, recently?
Yeah, a couple days ago. Yeah.
Look, man, I wasn't able to flag your videos down, Ben. Congratulations. You know, you won. Because you're a...
Oh my God.
Drifter, and you fooled YouTube into thinking that you care about SJW politics.
Did I? Do I preach SJW politics?
Probably, like compared
Isn't this
to
an alt-right podcast?
What's more? That's weird. I feel like SJWs are more aligned to agree with the MAPs, the minor attracted peoples, than the non-SJWs are.
What?
Well, it just seems like the social justice is to welcome minor attracted people into the community as long as they're not offending and rationalize. Right? That's a condition
Are you saying
of the left.
Jared's like far left?
I don't know. He's a conservative. He seems to be right leaning, but he loves kids, which I thought was a very liberal thing to do.
He'll get into that too a little bit further. He'll touch on that subject.
You don't. You're just a grifter, like Jeremy from the Quartering.
Am I like? Hold on. Isn't Jeremy from the Quartering pretty right wing? So how am I just like him? You just said I was an SJW.
He might actually have become the new SJW, though. The right,
I've heard that.
The right has
joke.
kind of turned. It's not a joke. It kind of is.
Because he whines about like She-Ra
and
small boobs
Captain
or
Marvel
whatever.
and everything.
Yeah.
It's become the different of social justice. It's like the other side of the coin of social justice now.
But I don't know if he actually cares as much as there's a lot of people that do, and that's his audience, and he knows he's smart about appealing to that specific audience. And the videos are really low like effort. Like he just talks to a camera for like 5 minutes.
He reminds me
but
of
he's
like
successful. I'll say he's successful at what he does.
He reminds me of like Mundane Matt from The Other Side.
Oh, even he's said that before.
Mundane Matt or Jeremy?
Jeremy has said.
Hey, nice. they have similar production styles though. It's just Matt seems to be closer to the left, and Jeremy seems to be closer to the right.
Yeah.
You know, and all those other losers. Congratulations, dude. You're a fucking chameleon. I know your true colors, though, buddy, and eventually other people will, too. So enjoy your fake grift.
My fake grift? No, this grift is very real.
Yeah, this grift has been running strong for a long time.
Can you tell the IRS my grift is fake, please? Call them up, Jared, because I would love to have to not pay taxes on my fake grift.
Can we just turn this into a church and then we wouldn't have to pay taxes?
I was going to say, start a religion.
Yes, the Church of Universal Voodoo. I don't know. What's a good name?
Any like the Church of Double Penetration.
Being
keep the DP initials.
Liberal, which you're not. You're just you don't care about politics. You're just a.
I mean, like I used to care a lot more. But I do care enough. Yeah,
I think you care more about politics than I do.
Yeah, yep.
And
Right.
we
You
do
guys
cover
care enough to
politics
cover
on
it
this
all
show,
the
so we have to care enough about politics to have opinions on them.
It's just funny that he thinks I'm. I don't know. He thinks I'm faking it. I don't know. There's people who do the conservative thing and go really far doing it. So I don't see why people would fake it.
Fuck boy. So enjoy it, buddy. Enjoy your gay furry wrestlers like you had on the show the other day.
Gay furry wrestlers.
I'm sure you love wrestling with kitty
How
cats.
many are there? Are there more than
Scott can't be the only furry wrestler.
No, he's even got a tag team partner that's a furry wrestler.
Is Drew actually a furry?
Yeah, they both are.
Huh.
They wear tails. They have their special tails for walking around after the match is over.
I never remember Drew being a furry outside, but he probably was. Interesting.
You know,
thought it was gimmick.
Other cute little for worse creatures.
Dude, you have like a little plushie hammock. So what are you talking about? And I've seen you when the short amount of time Jared was on Twitter, he was flirting with furries.
Yeah, we've seen him try and get in the pants of furries, try and get in the pants of other men.
Yeah, which is funny that he's using gay as an insult here. Make up your mind, Jared.
Well, I think Jared is not really much of anything. He's Jared's probably only real identifier is lonely. Everything else is it moves with the wind, moves with the time.
I'm sorry, I had to bring that one up. That's fucking comedy gold, bro. That is fucking comedy. So congratulations with that. You got yourself a new boyfriend.
Thank you.
I don't know. You two and Billy the Fridge can have an amazing threesome together.
We can.
Thank you.
Lots and lots of. I don't even want to know what you guys are gonna do in the back.
You want to know?
He's spending a lot of time thinking about this.
I'll tell you what we do together.
This is
okay?
getting weird.
I'll tell you what we do, and this isn't even that gay.
He wants to know.
Ben, Scott, and I get together. We get a big lemon meringue pie, and we use our dicks to slice it into slices that we can then eat. We feed each other the slices after our dicks slice the pie up. That's what we're into.
Dick pies.
We're into that. It's our kink.
Bedroom, but anyway, I swear,
Probably
dude.
got rejected by the Furies, and now he is massively ass hurt about it.
Well, I definitely didn't see any furry agreeability when he was hitting them up on Twitter, but he got banned fairly quickly.
Yes.
So I don't know if he maybe would have found a fur love. I'm not sure.
Truth is more strange than fiction. Listen,
Ladies
man.
and gentlemen, and all the sweet boys and ladies, this is the face of a defeated creature. I won't call Jared a man. He doesn't count as being a real man.
He's not a real man!
You guys can think what you want about me. I do not care. Okay,
Why are you making this video?
Yeah,
someone who actually doesn't care wouldn't do it.
I don't think much about you beyond what you've directly given us in video and audio.
Yes.
The comments you made about wanting to have sex with 8-year-olds. The further that we go is some of the DMs that have been attributed to you saying you might find a 5-year-old sexual, which is pretty disgusting, but that's not something you said directly in a video. That's something that was reported to be your DMs.
Even though I don't know 100% if that was real, I would be inclined to believe it was just based on other stuff.
It's not that far of a leap from the 8-year-old that he talked about on video. Like that's a fact. The mess, everything in your room, a mess, a fact.
It's ageism, man. It's ageism, bro.
90% of you, I just want to say this, okay?
Yeah.
More than 90% of you don't even know what an actual definition of a pedophile is. You're a bunch of retards. Okay.
The funny thing is because I've watched this already, he doesn't say what the actual definition is anyway. Like, he just says you don't know what it is. He could at least tell us what he thinks the definition is.
I don't even care what the definition is.
Well, I'd like to hear his, which would probably be wrong anyway.
12-year-olds love to say this word too. It's just that word.
Yeah, when they say, "Get away from me, you pedophile."
Oof.
Yeah, they like to use it when you come near their school.
It has no meaning anymore. Nobody even knows what that fucking means.
Well, you know what? I agree that it gets overused and people use it just as like character assassination when there's no evidence anyone did that. But for you, it actually works. Like, people throw that word around all the time when it doesn't really matter, but when they use it for you, it actually matters.
I don't ever recall calling Jared one. I try and specifically state when I'm talking about him and his proclivities for underage human beings that he specifically said it in a video as young as 8 years old. I don't need to label him anything. I'm saying what he has said, and time again he has tried to correct people saying, no, I wasn't trolling, I wasn't edgy, you're coming off ageist for telling me that an 8-year-old can't find love in an adult. Stuff like that. It's not calling you anything. There's no definition for what you're saying. That's just what you said, what you believe, and that's unacceptable to me.
If I were to have had relationships with a woman or underage girl, I should say.
Okay, so I've seen a clip that does exist of Jared all butthurt that he broke up with his online girlfriend, and then he was like, as it turns out, she may have been a bit underage. So I know he's been in at least online relationships with underage people, like, which, depending on what happened in that, it could be illegal, but we all know Jared, like, sends dick pics to people. He doesn't even know who they are. So I would say, yes, illegal stuff definitely occurred.
So like for you guys, what's the line between like now he's a map and now he's, you know?
I think Jared is just, he'll take whatever he can get.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, exactly. I'm not even sure if Jared's a map or a Plata file, PDF file, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
I think he might just be that desperate that he's willing to go from talking to an 8-year-old to an 80-year-old. I think that the idea that an 8-year-old has less experience and would less experience than he does probably is an attractive state to him.
It's kind of like how Christian was a sexual opportunist. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, when your options are that limited.
I guess that's the side when you get arrested for the 80-year-old.
Right. Exactly.
That does not make me a pedophile. Okay, that would make me a sex offender, which I'm not.
I'm only a sex offender, you guys. Relax.
Well, sex offender is an actual like conviction.
Oh my goodness. You know you're making a bad argument when you have to say, it doesn't make me a PDF file. That would make me a sex offender. like, what sort of argument? Why is this a thing coming out of your mouth?
Anyhow, I just wanted to make that clear just to show you guys how stupid you are.
Nope, owned again.
Sorry.
Drunken Peasants owned by known by self-aggrandized sex offender.
You don't even know what the fucking word means.
You don't know either. Everyone, please like the stream if you haven't given the stream a like already. He's getting to the Keemstar part in a second here. And I would love to see what would happen if Keemstar saw what he says here. Because it's pretty out there. It's some out there stuff. Stuff you shouldn't say ever. I mean, I would say it constitutes as enough to get his channel banned again. It's a direct threat.
You're complete idiots. But that's okay. I know I would expect that from the Drunken Peasants, and I know you guys are just trolls anyway, but I just want to make that clear for anyone who's watching who's actually genuine. That's what the definition of a pedophile is, okay? It's someone who's interested in, you know, actual children, okay? Not fucking teenagers.
But you've said
what?
8-year-olds. So that is an actual child, not a teenager. Not even close to a teenager. You're dumb.
Not even double digits.
Right.
I've heard the word map before. I mean, I guess that's
I think
a
you said
thing.
map, not Matt.
No, it's not me.
Careful,
I
Matt.
have nothing to do with this guy. Please.
Yeah.
To me, that's just, you know, a sex offender. Okay? If you do actually engage, which
Well, a sex offender could be any type of sexual criminal offense. So it could be anything that's considered a sex crime.
Didn't.
Right. Plus, you know, not all the maps are like guilty of any crime.
Right.
And you know, these people are assholes, and this is how they tried to set up my boy Cyrax too. Is they you know,
my boy Cyrax.
They honeypot. It's just grown ass loser men.
But you fall for it.
Pretending to be underage girls just to try to get them in trouble. That's how pathetic they are, bro.
I mean, that's literally what the cops do when they catch people doing that kind of stuff, because they can't use real kids. So they have to find like a kid or an adult that looks like a kid.
A lot of people say they feel bad for the non-acting minor attracted people.
One could only imagine what Jared considers a child to be. Keep this monster away from children.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people talk about how non-offending minor attracted people are like they're the sad cause. But I think it's even more sad if your kink is men pretending to be underage girls, and you're out there looking for those men. You want to talk to those men.
I just gotta send these men pretending to be underage girls a dick pic before they even ask. I'm so hot. That was Jared's excuse.
Yeah.
This is how fucking desperate they are. Really, you guys are eventually gonna catch the wrong one. And
this is where he goes in and he's like, eventually someone's gonna get mad.
Doing that, and they will probably show up to your house with a baseball bat.
Okay, huh? So Jared, you've never thought about doing anything like that, have you?
So I'll have fun and I'll bust out the popcorn watching that. Because you guys gotta realize, okay, you actually ruin someone's life. Some people aren't gonna take that too well, buddy. Some people don't have a lot to lose. Like I said with my deleted boogie video.
Here it comes.
I'm just gonna say this again, okay? This might get deleted, but I don't fucking care. Dude, if it weren't for my motherfucking family, you best fucking believe I would have went after Keemstar. You best fucking believe that, bro. And it would not have been pretty for him. We'll just leave it there.
So what if like your family wasn't around someday? Does that mean it's just open season for you?
I'm not gonna add to
threatening Keemstar?
Yeah,
like,
kind of. I mean,
it's a veiled threat. Yeah, he's saying that if he didn't have his family to hold him back, he would have hunted Keemstar down.
Knocked on his door.
Yeah.
Fucking believe that, bro. And it would not have been pretty for him.
This is directly after saying that some PDF file was going to knock down our door with a baseball bat.
Right.
So we can assume it's on the same level as a man with a baseball bat knocking on your door, but it could be even worse.
We'll just leave it there. I'm not going to add to it. I don't want this video to get deleted, but you best fucking believe he would have had a knock on his door from me, motherfucker.
Honestly, I don't think you would. No. I don't think you'd fucking dare to do that. I don't think you have the means to do something like that anyway.
Hey, you couldn't afford to knock on his door.
Yeah.
By the time you got there, you wouldn't want to deal with it anyways.
Yeah, like even if he tried to take like a Greyhound or whatever, he'd probably just get lost and like die in the wilderness somewhere because he's so dumb. He wouldn't know how to take care of himself. I don't think Jared would thrive on the streets like you said because I think he's too dumb and the other homeless people would realize this and make him like their bitch. It's happened so many times on the internet where like people who actually hate Jared just, tell him they just stroke his ego a little bit and then he becomes their little bitch boy. So he's a little too dim-witted for his own good.
He's very dim.
I don't take that kind of shit lightly. Ruining someone's life. Yo. You guys are...
Who ruined your life?
Yeah, your life really was in ruin already, and you're continuing to do what you were doing prior to the message of you talking about wanting to date 8-year-olds going viral. You got a weird boost of minor attracted people supporting you after that. Like that's the sick part about it all is it probably didn't ruin your life. It probably made your life a little better in very terrible ways.
Yeah.
I would have preferred a little ruination over what you were dealing with, building a community of minor attracted people around you.
You're playing a dangerous game, dog. Go ahead. Oh, please, by all means, keep playing it, though. I would love to hear about your ass on the news. I would love that. It would make my day. But anyways, guys, that's really all I got for you on this video. I'm no longer going to be talking about Drunken Peasants.
Such a lie.
Really?
You've said this so many times.
Okay.
I know.
So how long ago was this video?
I think it was yesterday. And he does kind of a Brett Keane cycle in a way. So I think that's kind of what he'll.
So what, you give him like a week, like 2 weeks?
He'll be back. He'll also self-destruct and disappear again for a while. But with him, it'll probably have to be his parents taking him out of commission.
Or, even going on their damn live streams is enough to catch a lot of autism. So, good luck, buddy. Eventually, I know you guys will get struck down, Eventually, you'll show your true colors more and more, like you always do. All narcissists eventually get exposed in the end. So, enjoy yourself, guys. Anyways, y'all, thanks for watching.
Most narcissists go on to be Fortune 500 CEOs.
I've got a little
interesting that autism is contagious.
Yeah, well, if it is, then he's the one who gave it to everybody when he showed up in our chat. Here's a little more from Jared, giving us some bodybuilding tips because look at him. I mean,
is it more bulking?
Alrighty, let's get into this, guys. Enough OC.
He needs like a lampshade or something. I don't know.
Does he have like a flashlight? Put it like right.
It's like it's in between his camera and him. He used to have like the bright window behind him, but he figured out how to drape sheets in front of his window. But now he has like a lamp sitting on his desk between him and the computer. It's ridiculous.
He's getting there. It's one step at a time.
I wonder how long it's been since he wore a shirt. The 10 months. That's about how long it's been since he had a shirt, too.
He still has his jerkins.
Yeah. There's some suntan SPF lotion next to him, too, though.
Yep. Yeah, that's why he first started making excuses why he couldn't wear shirts anymore, because it was so hot there and he had to put on sunscreen. He's like, oh, yeah, that's why my shirt looks the way it does.
CD bullshit. So, we'll get right to the point here.
I'm an expert on bodybuilding, karate, and how to do lighting when you shoot video.
My workout videos weren't a great success. At least not like I was hoping, and that's totally cool. I get it. If you don't look the part, people mostly won't take you seriously.
Yes. Bodybuilding is all visual. And if you don't look like a bodybuilder, no one will take you seriously because you're not a bodybuilder. Like,
right? He could have picked something else, like playing golf, right? Like,
yeah, maybe
doesn't really necessarily have much to do with what you look like.
Not really. No, there's been good golfers that don't look like they're in the greatest shape.
And I understand. I get it. But rather than make another exercise video, I just want to...
Did he make an exercise video? I never saw it.
I would like to watch it.
Yeah. Does he mean when he's doing the grip training?
It's like he wants us to praise him for being a bodybuilder, like if he right now said the Jordan Peterson clean your room thing. No, nobody's gonna believe you. At least Jordan Peterson sits in his fucking room in a suit all day.
I want to make something here that I hope at least can help someone, because I had a really fucking hard time working out these past few years, and I would hate for someone else to have...
Now finally some honesty, because you were always like, I'm working out all the time, man. I've heard you say that you were, and I knew you weren't working out because it would show. Like, that's one thing Jared could actually do. Like, Jared could never be, like... He couldn't do any type of career that would require a large amount of intelligence. But Jared could pick up heavy stuff and build muscle.
But do you think he's actually trying to help people, or it's for more selfish reasons?
It's for selfish reasons. It's so he can pretend like he has this knowledge over other people, and he can talk to them like he's smart about this shit that he clearly doesn't do and knows nothing about.
He wants to mansplain himself into a guru
like
position.
The millennial that everybody talks about, right? You look everything online. You have some very basic understanding of a certain topic. Then you start to speak as an expert.
He reads something on a forum and then gets on a video and tries to remember what he says and forgets halfway through and ends up contradicting himself.
Well, he watched Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles and gave himself a black belt.
That's me watching porn and giving myself a blowjob.
To go through what I went through. This is the struggle of a tall bodybuilder.
A tall building.
That's it.
That is true. It's a lot harder for tall people to put on muscle than short people.
Struggles of lanky motherfuckers like me.
You are not lanky.
I would not call him lanky. No. He is tall, and he is built like, the Grinch.
Yeah, with the pot belly.
I can see that.
Skinny arms and legs.
He's got a bit of a Grinch bod.
Parts of him are turning green.
And I'm not trying to make excuses for myself, but dude, if I were 5'7", 5'8", I'm telling you, I wouldn't have these same struggles. And I just want to make it known too. I'm sure it's
also if you were 5'7" or 5'8", you'd be more of a fucking butterball ham. Like you're no
your BMI would be way higher.
You're no Slender Man right now, but if you were 5'7", 5'8", you'd be a ball, dude.
So hard for really small people, dudes and dudettes who are like 5'3" and under. I'm sure that's also a challenge in itself. But I'm here to mostly address issues with tall people and also people with visceral fat, aka stress gut.
Didn't take into account his stress gut.
Yeah. I'm suffering from stress gut.
I wonder what the most stressful part of his day is. like deciding not to do anything.
Unfortunately, he built his body out of silly putty.
You know, there were people in the hate server that he created against us watching what he was doing and reporting back, and Jared stays up all night and sleeps all day, and he's online from the moment he wakes up until whenever he goes to bed at like sunrise.
Maybe he has an addiction. An addiction.
Food and the internet.
And not too bad showering's not an addiction.
Yeah, it should be.
Stress gut basically is the reason why I look pregnant.
No, and you know what? A lot of Jared's gut issue, it doesn't appear to be like he has a fat gut, but it's also like he looks bloated. He might have like a hernia, or he might have like acid reflux or something, because that'll make your stomach balloon a little bit. Because it doesn't look like it's just flab. It's like his actual organ, his stomach is like inflated.
And it's basically...
You're calling it a beer belly, but Jared doesn't drink, so it's from something else. He probably just stuffs his gut full of food, and he might have like gas. He might have like a weak stomach and gets gas or whatever.
That it's like inside your stomach. It's not just on the outside, if that makes sense. It's the stuff that actually wraps around your organs, which can cause serious problems.
What? Okay, you're making this up now. There's no fat that like wraps around your actual organ, your stomach.
Is there not a belt of fat that wraps around your organs?
A belt of fat.
I'm pretty sure there is like a fat belt that will wrap around your organs and make it harder for your organs to...
I don't know. I'm not an expert in that.
God, if you have visceral fat, homie, like, you have my full sympathy and support. It's so hard because it actually makes it hard to breathe. So, oxygen is the number one thing you need for weightlifting. So if you don't have enough of that...
Visceral fat is fat that wraps around your abdominal organs deep inside your body. You can't always feel it or see it.
So everybody has it.
Well, I think visceral fat is not something that everybody has a problem with. I think visceral fat is something that can accrue on people, and they can't see it, right?
And does it
constrict your organs?
Does it go away the same way other fat goes away?
Well, fat hits bodies differently, right? Like, some people take fat and it goes to their ass. Some people take fat and it goes to their tits. Some people get fat necks. So you never really know how fat will hit a body.
So it's not Jared's fault, is what you're saying?
Yes, of course not.
Okay. Itself can be very difficult, and that's the reason why I never pulled super heavy weight at the gym. It's because I didn't have the same oxygen as most people doing shit.
What stress does he have? He's got less going on in his life than Cobra.
Than Cobra, I know, right?
He has no stress.
That's true.
But don't you think the lack of having stress could be stressful, though, too? Like waking up every day knowing that you're fucking meaningless? I could see him getting some stress from just realizing it's another day of nothing, and he has to make his way through that day doing nothing, because making one move that does something is too hard for him. Maybe he has that kind of stress. It doesn't make sense to me, because I get up and I do things like wipe my own ass, wash my clothes usually. I understand my levels of stress, but I could see that being hard on him, living in this squalor. Obviously, there's depression going on here. There's some things. Maybe he is stressed. Doesn't excuse his behavior.
But I was good, I will say, man. I killed it on that damn trap machine because you didn't have to bend down all the way to do like the deadlift shit. I was on that trap machine, dude. I fucking owned that goddamn machine at Gold's Gym. Pretty hilarious.
I can't imagine him going into Gold's Gym.
But, yeah, for those of you who don't know, like, the struggles of being tall, it's simply this. You have to move more because of your long arms. And it does have some advantages,
people have different length arms, too. Different length arms and legs. Some people are most of their height is in their torso. And some, it's all in the legs. And same thing with arm length can change, too. You could have really long legs and short arms, and the other way around.
Deadlifts, you don't have to bend down as far. But with stuff like benching, you have to push more. You know what I'm saying? You have more of a fucking, what's the technical word? Athlete X always says this, contraction. You have more of a contraction. Basically, just a longer rep will make it easy, and that can make it very hard too. Plus, like, your wrist strength, in my opinion, if you're a tall guy, your wrist strength isn't going to be the same because your muscles are more stretched out. Like,
it's so stupid. As a tall guy, here's your biggest problem as a tall guy. You're not going to get enough fuel to bodybuild if you're really working hard, right? Because you might be poor. You might not be able to eat all the protein, all the things that you're going to need for your body to truly build. Maybe you're not getting the proper, supplements, things like that. You're going to need more as a tall guy to be a bodybuilder. But you obviously have a caloric overload here. You're not doing something. You're lying on some level about how hard it has been for you to be a bodybuilder. You could at least be your old thin self, but you have a lethargic body.
I've actually gotten fairly big because of this motherfucker right here, but
with a little bit of Photoshop, Jared can look like Dr. Robotnik.
He's Eggman.
Eggman.
Or that, dude, like, your wrists, they're not going to be as meaty, you know what I'm saying, as a smaller person. And that, too, can make it hard to do a full rep.
It's not true.
Yeah,
it's not true.
It's not fun, man. When you're first starting out as a bodybuilder, as a tall one, I'm 6'1". I can only imagine how hard it would be to be like 6'7", bodybuilding. There's that one motherfucker, Martin Ford. Jesus Christ. I doubt he could even fit in any machine at the gym, like, to be that tall, like 7 feet. That's crazy, dude. Shout outs to Martin Ford.
At that height, you're not going to the fucking machines at the gym. You're throwing around semi-trucks and horses and fucking oxen by the yoke.
He was the one guy that defended Eddie Hall from that fucking asshole Thor, so I have mad respect for him. But anyway, we don't have to go into that. So yeah, basically, I guess I'll give my advice now to guys who are tall, and also people who struggle with stress gut. We'll start out with stress gut. Don't overwhelm yourself, guys. Remember, it's about reps. It's not about fucking how heavy this shit is. As long as you're getting a good pump, that's what's most important.
For cardio, maybe, but if you actually want to bodybuild, you have to put the weight on there.
Yeah, normally bodybuilding is like low reps and ridiculously high weight.
You're going to have to put some weight on there, Papa.
Yeah.
You can't just sit back, eat fucking bananas and peanut butter all day, jerk off, go and say you lifted a 10-pound weight and did some finger reps on your punching machine.
So don't overdo it, otherwise you'll get exerted easier. That's really all there is to it, man. You know what I'm saying? Also, rather than lying down, it's hard to do shit lying down with stress gut. So, say for example, instead of working your chest on bench, try doing the the pec deck, the fly machine, and that can work the same shit. So I did a lot of the pec machine too at Golds. I have to say, bro, I was a boss on the goddamn pec deck. I have to brag a little bit, okay? I don't have a whole lot to brag about, but one day I was just feeling fucking frisky as shit, and I think I repped out like, god damn, bro. It was about 6 or 7 reps of, I think, 240, if I'm not mistaken. The shit over there went really fucking heavy. Was it 240? Or was it just 200? I don't even remember. Damn.
It's like,
no, bro, that shit was heavy as fuck. I think it was like 250, homie. 6 reps at like 250 on that goddamn thing, bro. I'm not lying, dude. I can kill it with some shit. But
I'm not lying, dude. Don't tell us you're not lying. Show some of your results of doing what you're doing.
It's terrible. I bench like 200 pounds, dog. But I'm getting there, dude. It's just a struggle when you're tall. So anyways, I covered stress gut, so let's just get into being tall. Like I said, deadlifts are great. And I want to make one thing known about deadlifts, dude. When you hyperextend, that is the absolute best thing you can do. Fuck what anyone else says. Because
Don't
when you
take any
hyperextend a
bodybuilding
deadlift, not
advice
only
from Jared, please. Nobody watching at all right now. Go to a professional.
Right, like I have no idea if his advice is good or not as far as he's giving so far, but I don't trust him at all.
He lifted weight 6 times.
Right, like he could have technically deadlift 200 pounds.
He is a black belt in weightlifting.
Self-awarded.
more muscles, but you're really just, to me, you're getting that full rep, dude. You know what I'm saying? You're getting a better workout by hyperextending it. Now, keep in mind, you know, you're not going to be able to hyperextend with extremely heavy weight. But when you get down to lower weight, start hyperextending that shit. Stick those hips way the fuck out, man. Who cares what anyone thinks? Okay, the reason why you need to do this is because most guys, they don't do, you know, the typical girl exercises. Not to be sexist, but like, you know, the fucking, what do they call, where the girl's like lying down on the bench, lifting up her ass. What do you call that fucking move? I don't know, dude.
Downward doggy?
About the strip club?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Machine, you know, where they spread the legs.
I thought this was Planet Fitness.
Are you just talking about stretching? Aerobics?
I'm lost.
I don't know the names. I'm sorry, guys, but
you're a bodybuilder, but you don't know the names of
compensate
exercises.
for that, unless you are one of the homies that does do that shit. And if you do, wow, mad props to you, man, because it takes balls to do shit like that at the gym.
Kegels? I do ass
I'm trying to
Kegels.
think. It's on the tip of my tongue. The fucking well, anyways, maybe I'll link it in the description. But so yeah, if you're a tall man, just don't overwhelm yourself, dude, because you will end up hurting your elbows and your wrist. I remember when I used to do
SNES. I think it's Clay Fighter, and he mains Blob because he feels a kindred spirit.
I'm gonna guess it's Turok. Maybe it's Jurassic Park for a Super Nintendo.
The bicep machine, I would always end up hurting my fucking elbows like a motherfucker. And I'm sure that's probably a problem with smaller people too, but I think it's probably worse for taller guys because, you know, again, you got more to rep out, a longer rep.
So wait, yeah, didn't he
arm.
say always hyperextend, and now he's saying like, oh, my elbow hurts.
Yeah,
Stretching it way too far.
Don't listen to Jared at all. Like, even if Jared was buff as hell, all right, based on everything else going on in his life, I still wouldn't pay attention to his advice.
I only take advice from winners like Jared.
At my recent doctor's appointment, my weight came out to 252 pounds. I'm 5 feet 11 inches. I really want to see how much this 6 feet 1 inch blob weighs.
Never compare yourself to Jared. Anybody watching right now, Egghead or anybody, never compare yourself to Jared. Never, ever, ever compare yourself to Jared. That's not how you succeed in life. He should not be the bar. He is the floor. Get off the floor. Compare yourself to successful people.
Arms. So be careful with that, and just remember, again, like, hey, no disrespect to powerlifters. I respect the sport, but you got to realize when it comes to bodybuilding, weight doesn't mean shit. It's about getting a good pump. So don't overwhelm yourself, dude. When I was at Gold's Gym, I would rep like a motherfucker. Dude, I would start at, you know.
I feel like he thought Club Raj was Planet Fitness or something like that.
He probably wasn't going to no strip clubs. He can't afford to go in there.
Yeah, it's too much.
Couldn't afford the cover charge. Couldn't afford the 2-drink minimum.
Yeah, yep.
The heaviest weight I
couldn't meet the fucking dress code.
I would go all the way fucking down till, you know.
Yeah, he'd walk in like in his fucking underwear.
6, 7 reps of 5.
Before he got into the front door.
I would just, that was basically my sets were like 6 to 7 of each weight, going down 10 each time. So do the math. That's like over fucking what?
And it's very possible that Jared weighs less than Egghead does. Egghead at 5'11" and 252 pounds, Jared could have like no muscle mass on him. He doesn't do much. We've seen his legs. His leg gains he was bragging about. Jared very much could be 245 and just a fucking potato, a lump. He's only 2 inches taller than Egghead. And if Egghead has any muscle on him, which I imagine he does, he's an active gentleman. He gets out of the house. He works. We know he's had sex before. More than Jared. Egghead's had more sex than Jared.
Yeah.
Legal sex especially.
Even Cobes has had more sex than Jared.
Yeah.
50 reps, 60 reps, I don't know, dude. But that's how I would do shit, homie. Because you want to get that good fucking pump, you know what I mean? That gets the fucking blood flowing, you know, the nutrients flowing. I love how
he makes videos where he gives advice on things he knows nothing about. It's such a weird thing.
Over your goddamn muscles and shit. And the oxygen and all that other crap. You know, I'm not a scientist, okay? I know it sounds like bro.
I know you're not a scientist, but I'm not surprised you don't make videos explaining scientific stuff to everybody.
Science, what I'm telling you, the oxygen and all that shit, but that's just what it is, man. You got to get that blood flowing, dude. So, anyways, I hope this video helps at least one of you. I was working out heavy, man, heavy for over 2 years straight, dude. I was just banging it on me. You know, I got a big collection in my backyard now, dog. Maybe one day you guys will see it. I got some trolls begging me. They're just fucking, please, please,
collection
please.
Of what? What
you know what I mean?
And then he said he had a collection.
Egghead supports himself with a car and job, and he has Jeffrey to keep him warm at night.
Yeah, Egghead's got Jeffrey, man. Of course Egghead's better than fucking Jared. We also adore Egghead, and we fucking support his toxicity.
I got the kettlebells. I got the dumbbells, dude.
Let's see you use them. Make a video with no edits. You don't edit your videos anyway, so that'll be easy for you. Do 10 minutes of you using your kettlebells. You know, do like your shoulders and your biceps and your chest. Do like a 10-minute video from start to finish where you work out. Actually do it 3 times a week.
Billy.
The fucking barbells. I even got a fucking
because I got a bunch of shit too that I don't currently use, and it shows. So I'm not gonna be like, hey, I got all this stuff, therefore I have the right to tell you what to fucking do. Like, you're not a personal trainer.
Netron Morosi says Egghead also not trying to date 8-year-olds. The only 8-year-old relationship Egghead has is the 8-year-old infatuation with Bribey Jenkums.
Boner alert!
Bicep fucking bar, which I don't really use much. It kind of sucks. It's like way too bent, but
that's that's what it's for. It like twists your grip, so it's supposed to work out different muscles.
What's that old saying? Like a bad artist blames his tools or something?
Yeah, exactly. Well, he blames his camera for the bad lighting when it's clearly just a problem with the lighting.
Anyways, if there's some people I could recommend, dude, it would be Eric Bugenhagen. I always say,
would he recommend you? That's a question he should ask himself.
I refuse to believe that name is real.
It sounds European, like German or something.
He made it up. He had to.
Nah.
Bugenhagen. It's Bugenhagen. He's a German motherfucker.
Yeah, sounds like a German name.
He's the best to do it. He's a natty king. Guy's like 280 all natural. And surprisingly,
most of those guys are not natural, but I don't know anything about him specifically.
I would say Kiriko's Grizzly is probably the second one I would recommend. Even though he doesn't have tutorials, just the way he trains is fucking inspiring and awesome. He's really a fucking beast, you know. He may be fat, but I've never seen anyone kill it quite like that guy. It's pretty amazing. In all seriousness, though, I do hope that he can lower his cholesterol, because I'm sure it's not great. Being 400 pounds, you know, there may be some sumo wrestlers that are healthy at that weight, but I doubt this guy eats like a sumo. So be careful what you eat too, guys. But you all know that, because when you're tall, you're going to be consuming a ton of calories. So dirty bulking can be effective, but it's not a route you really want to go. It's unhealthy. So try to find a way to just, you know, get those calories in and not get fucked.
You're not bulking. You're just gaining weight. Like, you're just gaining fat. It's not dirty bulking.
Fat, like what happened with me.
So he mentioned like the sumo diet. Is that what he's on?
No, well, maybe the diet with none of the exercise, which would make you gain a lot of weight. Like the sumo diet is a lot of food, but they're working out constantly. It's like their whole life. So
he doesn't have a good sumo bod.
No.
Hey, dude, you're gonna gain some weight.
Yeah, sumo wrestlers have really strong, like big, thick legs, which Jared clearly does not. That leg video was fucking ridiculous.
Bulking. So don't feel like you're doing it wrong if you put on a few pounds, because you're not. It's just mine. I got a little carried away, I won't lie. But I had some obstacles put in front of me. And a lot of people, you know, especially my trolls, they wouldn't understand the struggles that I went through with that kind of bullshit.
You had some obstacles put in front of you, Tubby.
Eric Bugenhagen is an American professional wrestler and former collegiate wrestler. He is currently signed to WWE. He doesn't weigh 400 pounds.
Huh?
He weighs 276 pounds.
Yeah, I don't really know anything about him.
This can't be true. There's a conspiracy.
There was a pay-per-view this morning because it was in the UK.
I saw they had a giant castle above the ring.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
stuff
cute.
Out, you know, on the
It was in Wales.
Internet. I'm talking about just like being poor, being tall, you know.
You didn't have a pool growing up?
Other things outside the internet, okay? Stuff I don't really feel like I have to go into here, but yeah, I guess that's pretty much it, homie, you know what I mean? I talk a lot about grip strength. I have trolls who think I'm lazy. No, I'm not, motherfucker. It's just I understand the science. I understand.
What's the science?
If you
understood the science, you'd be living proof that everything you say is right.
That
I'm just gonna look at that room and suggest that you are lazy.
Yeah, yes. The room is more of an indication than your physique.
Nothing less with the body, more with the temple.
Right.
Or to have stronger wrist and stronger grip strength.
It doesn't matter how strong your wrists are when your arms are all weak. You're not gonna be able to lift heavy weight just because your wrists are strong.
If your wrists are weak, you could find a way around it, or like duct tape the fucking bar to your hand.
Will allow me to do more reps, okay? They'll allow me to get more of a fucking pump. You guys just don't get it. You're stuck on this fucking powerlifting shit, okay?
It's
Which
like,
is
it really shows, you know, how much he doesn't know, right? Because he keeps talking about like high reps, high reps, high reps. It's like that's if you want to be, you know, skinny and not have huge muscles, you know. If you want to have big muscles, it's like he should be lying in the opposite direction.
Yep.
And saying like, oh, I'm carrying all these big heavy weights. And I'm doing like very small reps of 100 pounds, hundreds of pounds.
Yeah.
He doesn't know enough to even lie like properly.
Right.
You know?
Well, he never really did about anything, though. That's the great part. Like, you don't just look at his weightlifting like this guy's bullshitting. You look at every single facet of his conversation for the last 5 years. It's all been layered levels of bullshit.
Just like on the floor of his room, it's layered levels of bullshit.
The guy's full of shit. And what's crazy to me is there might be people that actually follow him. I'm not sure.
There's a few.
They might all be trolls, and they might all be trolling to a level where they're convincing each other they're real. I don't know.
If it gets to that level, then I say you're trolling yourself at that point. If you have to like really like compete with other trolls to the point where you're like almost unironically kissing Jared's ass, then you've trolled yourself at that point. You've worked yourself into a shoot.
I know somebody right now who's talking to Jared that's saying they're 16-year-old girl.
Yeah.
And they've been looking at Jared's penis. They've been giving Jared like a friendship.
Did you just like out them?
Yes.
Well,
because I don't care about their fucking charade. If Jared's watching right now, you've been getting trolled by a fucking, I don't know, of-age girl that you think is 16. You sick fuck. You sick fuck.
Is that not too old for him?
Well, I mean, but that's the thing.
He'll take what he can get.
This is still comfort. Like, as much as you're trolling Jared, he's still having a human interaction with you. This is like a girl that walks into a guy's bedroom. I'm going to troll you by letting you fuck me in the ass. Oh, yeah. plow me in my ass. Oh, Jared's still getting something out of this. This is an interaction that Jared feels like he's having a human connection with. Even if you're bullshitting him, he sent you a dick pic. He's getting off to talking to you. That's a fact. You're having a relationship with Jared, but you think you're trolling. You're Jared's girlfriend right now, and you think it's fake, but he thinks it's real. Perception
right,
says
it's real as long as they don't meet.
Yeah, you're 50% Jared's girlfriend right now.
Well, somebody's got to do it.
Great, it's good to test your limits. It's fucking. I'm sure.
Oh, she's mad now.
Good.
You made her mad.
Good.
Loose lips sink ships.
Bitch, I swim.
Never let Billy the Fridge on your fucking submarine.
Bitch, I swim. You've had a long enough time playing with Jared's emotions. You're done. You're done.
Testosterone and stuff, but if that's all you're doing, you're not going to get big, period. I don't give a fuck what you tell me, okay? You're not getting the same fucking pump that I am just by lifting heavy weight. You're not, just by doing small sets. So, ask yourself, do you want to be big and strong? Or are you...
Next time you do something like that, Blasian, just don't tell Billy.
I didn't say any names.
What?
Well, what does that matter?
So I'm just going to let her have her privacy in real life.
She's literally right there.
I don't see it.
She's in the chat.
I don't see it.
Oh, actually, okay, yeah, okay. Well, she's mad. You made her mad.
Well, here's the thing, though. I always make Blasian mad, and this is something I do with Blasian because Blasian's a friend of mine, and I always let Blasian have her fun until I get bored, and then I ruin it all. But Blasian's still my friend.
Yeah, I was looking at the wrong chat. See, all it took was Billy. Billy ruined it, and then I blame Billy for everything that just happened.
No, I can't even further the fact that gay ops is stupid. People who do it are stupid. I've never been a part of it. I watch from the side, and then I ruin shit when I get bored because y'all are bored anyways having relationships with Jared, even if you don't believe they're real on your side. You're Jared's girlfriend on his side.
Do you
there you go.
That is true.
Want to be strong because if all you do is power lift, you're never going to get big.
Yeah,
Period.
like you guys bring up kind of a good thing, right? Like, isn't that bad that certain people will kind of like keep the fantasy alive for him? You know what I mean?
How much cummies have been spilled?
Exactly. Like let's be honest here. Jared thought you were 16, sent you a dick pic days ago. This should have been over. You're Jared's girlfriend right now. Sorry, I'm the one pulling the plug. You've had enough fun. You've got dick pics. You've gotten dick pics. That's enough fun.
And the best in the game will tell you that, man. So it's not
unless
just
you
me
really like him. Then I'm sorry. If I ruined it, I'll do my best to patch things up with you and Jared.
telling you that shit.
I'll do that.
Anyways, guys, thanks so much for watching. A little bit of a longer video. I just want you guys to know I'm taking this shit seriously, and I.
Jared, end the video, Jared. You were just wrapping up.
Oh, he does this all the time. He'll wrap up the video halfway through the video. That's what he does.
And he usually shoots for like 10 minutes, right?
He used to, but I think now he's just doing whatever. He's going with the flow.
Okay. Well, he's a fountain of ideas and thoughts.
And the science. So it's up to you if you just want to think I'm a fat, lazy cow. I don't really care.
You always do this. You do care, though. You care. If you didn't care, you wouldn't mention it. You wouldn't flag people's videos for laughing at it. You do care. You do everything to show that you care about it.
Right. Like half the videos he makes are about how much he doesn't care.
Yeah, which means he cares.
I mean, I'll be frankly honest. I don't care what people think about me. But I also want to make it
Can we
known
start
I had
like
a
an
lot
I don't care counter, at some point? Take a shot every time he says I don't care. Or do you know what I'm saying?
I don't care.
I just feel sorry for them, man. You know what? I just feel sorry for them.
The challenges thrown my way. So
the only people worse than Jared are the people who like legit defend him. They do exist.
I don't know if they're worse than Jared, but they're pretty terrible.
They're worse because they're actually at a higher level of intelligence, and they let Jared. They either fool themselves or they let Jared fool them into thinking that Jared's shit was all a joke when he's explicitly said it wasn't a joke and he meant what he said. So there's this weird mental block going on. It's some ridiculous stuff.
Hopefully this video can inspire you. Hopefully it can even shed some light on myself, maybe, for those of you who are thinking, like, what's this guy's deal? You know, he's doesn't look like he's improved.
If only Jared would watch his own videos, he would get inspired.
I didn't say they were intelligent. I said they were a higher level of intelligence than Jared, which doesn't make you intelligent. It just means you're more intelligent than Jared.
I actually lost 10 pounds in the last month or so, and I'm still losing weight too as we speak. Thank you, zinc. Thank you, magnesium. Although I will say, I don't know if I've really felt a lot from magnesium, but I do still think it's probably helping me. But zinc, man, that boosted my energy like crazy. So
you have no boost here.
And it's because I was eating a lot of beans. Beans have phyto fucking, what is it called? Phyto.
Maybe that's what's giving him gas. Beans, the musical fruit. I wonder if Jared just farts his ass off like all night.
He probably shits himself.
He did that on Halloween a couple years ago in bed. He even said it, and he didn't change his clothes. It was weird. He wore the same clothes for like a week after he said he shit himself.
Ew.
Yeah.
Acid, which actually can deplete the body of certain minerals like zinc and copper.
Could you imagine if Jared actually did work out and, you know, he didn't shower?
He might actually sweat a lot, which might even keep him clean. If he was working out, the sweat might be cleaner than him just sitting sedentary in his own yuck.
The sweat will turn to fungus eventually.
Yeah.
That's how you get like athlete's foot and shit like that. You can get that all over your body. It's a fungus that grows out of like stinky, nasty sweat.
So be careful if you eat a lot of beans. Not only can that bloat you a lot, but it can actually deplete your body of important nutrients, important minerals. So anyways, guys, hope you enjoyed this video. Thanks so much for watching.
He'll be like growing yeast on his dirty ass
gains.
body.
Fuck, you know, how heavy you are. Who cares about that? It's about having fun. You know, it's about fucking doing what you love, man. Getting that pump, getting that high. So don't worry so much about your fucking weight or
make a video getting that pump. Let's see it.
The way you look, that shouldn't matter. Look at Kyoko's Grizzly, man. Nobody can lift like him, homie. I can nobody. So anyways,
so yeah,
guys,
he's kind of making the same argument as the Beast, like size doesn't matter.
Age doesn't matter.
Size doesn't matter.
Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters to Jared.
I thought you were singing Metallica, you know, nothing else matters.
Oh, yeah. A lot of good songs about nothing mattering.
Gains, says the human equivalent of the blobfish.
Hey, Egghead. Egghead's been the master donor today.
He really hates Jared a lot.
I know. We should cover Jared all the time so Egghead gives us all his money.
Hey, that's cool.
Send in your hate donations.
Though, you know, if you're looking to get that 15% body fat, go for it, homie. I'm trying to get there myself. Just don't overdo it on cardio. That's one thing I forgot to mention that's important.
That's
especially if you're tall.
Yeah, if you want to get down to 15%
you're
body
gonna
fat.
have to consume more food. So doing more cardio is going to make you eat a ton. And while that can be good if you have it measured out well with weightlifting, you know, because eating more gives you more gains, don't imbalance it. You know what I'm saying? Don't do more cardio than you should, because then you're just going to put on excess fat. So anyways, guys, thanks so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Oh, so in his logic, the cardio makes you fat.
Yeah. Coffee makes you fat too. He was addicted to coffee and it made him fat.
Good old butter coffee.
Butter coffee, yeah. Sometimes people do put butter in their coffee. But...
That's what they recommend for keto. They call it bulletproof coffee.
Huh.
Have you ever
It's probably
tried butter
filling.
in your coffee?
I've never tried it.
No.
I don't drink coffee,
sounds
though.
good.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
I want to start drinking coffee just to see how it affects my body.
Yeah,
it's supposed to raise your metabolism.
You just got to find a coffee that you like the taste of, that you don't have to put a ton of sugar in it.
Well, I would only drink it like it was medicine. I wouldn't put sugar in it.
Yeah, they do have like 0-calorie sweeteners that they use.
I don't know if I would use sweetener. I think I would just drink the coffee, probably black, maybe do butter if it was something where it was going to increase ketosis.
Do you like the bitter taste?
I don't like it, but I would drink it, right? It's literally just like medicine.
You get used to it.
Yeah, like I don't like the taste of medicine either, but I would take it if I knew it was helping my body, type of thing.
Yeah, there are some coffees that are almost a little bit sweet.
Did you see, like, we've never talked about Deaf Noodles before, but I've always seen people beefing with them here and there. And I remember a few months ago it came out that he had been lying and saying he was in his early 20s when he was actually like in his late 30s or something.
He's like claiming he was 10 years younger than he was.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have my theories. I think he's a CIA plant. But without that theory in play, he's a fucking dangerous person.
He's weird.
That accuses people of things with no backing all the time under the guise of it being news, and then he says that it's just entertainment.
So my understanding is that he invited a bunch of people to come and roast him, and then he attacked one of the people.
Yeah, he's been doing roast
him.
battles, and Salvo Pancakes, who's he works with Keemstar, he works with was close with Red Bar, and he had a bunch of people come out to the show because he was going to go out to the show. He was at the show. He was in the front row. Deaf Noodles was not happy with the energy not being his attention. And then
the crowd was chanting for Salvo.
They were chanting for Red Bar.
Oh, Red Bar.
Yeah, I think Red Bar promoted it, saying "Go out here too." So, but Salvo was taking a video of it when they were chanting for Red Bar.
He was like standing on the stage.
Yeah, and it was like Deaf Noodles like, put up or shut up. You show up, you come to the roast battle. We're gonna do it like comedians do in roast. These roast battles are pathetic. They're so like you saw. Charlie Penguins.
Yeah, Critical.
Most Critical. He's got so many fucking names. I never know which one to call him.
It's confusing.
Yeah, but Critical is talking about it on a regular basis. Everybody on the internet is talking about it. People that were supporters of Deaf Noodles have turned on him. Papa Gut showed him to be such a fucking terrible person.
Let's show this scene. And this, no one is saying this is a work, right? This is like most.
I don't think it's a work.
Yeah. All right.
Not at all. I think Salvo's capable of working. Salvo's kind of like an entertainer, but this does not.
He got hit hard from what I can see.
I don't think they like each other for real.
So here it is. So that's Salvo, and Deaf Noodles is about to come out of a door behind him.
He's taking like a little Instagram, TikTok video from the stage into the crowd. Maybe he shouldn't be on stage, right? Maybe he shouldn't be. But there's security right there, and they're allowing him on.
The security allows Deaf Noodles to run away later, too.
Yeah, he hides behind them.
Yeah.
Can I just ask a question? Like, I don't have any reference for these guys. Can you just give like a brief rundown? Who are these guys?
Deaf Noodles does like entertainment news.
He's a Brazilian guy.
I don't know. I think he was born in New Jersey. He has Brazilian heritage. His dad represents Warner Brothers Brazil. So he has a bunch of privilege to get him into the entertainment industry. He's been working in the entertainment industry for over a decade.
He can speak Portuguese, though.
I think he speaks 3 languages, but he can't speak reality. Well, he speaks out the side of his fucking mouth. He's a liar. He's weak. He's 6'3", and he has to push a guy smaller than him from behind. It's pathetic.
And then hide behind people.
It's pathetic.
Red Bar, Red Bar, Red Bar, Red Bar, Red Bar.
So they're chanting Red Bar. He comes from behind, pushes him off stage, brings security up. The security was there the whole time, by the way.
Yep.
If he wants him off stage, he talks to security. He says, "Get this guy off stage. What are you fucking doing? Why is this guy on stage? Get him off stage." But no, he comes up from behind, shoves him, throws him out into the crowd. Salvo was posting that he was in the hospital last night injured. Might be a joke. I think it's funny. If he was joking, I think it's funny him pressing the idea that he's going to sue Deaf Noodles. That's funny. Deaf Noodles was trying to sue Keemstar.
Yeah, I remember that. So there's that.
Yeah.
He has he's a comedian.
He's not a comedian.
He's a comedian. It says on Twitter. Twitter's never wrong.
He's been on a few like writing things, but when your dad is the head of Warner Brothers Brazil, you can get a nice little cush, blow your nose fucking job on a writing team. This is all because he's Papa's little boy privilege bullshit. He speaks 3 languages because he's been raised with privilege, and the privilege has shown he's a tall boy who wears cat ears, makes up lies about people on the internet for entertainment and money, got favor because he knows how the game is played, lost favor because he can't play the game, because he sucks at the fucking game. You've been getting owned left and right by so many people. It's people who supported you. You had people on your side. You went the idea you were going to be a woke Avenger, and then you started using the tactics you were tearing other people apart for. And now your fucking throne is a commode, and it's plugged up with your own shit. That's where this has gone. Welcome, Deaf Noodles, to extreme lol cowery. You're a lol coward. You're not even a lol cow. You're a lol coward. People laugh at you. You push someone smaller than you from behind and hide behind security. Welcome to the lol coward.
He's a victim of cancel culture, Billy.
Cancel culture will not thrive. Our movement is much bigger than the basement-dwelling fuckers who will pay money to destroy my fans' joy. For one, those fans were Red Bar fans that came out to your 50-person fucking office space, that you turn your office space into a comedy room because I want to prove to everybody I'm a real comedian. So I buy an office space and I put a small stage on here to push people off of. You're not funny. You know how to play the game. You have all the fucking capital in the world behind you. You got Warner Brothers money from your papa to wipe your ass with, and you've squandered it and destroyed the little you've built off of your privilege. Welcome to the real world, bitch.
Isn't he also like pulling the race card, like saying people are being racist towards him?
He's trying to, yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, maybe the people in the audience were being racist. Who knows? I don't fucking know. He kept muting the mic. Was he muting the mic to block racism? Maybe. I don't fucking know. I don't care. He pushed the guy from behind. If you want to be the superhero, if you want to be the good guy, you fucking make good guy moves. You don't make lol coward moves. You fucking lol coward. I wanted to go down there, and I wanted to go to that fucking event just so he could try and put his hands on me. Because I'm not built like these other fucking
again?
people. I've been there.
I
there.
would say EBZ's probably tougher than Deaf Noodles.
Maybe. I think Deaf Noodles probably knows like some sort of privileged martial arts.
Privileged food?
what, like maybe he knows Brazilian jiu-jitsu because he had all the money in the world as a kid to be put through language courses.
Is it trust fund Kwando?
I think so. He might know trust fund Kwando. I don't know. I don't care because I know one thing. I'll go down swinging and I'll sit on your fucking jugular if I have to. If you come at me like that, if you push me from behind, it's going to be a show. And the security guards are going to be part of the show, and the police are going to be part of the show, and your privileged dad might get you a privileged lawyer to stand up to me, but my fucking web clip is going to be lit, and I will hit a GoFundMe. I'll hit a GoFundMe lick. I don't need privilege.
You should drop the leg on him.
I'll drop the goddamn leg, bro. I'll start a Patreon for my fucking legal fund after you put hands on me.
Yeah,
you know, Billy, I thought I had heard all of your voices until you started doing the voice of this guy.
I don't have voices.
Can you remember it?
Nope. Don't even remember what it was. Don't even remember what it was. There's something called transcendence.
The tip train.
I know Casey May.
Tip train. So you sent me this Alex Jones interview trailer?
Oh my God! Yeah, there's a trailer for Channel 5.
Oh, that guy! I love that guy. Like the tall guy with the
Andrew
hair.
Callahan. He's from Seattle too. He used to be a cringe rapper in Seattle.
Really?
Yeah.
That's kind of hilarious.
I saw some old videos of his, and it was done by like the same guy that was doing videos for friends of mine. And I was like, oh, this is good. He really thought he was going to be like a gangster rapper.
Was he on that Nerdcore panel?
No, he was on that fucking hood shit. He thought he was gonna be a young thug. That's the cutest thing about him is like he's got some of that.
He just seems like a really tall, thin.
I think he just became aware at one point and was like, okay, I'm gonna do something that suits me better than fucking gangster rap.
Choo choo.
Choo choo, Matt. Hey, that's Matt Stuck in Time. I want to thank you, Matt Stuck in Time.
Wow, because he's like right here.
Because you're right here, right now.
All right, here's the Alex Jones thing.
Do you feel responsible for what?
Whoa, Alex has put on more than a few.
Alex is chonking.
Yeah, I'm glad he added the beard because, like, him and Ted Cruz benefited immensely from growing a beard.
All Texans should try a beard.
Yeah,
Try.
Because they didn't have the strongest chins to begin with, so then the fat, like, made it, like, their face, like, melt into their neck. And the beard creates an illusion of a stronger jaw.
Happened to the Sandy Hook families.
Yes, I killed the children.
But beyond that,
No, I mean, I went in that school, I pulled the gun out, I shot every one of them myself.
This isn't edited, right?
No, this is him, because Andrew Callahan's asking him, like, do you feel guilty at all for what happened? And he's like, guilty, yeah, no, I killed them. I killed them all. I went into the school.
I mean, I'm guilty. It's true.
No, but I mean,
no. Let's
I like
just,
how he's slapping himself on the leg, like.
do I feel responsible that someone that played shoot 'em up video games?
Do you think he does like Speed or something?
Is he blaming it on video games now?
Yeah, I mean they've always done that.
On a bunch of drugs.
So was this filmed before the trial was over? After the trial was over?
I'm not. I imagine it was after, but I don't know.
So.
I
hope so.
Channel 5's pretty quick on the return, but
you know, there's plenty of other kids that were killed in Sandy Hook too, though, that could also sue him. So, you know what I mean? Couldn't like all the other parents sue him just like the other ones did?
I assume
he didn't name them specifically, right?
I don't. Maybe nobody went to the house and caused any damage to those other people.
I don't know.
Like that really comes down to proving the damage, right? And maybe they had a better case. Maybe they had more assets to hire on.
Yeah. Alex got that Jared's dress fat from the trial is all. Nothing a little bone broth won't fix.
Little bone broth.
And killed a bunch of kids, and then the internet questioned it, and I covered that. No, I don't feel responsible, and I don't apologize anymore. I'm done. I don't apologize. I killed the kids.
Whoa!
I don't apologize. I killed the kids.
Yeah. Damn,
that
Alex.
Not a good look for you. I mean, even if I was your fan, you know. I mean, I like him. He's weirdly likable.
Is there a definitive?
Oh yeah, he's entertaining. Like
he's super charismatic. Yeah.
Yeah. So even though I think his views are batshit crazy, and I think he's a grifter and a con man and whatever, I think he's funny as hell. Like I kind of feel the same way about Jesse Lee Peterson too. But like Nick Fuentes, I see no entertainment value in him whatsoever. I think he's trash.
No, I killed him. I killed him.
You didn't kill him.
No, I did.
No, you didn't.
No, everybody said no. I
killed him.
Yeah.
Killed him. I killed him. I already admit it. I did it. I killed him. I'm the bad guy. I'm the devil. Get rid of the First Amendment. Can we move on to other topics?
I don't think.
I killed him.
Move on.
He's going. I killed him.
Yeah, he's going in.
He's like, all right, fine. Can we talk about something else, please?
First Amendment killed them. Get rid of the Second Amendment. Get rid of the First Amendment. They're bad. They killed the kids too. George Washington killed them. Jesus killed them. We should rename the whole.
Jesus killed him. Yes, I knew it. I knew it was Jesus all along.
And it's Sandy Hook.
If I had to choose between George Washington or Jesus to be the ones that killed those kids, I'm glad it was both.
Yeah, both of them. Those two.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Jesus tried to chop down a cherry tree after the murders, and George Washington shot him.
One good point Alex Jones is making here is you should never, ever, ever take anything he says seriously. Like that's the real point being made here. Unfortunately, that's going to be lost on a ton of people that take him seriously.
I like how animated he is.
Oh, yeah.
He's got his arms up in the air.
Everything. There should be holidays. We should bow 5 times a day to New Haven, Connecticut for the kids.
This must be the easiest interview he's ever done.
Andrew's really good at setting people up and then letting them. He gives them enough like blank stare where he's not disagreeing or agreeing.
Yeah,
but
it's just looking.
He's
at him.
staring in a way where he's like enticing them to keep speaking.
But
he does that a lot in
normally
interviews.
he's going into the lion's den, but here it's not like a big public event. It's just like in private on Alex's set, so Alex can go even crazier.
This is actual. Yeah, this is also a lion's den though.
Yeah.
This is
A
this
different
is Alex
kind of
Jones'
one.
den.
Yeah.
Every American's to blame. Every gun owner's to blame. I'm to blame. We're all
I love the
guilty
music.
to Bloomberg and Soros. Turn our guns in. Turn our guns in. I know. I get it.
It sounds like the music on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, where you're going for like the $20,000 question or whatever.
Killed them. I killed them. I killed them. I know. I killed them. So I'm done talking about it. Okay. I killed them. Okay. Go ahead.
Can we talk about the trial at all?
There's nothing to talk about. Let me tell you, I don't know if I can do this interview right now. You liking it?
Alex has to have a couple swigs on the flask really quick here.
I don't think you should keep doing that.
This is like a publicity act, right? Like a publicity stunt.
Well, I mean,
no, I believe Alex
yeah.
Jones really behaves like this.
Yeah, if you've seen any of Andrew Callahan's stuff, like he gets people to open up.
He gives them enough rope to hang themselves.
Yeah, he has a very good way of getting people to just go further than they probably would without him there. He's a lubricant for he's a lubricant for people to be their truest, most manic, crazy form. You know?
Right. I can see his strength. Just kind of like asking maybe a couple of like leading questions, kind of standing back a bit.
Yeah, he doesn't come off as imposing at all, and that's one thing that helps people to open up and deliver a performance. You know,
dude, I murdered those children. I did. I killed them myself.
Still not a funny thing to say. Yeah, I get the point, but it's just like, fuck, man.
Fuck it, I don't give a fuck, dude.
I don't give a fuck, dude.
The Alex Jones
I don't
interview.
give a fuck right now.
There's a trailer for it, so you guys keep an eye out for the full thing.
I understand.
This is
You wanna
what,
fucking
2.5
take
minutes,
No,
and this
I'm
was
saying.
gold.
I've like
Yeah, he's getting interviewed by Hellbent over here.
I spent the whole day just like binge watching a bunch of his stuff.
They
It goes
really
on-
don't-
they're long form videos that kind of like do something else and hear it in the
I wasn't
background.
paying attention.
What you just watched is 2 minutes of our 20-minute interview with Alex Jones. Bear in mind, this is the first interview that Alex Jones has done with the press since he lost the Sandy Hook
He's
defamation
getting
trial.
interviewed by Weird Al.
He's got a Burt Reynolds bust, doesn't he?
Right? It looks like Burt could be.
You know what? I looked up Burt Reynolds and Mark Summers' height, and it claimed that Burt Reynolds was only like 3 inches taller than Mark Summers. But when I saw them on Jay Leno, it seemed like Burt Reynolds was way taller.
How tall did they say Burt was?
I think only like 5'10" or something like that. And I was like, well, Mark Summers, is he like 5'3"? But I looked it up and it said he was like 5'6" or 7" or something like that. I'm like, damn, Burt Reynolds looked way bigger than.
Burt might have been standing like a man that
He might have had heels on him.
He might have just been standing with his full spine, and Mark Summers could have been more of a slouching body.
And was fined over $41 million by a Texas judge. If you'd like to watch this video, you can go to our Patreon. It's patreon.com/channel5.
Good call. Thanks. Not a bad deal.
Oh yeah.
Censorship-free exclusive content. Channel 5.
I killed him.
Not a sponsor, Tubes, but they're definitely worth watching. I like to watch their stuff all the time.
So, you know what I'm going to do?
The Channel 5 thing is smart because a lot of people on the street he approaches just assume he's from the local news and will talk to him.
Yeah.
Egghead, are you watching right now? Egghead, if you're watching right now, talk in the chat really quick.
He's watching.
I want to make sure Egghead's paying attention.
Open up your fucking ear hole.
I want to
Egghead.
make sure Egghead's listening right now. Egghead, are you here? Are you listening? Okay. Get ready, Egghead. Here we go.
Drunken Peasants, DP fam, it's been a while, and it's nice to see you again. I'm getting a lot of questions about my time in Actual Mania and what my Actual Mania run is going to look like. And to be honest with you, I can't say. My career, so to speak, in Actual Mania flows like a river. However, there is one thing I can tell you. There's one important thing about this river, the source of it. Egghead's Cringerweight Championship run. Do I have your attention now, Egghead? Colton, I'm here to give you something of a reality check. Let's turn back the clocks to SummerScam, shall we? It's no secret that you were screwed out of your championship. Hard. There's no doubting that whatsoever. And then you started to call yourself the People's Champion of Actual Mania, which would have been all fine and dandy, but then let's move forward to Bad Blood, the previous Actual Mania show. For those who watched on the DP network, you watched as a sad little man not only tarnished his championship belt, which he holds near and dear to his very fucking heart, but you also watched as he tarnished his own reputation solely out of hatred for his opponent, Honest Red. And ultimately, it blew up in his face, as it always fucking does. I hate to be the one to do this, but I feel as if I am the one who has to be the bearer of bad news. I feel like I'm the one who has to be the person to pull back the curtain, so to speak, and expose Egghead for the fake that he really is. You, the Actual Mania universe, have been lied to. The sad truth of it is, Colton Simpson has never been a champion in the first place. Do I have your attention now, Egghead? This whole cringe gimmick, this whole cringerweight champion gimmick that you've had is nothing more than a coping mechanism for all of the bullshit you've tried to put up in the past. You couldn't hack it as a YouTuber, so you ended up just on this podcast somehow. You weaseled your way into a prime spot as a feature on the Drunken Peasants podcast. Oh my God. And I have had more than enough of seeing it on the sidelines unfold the way it has. Now you see, I'm not an asshole, I'm just calling it as it is. Colton is nothing more than a fucking podcast mark with a title belt to boot. And lately it seems that anyone with a camera, a platform, and a championship belt, they can be a champion on Actual Mania too. So you know what? Count me in, motherfucker. That's right. Consider me the king of cringe champion. Look at this fucking beauty. Doesn't it seem a lot better than your fucking title, Egghead? Looks a lot more pristine than needing some spray paint on it, huh? Egghead, I'm throwing down the challenge. Next Actual Mania, I'm cementing myself as the new kid on the block. I'm the new fucking champion, and there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it. Oh, but before I go, Egghead, I want to leave you with some words of wisdom, alright? When I beat you, it's for sure inevitable that you will be pissed the fuck off. You will announce that you are D-O-N-E done. Done! But I noticed something this time. After I laid my intentions bare, I noticed that you possibly wanted to actually hang up your hat. And I realized I couldn't have that. You think I want to kill your career? You dumb cowboy bitch. I want to help you, Egghead. I wanted to be that shot of adrenaline that plants you back on this mortal coil. Now if it's true, if you are on your way out, if you plan on riding into the sunset, do the people the biggest favor in the world and give me everything you got. Because you call me Papa John, you call me Smarty, you can call me whatever you want, but I don't think you realize, I'm not just Smarty, I'm not Papa John. I'm the fucking final boss of Actual Mania.
There we go.
Wow. Very nice.
Yeah, we're starting out Actual Mania season early this month.
Damn.
Starting off with a bang.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's for everyone on our Patreon later this month. Actual Mania. You're going to want to sign up now. Go make sure your pledge went through. That was just a quick PSA for all those of you who are... Yes. Beautiful. Hashtag cowboy bitch.
Wow.
Cowboy bitch. So, I'm always checking up on what
hashtag cowboy bitch, 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 hashtag cowboy bitch.
Damn.
We'll do the booking committee on Tuesday, and so after Tuesday's show, we'll get together and figure out what we're doing for Actual Mania in the coming month, and figuring out our private show and all that. So here is I've been keeping up with Art Van Gogh still. She posted a conversation because she went to that march for like victims of drug abuse. Yeah. And like, I guess she like tried to say her weird shit to the woman that organized that event. I figure she just like randomly met this woman who was trying to get people to come to this march, so she came, and now she has all these conspiracy theories about politicians like showing up and being high, and she like leaked the DMs between her and this woman, and she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way, Amanda." Like, here's the first one.
Cars from my PTSD is triggered. I'm scared. Face please without glasses on. Lots of cars following me. And so she took a picture of herself to show she was there without glasses on.
Yeah, this is the woman.
I'm out front. This is who I am. So come see me. Like, I'm at the event. Huge shout out to Jamie Ellerson for hosting an incredible international event for such a good cause. The last 6 years, I wish you were able to save more lives with these events. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere, and I'm about to make Shelton a dry campus.
Shelton, Washington?
I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, that's out near where her little plot of land is. And then there's this.
Great cause and great kids, fake people and corrupt politicians. I'll be taking my skills and services elsewhere. Y'all used me enough. Thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah. Well, this escalated. It says, as a host, I may add, you were very rude to me. You basically begged me to come and then acted like I was the plague and wouldn't host when it came to me. Next time, don't order a hitman on me. Not cool, dude. Yeah, so she's like accusing this person that
would you want one put on you? If they were successful, you would have my blood on your hands. Wow. So she thinks this lady put a hitman on?
Yes.
Also, not to mention all the kids that would be scarred for life watching their idol be shot over pure jealousy. All the kids were
all
were
the
there
kids
for,
that love Art Van Gogh.
The idolized Art Van Gogh.
Is Home Depot Karen here?
Oh my gosh!
So is she like one of these targeted individuals?
She is no, she's like a failed van lifer.
Seems to be she survived an assassination attempt. And then the woman just responds, I'm sorry you feel that way, Amanda. However, I am the host of the entire event. The event is very real, as you've seen yesterday. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's ridiculous. She really, like, this woman, she didn't say anything to this woman about the woman hiring an assassin, right?
She did.
She says it on her feed outside of this.
Hold on.
Is there any DMs where she's like, hey, why did you hire an assassin to murder me?
I think there was, like, before this, because they're not showing the full conversation. So, here's some videos that she posted.
Thing I learned on my healing journey is when you need to like work through your emotions and you don't want it to be so intense, cannabis is your medicine. When you need to be around people that trigger your PTSD, cannabis is your medicine.
I don't know if you're around people you really don't like trust, and now you're like really high. I mean,
and I think
is that really a good idea?
It's not right for everyone too. And I think when you're this clearly out of touch with reality, you probably shouldn't be smoking weed. In my opinion, I don't know if it affects a mind that imbalanced in a balanced way.
When you want to see truth and nothing but the truth, so help you fucking God, psilocybin is your medicine.
So she's taking shrooms too.
When you want to cure PTSD, OCD, anxiety, and a shit ton of other things that psilocybin is known to cure for, psilocybin is also your medicine. Nowhere in my healing journey since I'm 3 years old to date have I ever been prescribed a big pharma pill until I got to Washington State.
Oh, damn. We're just feeding the peels to all the young women's moving from other places.
She probably should be on some sort of medication.
She's supposed to be. And she's talked about it before. So hopefully she takes it.
Where all the corrupt politicians, corrupt workers, corruption at the max that I've ever seen. I've never seen so many gold diggers. I've never seen so many fake moochers. And since it's my season now, Virgo season, I'm not like y'all. And unlike y'all, I've been doing magic my entire life. I didn't just pick up a fucking book and decide, hey, let's do this today. Let me start with black magic. My great-grandfather was a grandmaster.
She's an alchemist. Her great-grandfather was a grandmaster alchemist. What?
Turn lead into gold, bro.
Didn't she say she was like Italian and Jewish? Like they were practicing alchemy?
That could be alchemy.
Spoiler alert. Anywho, Magic 101. Never, ever, 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 ever.
Too many evers. Don't believe you.
Lots of evers.
Ever, ever, ever wish death upon someone. Ever. No, I ain't gonna do anything to you.
This is true. But she did use too many evers.
I'm a fucking tree hugger. I won't send dead your way either. I actually just did a lot of energy work to make sure that I send every single thing that each and every one of you haters have been sending me right back to you.
Oof.
Except I wrapped it in love and light.
Oh, sweet girl.
Oh, nice of her.
Because one more thing I don't want to forget.
Was she rapping the trying to get those guys fired in Love and Light?
Right, exactly. And then she like just said very threatening things.
You're gonna get
before.
fired, Hanson. Hanson, you get fired.
Son to Hanson.
It was
That's
Hanson.
so funny.
Mbop. That guy was singing Mbop. If you like Mbop, just like go back to your own country.
Go into town to try to post all of these. I think I might go to Urocco Coffee. Have you ever heard of them?
Urocco Coffee.
Meet up at her campground.
I wonder if we could book something with her.
If she ever, her accounts on Airbnb got banned back in the day.
We could probably get a hold of her though, right? We can find a way.
No, I think she's like trying to not get a held of. Your best shot would be to like go to her little town and hope to catch her like in town, or try to find out exactly where the fucking I don't even think she's necessarily living there. I think she has a place now, which is good.
Amanda, if you're watching, we want to have a meetup at your place.
They have really awesome baristas. The one barista, she has been working there apparently for like 5 years, but she didn't remember a part about the barista bar that I knew about from me being in there like 3 years ago. I've never understood PTSD until I was told a homework assignment to learn the difference between PTSD and CPTSD. But maybe there's also a little bit of BPD in there.
Okay.
Onision heard this. You know what? He's kind of like the Candyman, but if he hears BPD too many times,
what's CPTSD?
I don't know. Oh, well, we know what CP means, right?
Cheese pizza.
Oh.
Complex post-traumatic stress disorder. And going from that to BPD seems like a kind of a leap.
She has BPD.
What's so complex about PTSD that it becomes CPTSD? It's telling me complex post-traumatic stress disorder, sometimes abbreviated to CPTSD, is a condition where you experience some symptoms of PTSD along with some additional symptoms such as difficulty controlling your emotions, feeling very angry or distrustful towards the world, constant feelings of emptiness or hopelessness, feeling as if you are permanently damaged or worthless, feeling as if you are completely different to other. It's kind of funny. This does kind of sound like PTSD with a layer of BPD over it.
It's so funny because Hawkeye was like, boys to men, BPD, CPTSD.
Boys to men. Feelings if you're completely different to other people, feeling like nobody can understand what happened to you, avoiding friendships and relationships, or finding them very difficult, often experiencing dissociative symptoms such as depersonalization or derealization, physical symptoms such as headaches, dizziness, chest pains, and stomach aches, and regular feelings of Ann Hero.
You know, Honest Red, you can't fix her. She'll tell you to go back to your own country.
I'm sick of men wanting to fix women.
Go back to your
Dance
own country.
in their brokenness. She don't need fixing. She needs somebody that can walk on broken glass.
Walking on.
Motherfuckers out here trying to fix art. Come on. Walk across her fucking embers of broken glass. Hot burning embers. Walk across them.
The thing is if they go ahead and diagnose me with BPD, I could legally sue my parents. Same for you guys. If your doctor was to diagnose you with BPD, apparently you can sue your parents.
And date Onision.
The system, your education system, literally anything ever.
I love this. Where did she get this from? All you got to do is get one doctor to diagnose you with PTSD and you can sue the shit out of your parents. And it's funny because her parents just came out to try and help her. And now she's like, hey, if I could get diagnosed with BPD, I can sue the shit out of those two.
Right. I was just saying, like she sounds interested. Does she really want to sue her parents? Is she spreading that?
She
advice?
has like kind of like threatened to leak dirt on her parents in the past.
I kind of want to see the history of people with BPD actually suing their parents. Like, is there any sort of reality to this?
I've never heard of
this.
that.
This sounds so interesting.
Right. It went all the way to the Supreme Court once, so now there's a precedent, you know.
Yep.
BPD, CTPSD.
I hate it when they legislate from the bench like that.
Oh, but wait, there's more. Duh.
But wait, there's more.
All right, so check this out. She did this, oh wait, but there's more. And then all of a sudden, can you edit out audio from Instagram stories that you've already posted? Because all of a sudden the audio gets edited out. And now you can't hear what she's saying. And she says a whole lot here at this part. So did she cut it? Can you cut it? Because it was just no audio at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't know.
Well, how would that happen otherwise? You'd have to
I don't
mute
know.
your microphone somehow.
I don't know, but somehow the audio got cut here, and then I gotta find where it comes back.
I've never heard of
I just thought of
CTPSD
the funny-
before.
Yeah, she's teaching you things. Look,
I just thought of the funniest plot twist. I turned out to literally have no diagnoses. And my diagnosis turns out to be, well.
yeah, like when you say PTSD, I don't believe you have it because the way you describe it sounds nothing like PTSD.
So
You
she's
almost
not
talk about it
crazy
like
at
it's.
all. That's what she's saying.
She talks about it like it's her spidey sense.
And I'm going to be real. The amount of confidence she has in what she says and does does not make me think she has BPD either. Like,
oh, yeah?
Like I've never seen the side of her where the BPD would really be crippling her, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't
Right,
know.
exactly.
Maybe it
She's
exists.
an incredibly outgoing,
Maybe it exists.
traumatized person.
Maybe she's really good at masking. It only comes on when she's in feeling herself. That's possible. But I haven't seen the other indicators of that either.
Healed. You
And I'm a beep whisperer. I know how to talk to BPD girls.
being female keeping lady parts. To each your own. What else would I be diagnosed with? Virgo. Hungry belly. It's about time. It's only been like 7 hours since I've been awake. Team, part of my stomach missing.
Yeah, she did have some kind of stomach surgery. She's posted photos of it multiple times where like her entire stomach from like navel like up to here was like all stitched up. So and she makes it sound like part of her stomach and part of her spleen, like her spleen was removed or something. I don't know.
You think she like went to the doctor and forced them to give her a not circumcision? What's the cesarean? A cesarean?
They would cut way lower. They wouldn't do up here.
True.
The womb is like low.
Yeah.
Team no spleen. To think that y'all were gonna.
She might have
she have
ruptured her
kids?
spleen or something. There's like, if she had to have her spleen removed, then there could be a variety of reasons why that happened.
Try to stab me or shoot me yesterday or 2 days ago on my birthday.
Worst birthday present.
Yeah, well, I think this is the thing that she was talking about earlier.
And happy birthday, Amanda.
She's 30 now. Yay!
Hey, she's legal.
Seriously, though?
I like her reflection of being like, they tried to assassinate me. Seriously, though?
Seriously, though?
You try and kill me on my birthday? Seriously, though?
This recommendation is do your homework, kids, boys and girls, ladies and gents, do your homework. Like, really do your homework. Like, don't Dr. Google your homework. I mean, like...
Audience, my response has been submitted.
If it pleases
I know,
the audience.
Egghead. Just be patient.
Egghead, if Ben doesn't play
Hold your
response,
horses.
If Ben doesn't play your response soon enough, send another $5 donation to remind him.
Do your homework. I don't mean like make your parents do your homework so you get straight A's so then you get into the school you want and then your parents pay their way and then all of a sudden you have a degree and you fucking know nothing. I mean like do your homework in the most possible way ever, in the most sincere way. Like literally do your homework about yourselves, about your neighbors, about your spouses, about your loved ones, about your teachers, about your sheriffs, about your deputies, about your councilmen, about your presidents, about your president's bodies, about your parties. So all the things that are happening.
My bio grandma Teresa Falcone, or my bio great grandpa and grandma Eddie and Mary Jane Falcone. I don't know if it's Falcone or Falcone. But you gold diggers sure love wearing our family's heels on your feet.
Oh, the Falcones. The red bottom Falcones. Mic drop. Mic drop emoji.
The last few years wouldn't be happening if everybody did their homework. I did my homework, which is why I'm here. And you guys are about to live in. And for everyone who compliments me on my outfits and my fashion all the time, thank you so much. My mom dresses me to date. She is the best fashionista I ever did meet. She is Queen Brooklynite herself. And she is the biggest sweetheart.
Didn't you try to blackmail her?
Yeah, but I've blackmailed so many sweethearts.
You, Mom.
Who's fucked their parents more, her or Christian?
What about Monty?
Monty's fucked both of his parents.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Christian only managed to get one of them
that we know of.
Just has the mouth of a fucking sailor man, but don't want to see her angry. Mama Bear angry is probably fucking terrifying. I don't have fear, and if you know me, you know I don't live my life in fear. Clearly, everyone tried killing me the other day because they knew I didn't have weapons or firearms on me, but like, good.
Who tried killing you? Like, can we hear your reasoning for saying such a thing?
Can we hear some of the eyewitness fans that were there for her, the little kids that were there for her? Tell us what went down.
Oh my God, it's Art Van Grow! I can't believe she's here in what was the town again?
Was it Shelton?
Shelton, Washington.
Better luck next time, or not, because you won't be here.
Oh, you won't be here.
Because you're fired.
Oh, she's memeing on herself.
Damn.
Fired. Because that's what she did.
Damn.
You're getting fired.
Damn.
You're fired. Oh.
She's like, too soon? And you did this all to yourselves. Be careful what you wish for. And remember, my OG AVG post about the confession booths really not being HIPAA. Have this fun. Have this. Okay, yeah, the bottom's cut off.
All of you.
Fired.
Oh, and heads up. You know that, like, all the conspiracy theorists, I don't really call them crazy, right? They were like, one day there's not going to be power. Like, what are y'all going to do? Well, credit card machines are going down this week, and all you guys are putting your money into your crypto, so I really...
She went to, like, one place, and the credit card machine was down, and she's like, what you gonna do now, everybody? It's like, they still worked everywhere else.
Credit card machine was down at the movie theater yesterday when I went to go to the movie theater.
Yeah. Yeah, they've had outages of the networks that they use to do the transactions before.
The waitress came in and was like, "Sorry, our machine's down. We charge your card for the food, but we can't charge you for a tip. So if you would have cash, you could leave a cash tip, or you could maybe get me next time you come in." And I said, "Yeah, sure, next time."
Wow, evil.
I hope the power doesn't go down. And you have no liquid assets. No real cash money, dollar bills, y'all. No real worth ethic to survive in this new world. You know, Walking Dead is a representation about what's to come, bitches.
I mean, when Walking Dead happens, money, the paper shit won't matter anymore anyway.
Yeah, the power might go out, but the real power lies in the hands of those willing to take it.
You know that you just got on your arm? That's going to turn you into... Spoiler alert. Did I tell you we also come from production? Been in theater, music, art, and for everyone who didn't like
karate and dance and cheer and kickboxing, and I used to lift every day with my friends Bam, Kayla, and Mac.
Damn. She's already got her zombie hunting squad together. Bam. The one thing you want in your zombie hunting squad more than anything is someone you know that can't run as fast as you can. So they're the ones that get eaten before you.
kick at the park the other day. I did gymnastics for a hot second. I may not be that flexible, but I also have been to England, and now I'm not from England, even though people... Remember, family comes...
I'm not from England, though people think I am a posh princess from the London hierarchy.
First. Keep your fucking friends and your family... Nah, scratch that. I have a bajillion friends. Half of them talk shit.
Oh.
Keep your family safe.
Oh.
Keep your family close.
Oh.
Keep the people that are good people that you love unconditionally and they love you back unconditionally. Keep them really fucking close right now. Because shit's about to hit the motherfucking fan, and I mean that in like the most genuine and sincere type of way. I really mean that in the most sincere, genuine type of way. Now, I'm not going to be here. I'm going to blow this popsicle stand.
Popsicle?
Popsicle.
Whoa.
Blow this popsicle stand.
Was that a Freudian slit? What's up with
a Freudian slit?
What's up with Pops Tickle?
Hey, Pops.
What's up with Pops Tickle? Who's tickling? Pops Tickle out here getting this is we've opened up this Pops Tickle stand. I'm gonna start a Pops Tickle stand.
You know what's weird though?
What's that?
I think her dad's like social media name is like Tickler.
No. Really?
That would actually be Freudian.
Hold on.
Tickle
I don't
me.
want to give out the whole one, but I'll
don't give out any of it. Tickle me, hell no. Damn.
That was nice.
About to blow this Pops Tickle stand.
It is.
How'd Pop get so lucky?
It is actually. It is. I won't give out the whole one.
I feel like this isn't the first time she said Pops Tickle stand either. I know she's used I'm going to blow the popsicle stand thing before. I'm pretty sure she mispronounced it before, too.
Welcome to Pops Tickle Stand. Where'd you like to be tickled first?
Shit, I don't know. Can I blow this stand?
You definitely can, but I still like to tickle you while you blow
right.
me. Pops Tickle Stand.
That's what I do best. I'm a runner, not a chaser. I don't chase, I attract. Anything I want is already mine. You guys are the ones that are chasing. I called my not
your
neighbor,
what? Oh.
but a diagonal neighbor across the street, Tammy, a savage, and now I'm over here like, damn, I'm a savage, classy, bougie, ratchet. But I'm not Karen Baskin, and I'm not Karen.
I'm not Karen Baskin.
Yeah, she thinks her name's Karen Baskin.
I'm a man. Marie fucking Keshner. That's K as in kite, E as in Edward, S as in Sam, H as in Harry, N as in Nancy, E as in Edward, R as in Robert. Get it fucking straight.
Oh yeah,
I love this.
That was the video you posted. Your shit came up next because I follow you.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I forgot to edit it out. It's
That's
a little
good
Winnie
one.
the Pooh marshmallow
on top of a coffee, getting
And
his
it's
belly
like-
rub.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Is that banned in China?
Probably.
China.
Worth it. Give me some of them black market Pooh marshmallows when I'm in China. It's the most adorable thing in the world. Did you get
Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Oh my God, this is so cringe.
Yeah.
This is so cringe. This is from Tim Pool's channel.
Yeah.
These are people who work with Tim Pool, and this gentleman is about to take us on a tour of the real Cringerweight.
Before we do this, let me step out just for a second. I'll come back.
While you're gone, Matt and I are going to hold down the fort.
Okay.
Q&A.
Q&A time. Everybody watching in the fan chat, post some questions. Matt and I will answer them. Also, Matt, this is perfect time for you to say anything you'd like to say that you haven't been able to fit in because of the videos or the format of the show.
No. Let me see here. Yeah.
Yeah.
They got one drink for Ben leaving.
Got to get that drink in. How big, Billy? What's big? What are we measuring? Hank Chill says, have you ever dropped a slim stool? What does that mean? I've had every shape of poop, every consistency of poop. I've taken every shit there is to take that does not have like obvious severe health problems in it, right? I've taken every like natural, maybe like an under fiber, an over greased type thing, you know, but not something that is like a diagnosable. Because sometimes you get something diagnosable and you look at someone's stool and it's putrid. Object says, Billy, why are you so beautiful? I had a very attractive mother and a handsome father, and when they had sex, I got the best of both of them. And on top of that, my character was chiseled more so than even my own jawline, because my character was beautiful. I had a very vigilant, aggressive, but kind father, and a soft, nurturing, artistic mother. And when the two of them went together, they made probably what Hitler would have been proud of. Unfortunately, he couldn't make them like me, Hitler. Pussy.
Billy was part of the master race.
I mean, I'm not saying I was part of the master race. I'm saying the master race had nothing on me.
Somebody said, Matt, where were you during DP 307? I don't remember which episode that was in particular. I was there, though. Hashtag we were there.
We were there. On a scale of 8 to 10, how jealous are you of people saying the N-word? Really only get jealous. I only get jealous when it comes to rap and the ability of the word to be rhymed so well with other things. It rolls off the tongue really well. I kind of wish I could use it in rap form just for the phonetics.
So, Billy, have you ever used that word in any of your raps, like when you were really young or something?
No, I had a rhymed on my 8-Ton Gorilla song. I rhymed trigger, bigger, da-da-da, and then
nacho.
And then I switch it up when I go for the fourth line. I go screaming out nachos instead of the other N word. That's
like a bait and switch.
That's about as close as I got to it.
Every time I post in this forum, this guy's constantly harassing me.
What's happening?
It's this dude, MTG Slayer. Every time
Magic
I'm
the Gathering Slayer?
posting anything in this forum, he's all over me.
That's what they
It's a
say.
Magic the Gathering forum.
It's Billy.
He's saying that I suck. He's saying that blue's the best color. He's saying that white sucks. It's just really rubbing
Is he
me the
talking
wrong
about
way.
Chris Chan? Like, blue is the best, and this is the wrong color.
You have to challenge him. You have to slay him.
So they get into this forum where a guy's talking bad about Magic the Gathering. And he's like, this guy's talking trash about Magic the Gathering to me. And then he starts naming off all these Magic the Gathering related terms. And then she's like, you have to slay him. And then they go into the meat and potatoes of this video, which is a training montage. Remember, this is cringy.
I don't win this game, I'm toast.
This acting is like bad porn acting. Porn acting has better energy. This is very bad.
We have to train.
We have to train.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The timing is so slow. When you're a twig, pull-ups aren't impressive, by the way. The hair is impressive, though. This would be far more impressive if you were my size. Push-ups into Magic the Gathering cards.
That's cute.
This is he was saying how MTG Slayer was claiming blue was the best color and how that was trash talking. But now in the cut, he's playing blue. Mono blue.
I'm so lost with this.
He's playing mono blue.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense. Oh, now he's doing push-ups without his hands. This is very funny stuff. It's a training montage. Physical training to do a mental game. This is so funny. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Is this really from Tim Pool's people?
Yeah, watch. Like, it gets worse. It gets notably worse.
Do they have a skateboard ramp in their office?
Of course they do. Yeah, don't you see the boards? You see the ramp there?
Yeah.
Does Tim Pool play one of the characters?
Tim Pool's in this. Yeah.
Is Tim Pool gonna flag us for using this video?
I hope not. It's fair use.
Come on, Tim, be cool.
Yeah.
Remember the good old days.
Remember the good old days. So now he's gonna drink raw eggs. This cliche is great. Ow. It's kind of like there's levels of it that are kind of funny, but most of it's still cringe, right? Like this is a 4-minute video with about 20 seconds of funny. Oh, there he goes. He's playing Magic the Gathering cards blindfolded with a titty drawn on his mask.
He's that good.
Hey, you did it. You climbed up a ramp. This is so cute. This is such a fucking fluff piece. This is like this. You're ready to now play Magic the Gathering cards because you ran up a skate ramp.
Does Tim Pool just hire gingers?
I think he's got a type.
Peak performance. Mental strength. Focus.
I'm not that guy, but you are that guy.
Slay.
Hey, there's Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh my God!
And some gentleman with some mustachioed gentleman.
Handlebar mustache.
Together and you don't have this craziness, but they
do it. Let's do this. Bring me this MTG. MTG?
Oh, they're playing. Come on.
Oh.
It's all cut really poorly. The jumps are. Marjorie Taylor Greene
is playing MTG.
Playing Magic the Gathering cards.
I see.
Gonna level up my chronologist.
Yeah, it's very confusing. None of it has any sort of continuity or sense. They just were like, your initials are MTG, and Magic the Gathering initials are MTG. So let's put I wish they would have been clever enough to actually do something funny with this. They have her there to do this, and it's such a fucking flop.
You have one turn left.
You have one turn left.
A wrath of God.
Mana Drain.
Dude,
Mana Drain.
This card's too OP, dude.
Mana Drain.
It's like, why did they even make this guy? It's okay. House rules. No Urza in Commander.
You can't call a house rule because you're losing.
What do you mean Urza? She just played a Mana Drain, and now you're jumping to Urza. This is the continuity's not connecting even at the base level of the game.
Yeah, see, like I don't even understand that, so that just goes right over my
None
head.
of this is to be understood.
Okay.
It's all pish posh mishmash. It's all bad.
Good game.
He took it well.
I don't know if anybody liked this. I don't know if anybody watched this and was like, "That was very funny."
Is this a like a reanimated corpse right here? What?
This is just a girl. She's just a girl. She's got a goth aesthetic.
Looking different tonight. No, Ian Carlson
King
is
Cobra.
out of his seat tonight
Yeah,
for
King Cobra should meet this woman.
personal reasons. Anyways, I'm Mary Morgan. I co-host Pop Culture Crisis on YouTube.
The Castle. Yeah, I don't know. I maybe this is just made for people with different attention spans than I have. I thought you have Marjorie Taylor Greene, Magic the Gathering. The joke writes itself. I guess they should have did a little more writing on the video, though. I don't know how many times I've seen people make the Marjorie Taylor Greene Magic the Gathering joke in our chat. I've seen it so for the last 6-7 months. I've been seeing it, and now
Tim Pool
had her in the office.
He steals from the chat just like you do.
That last video made Yu-Gi-Oh cards seem cool.
Seriously, that was a very, very missed mark video. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was so cringe.
This'll cleanse our palate. Dalton Piss Whistle.
In regards to right versus left activism, I gotta say, we are just so much cooler when we do it. A buddy of mine and I went to a demon protest last week.
I think he's posturing to be the next Nick.
I mean, he's definitely trying to step into that place. He's starting to wear a fucking suit.
He spends way too much time on his hair, I think.
I mean, you can't spend enough time on appearance when it comes to hiding the fact that you're a little suck.
Weekend in Nashville. Very little turnout for this to be one of the hottest issues in the country. The entire event was super unorganized and embarrassing for them, honestly.
Sounds just like him.
All over the country.
Yeah.
Pro-abortionist demons came out to play, looking like they climbed out of the swamp or an underworld beneath the ground where they're only served McDonald's and.
But instead of the New York skyline, he has black and white time-lapse footage of the Capitol.
This is like somebody without the charisma grabbing the torch of the message and running with it. Like, Nick had this weird charisma about him. Yeah, I think it was identifiable with the people he was around.
It was like the same charisma the Queer Eye for the Straight Guy hosts have.
Alex Jones has like an undeniable charisma. You know, there's these charismas. Dalton Piss Whistle has maybe a little more charisma than Beardson, but they're bottom of the barrel. They're not talents. He's literally just taking the message and running with it because Nick has got so far off base with his weird T-porn mix-ups and dances with Destiny, eating ice cream, showing the world that he's kind of a fucking lonely fellow. Dalton's probably not lonely. He's probably got army buddies just as fucking dumb as he is that sit there and stroke each other's egos.
So was he like smart enough to not be there when they like raided that building?
Yeah, I don't think he was at January 6th, right? Did we see Piss Whistle over there? He probably. I don't think he made the trip to January 6th.
Okay.
I think he stayed at home and watched from the safety of his computer.
Taco Bell.
Smart boy.
I mean, these people.
I kind of think maybe Nick Fuentes and Destiny had like a little fling going on.
Maybe.
Like we
Destiny does swing that way.
We know Destiny is bi.
Yeah.
I maybe Nick just wanted to have a dalliance with him and flirt with him. If you guys watch the video of Nick and Destiny together, the sparks weren't there the way they were for Nick and Catboy.
No, Catboy is way more Nick's type.
That was a way better date for Nick.
Disgusting looking, almost comedically. Most of the people at these protests won't ever get pregnant or want to. I mean, we're talking about lesbian bull dykes and trannies. These people can't even have kids.
Lesbians can get pregnant. What are you talking about? They can get pregnant.
Ben, when's the last time
they can have kids?
When's the last time you saw a lesbian knock up another lesbian?
With a turkey baster full of some dude's cum?
Or David Crosby.
Yeah, which he didn't actually.
Lesbians can't get pregnant without David Crosby, Ben.
Yeah, they can.
Nor should they. So I'm not sure why
No,
homosexuals, mentally ill men, and Satanists are telling us what's right and wrong. I gotta give them credit where credit is due, however. They are a good representation of the state of our country. So let me ask you, are you proud of this country? I mean, for years we've allowed Satanists to commit mass genocide upon unborn children.
Aw, the cute little unborn child.
Every abortion is a satanic ritual.
Good.
I love this country. I really do. I love it so much. I'll give it some tough love and tell it how it is. Our country is dying from the inside out. Our country is sick with a disease. This disease can't and won't be cured by a vaccine or wearing a mask or even by social distancing. The cure is Christ and only Christ. Breaking news, your tax dollars are going to gay sex. I know I said I wouldn't call the military gay.
All right, awesome.
I think there's a lot of heterosexual rape reported in the military as well.
Over and over again at the start of this show, but come on. Quote, Pride Month is a time to come together to honor the contributions of the LGBTQ plus service members, said Deputy Defense Secretary Kathleen H. Hicks, who spoke at the 11th LGBTQ Pride ceremony at the Pentagon, June 7th. When this is the main focus of our nation's armed forces, you know the country is screwed. Forget everything else for an entire month, and let's focus on two guys having butt sex.
Is that what they do?
Do
they
Navy.
just watch two guys
in
have
the Navy?
The whole.
Really? Keep in mind, when you join up because you have a desire to fight and die for your great country, you'll actually end up just worshiping Moloch and praising your homosexual.
It's Molech. Okay, not Moloch. Get it right.
You have a desire to fight and die for your country? Is that why people sign up for the military? I think they sign up for the military because that's the longest, strongest social program in America, and you don't have any other options. When we brought up other options like relieving college debt, we had a Republican fucking politician tell us that spits in the face of military, where we use college as a recruitment process to get these vulnerable young people into our ranks. Like, what? You're cornering them into serving so they can get an education? You're just telling us right now the tried and true recruitment process is finding someone down on their luck and pimping them into a position? I wish these people just wanted to die for their fucking country. They are between a rock and a hard place, and they choose the fucking military industrial rock.
Overlords through virtue signaling. Eventually, military awards will mean nothing more than how much of a victim you are in the said systemic oppression. Gays said, let us have rights. It won't go any further than marriage. Then they said, let's pretend to be women and sexualize your kids while simultaneously taking over the establishment on both sides of the aisle. And what did the right do? Let it happen for the most part. Small subgroups fighting against the degeneracy, but the vast majority are too afraid to stand up for something meaningful. Our leaders are demons.
Our leaders are demons.
But what about reality makes him feel like gays are taking over politics? I don't understand.
The only one I can think of right now is Buttigieg. Well, I think there's a few gay people in the federal government and stuff.
I don't think it has to do with the actual politicians being gay. He's suggesting their agendas are trickling down into our communities and allowing children to be preyed on by, drag queen libraries. I'm not sure what his exact point here is, but he's saying the policies are sexualizing our children. Well, knock, motherfucker. Children have been sexualized 50, 60 fucking years ago. Look at pageantry. You look at fucking child pageants, and how many people at child pageants are actual sickos. You look at how many people have been taking advantage of children in all walks of life and getting away with it. It's not a recent thing. Your Catholic fucking backing that you so hold dearly as your precipice of righteousness has a very poor history of dealing with the sexualization of our children. Sorry, that's a fact. If you want to say that a drag queen reading a story normalizing a man in a dress is a bad thing, I don't know. I think there's a lot more to worry about. How about the man in the dress that has the fucking book in his hand that says it's the word of God? That's the fucking man in a dress I'm worried about.
Man in a dress. Oh, Egghead has made a response promo. By the way, guys, you guys don't want to miss Actual Mania this month, coming up on the last Friday of this month. So sign up. Patreon.com/DP. Also, tip trade. We're at almost at 75%. Tip train, guys. Tip train.
Let's get it.
All right, here's Egghead's promo response to Smarty. He's sitting on the floor of his closet.
Since we're going to be addressing me as my
You know he's doing it so he doesn't wake up his neighbor or his roommates.
It's cute.
He got in trouble during the last Actual Mania.
I remember that.
name,
Poor
I'll
Eggy.
address you as my real name then. I just want to point out something real quick. You said in the previous promo that you were coming to kill my career at Actual Mania. Now you're just walking back what you said. Are you not man enough to kill my career? And this isn't Egghead talking to you either, Papa. This is Colton Payne Simpson, born on November 7th, 1993, with a fucking hole in his heart, labeled as tetralogy Fallot. Incurable
Hold on.
fucking disease.
Is that Egghead's real name? Tetralogy Flow?
Tetralogy Flow?
Tetralogy Flow. Tetralogy Flow. Yo, tetralogy flow.
His initials are
Tetralogy flow.
CP.
Yo.
His initials are CPSTF.
Will ultimately be the ultimately cause that fucking kills me. And ever since then, it seems like life has been trying to fucking kill me ever since. So if you're going to sit there and say in the previous video that you're going to kill me in Actual Mania, and now walking back, it kind of makes me seem like you don't really gonna do shit to me at Actual Mania. But I will be there at Actual Mania. And I'll give you everything that I've got. I just want to see if you can actually give me everything you've got as well.
Again, I just want to point out that he had a King of Cringe title, that he was saying he's the real Cringerweight champion and that your title is bullshit.
He's the King of Cringe champion.
You probably should focus on that as well.
You should probably focus on...
Not the fact that he no longer wants you dead.
Right. He's putting a belt on the line against you, Egghead. Did you miss that part? Because that was actually the point of the promo.
I love it. Egghead,
The
you're the
world has
best.
been trying to kill me ever since I was born. I just want you to be the one that actually pulls the fucking trigger. So I'll be there, Papa John's.
It's a fetish.
I'll be there, Papa
You don't wanna
John's.
kill me, huh?
Papa John's.
Only thing I want to know about your belt is if you're going to whip it off and spank me with it, Daddy. Papa. Come on, Papa John. Spank me with that fucking belt. Yeah. Kill me, Papa. Yeah, wrap my hands around my throat, Papa. Yeah. Spank me, Daddy. Yeah, King of Cringe. Queen me, king me, Daddy.
Where's his crown, Egghead? He's got it over his shoulder. It's the title.
Did you not read the belt that says King of Cringe?
The King of Cringe title belt.
King of Cringe.
Bring everything you got as well.
Thank you, Egghead. You look so small on the floor of your room for some reason. You look like a little boy.
You see like sweatshirt sleeves and stuff.
You're a little boy.
All right. We're gonna move on to something else.
I assume Egghead will have 2 or 3 more promos before Smarty responds.
Before the end of the night. All right, here we go.
Hank Chill suggests that Egghead is pooping in the closet. Egghead, do you have a squatty potty in there? Do you shit up your closet at night so not to wake up your roommates? I like that idea.
Clean disappear. Clean disappear.
Clear disappear.
Clear disappear.
Did you know Andy Dick is obsessed with Kinder eggs?
Oh yeah, they're great.
I'm obsessed with these Kinder eggs. Where's the other? Well, you can see what it is. It's a Kinder egg. It's a whole egg, but then you rip it in half. I like to save the shells. I don't know where it was. But you know what they look like. Somebody must have thrown it out. Well, it doesn't matter. So these, Casey was nice enough to let me steal. Shut the fuck up. I have like 10 of them.
Oh my god.
Casey
Is this new?
I don't know.
This one. Oh, did you get one, by the way? You have it with you?
No, you had me open it last night.
And we put it together. I put it together.
Yeah.
See, you guys can do it, but it is tricky. It is made for Chinese or some kind. I'm not being racist.
How many different
I'm not being racist.
toys are there?
No, these infinite. I've never gotten the same one.
You've never gotten the same one.
No, and they're very elaborate. Come look at this. Look at how. Look, show them. Oh shit! See, I already lost one. Good job. Now I can't put it together. You weren't coming over. Here. Can you find it? I see it. Let me grab it. Okay. Look, it's two of the same thing. Let's see what it's supposed to look like. So they have a picture. Oh, that's gonna look fucking cool.
I think I put one of these together on the original RV I did with Joe back in the day. I remember putting one of these together. Maybe it wasn't on the RV. It was Battle Camp days. I got a Kinder Egg though. These are so fun. Kinder Eggs are so fucking cool. Andy's not wrong.
Can you see that?
Can you see
That's
that
what
shit?
it's going to look
Final
like.
form is going to be a dragon?
Yeah, this middle one. This
Kinder
weird
Eggs are cool as hell.
Kind of weird dragon. And so you go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it should be put together. Okay, let's do it. I love these things. One, this thing, and okay, and this. Fuck you.
What the fuck are you laughing at?
I did it.
I did it.
2.
Yay.
Those
Haven't you done this like a bunch of times before, though?
They're all different. They never repeat.
How's it possible?
Ever. Because Hitler owns this.
How is that possible?
How's that possible? How can these toys never repeat?
No, but it is German.
It's German?
It's German. Well, it's called Der Kinder Egg.
I'm gonna start calling them Hitler eggs.
Kinder
I'm just
is like
saying,
German.
if you were to open up like 17 of those eggs, you're gonna have 17 different toys.
Yeah, I have done probably 100 and never got the same
Have
one.
a job pretending to be Joe Rogan's friend. Now he's building toys in an RV.
I mean, to be fair, Andy was bigger than Joe Rogan. Like Joe Rogan had a smaller part on.
Yeah,
his
he
radio
had a job pretending to be Pauly Shore's friend.
Yeah,
he had a job pretending to be Ben Stiller's friend.
Tom Green.
He didn't pretend to be Tom Green's
When
friend.
Tom
though, did he?
Green used to do those really early live streams before there was really a live streaming platform, Tom Green like created his own on his website.
Yeah.
And he used to have these huge parties at his house in Hollywood, and Andy Dick was there all the time.
You think he was pretending with Tom Green? They might have been real friends.
Well, maybe not. Well, he was actually friends with Ben
Stiller, maybe.
Yeah, back in the day when they started that show.
Yeah.
That cast is an epic.
Andy Dick
sketch
was supposed to play
comedy cast.
Mugatu in Zoolander, but couldn't get the scheduling, so it went to Will Ferrell, and that was one of Will Ferrell's earliest major roles in a film.
Is it just slightly variant, or is it just
No,
completely
they're
different?
very different. Some of them are just.
You look at
already
Andy Dick
put together.
building toys in an RV, there's a lot of comedians that never made it that far. So talk what you want about his fall from stardom. He could have been many other comedians that are in a fucking ashtray or a box right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the Ben Stiller show only had like one season, but it's really good. It's underappreciated, and everyone from it went on to big success, which is crazy. Every single cast member.
Did Ferrero Rocher buy Kinder eggs? Because Kinder is definitely German, right? Like
Kindergarten.
Kindergarten.
Kinder means like child, like
in German, right?
Yeah.
I got Kinder eggs. They have Kinder Bueno, which is a weird name. Kinder makes a lot of chocolates.
Like a statue of the Kinder egg. They had that holding a balloon. You didn't have to put anything together. It was just like a little.
It's funny how we just never decided to use the English word, or to create an English word for kindergarten. We just used the German word.
That was a cool one.
Yeah. Kindergarten.
This is almost as elaborate as they get. This many. Let me keep playing. You can't stop me. God, you're disrupting me.
God damn it, you're disrupting me.
Yeah, Kinder is Italian. Fuck.
Oh, is it Italian?
Kinder is German for children, but it's an Italian fucking brand. That actually kills me. I really thought it was a German gimmick. The Italians know how to sell chocolate under the guise of Nazis. Big fan of what you've done here. They have the Kinder Bueno bar, the Kinder Maxi, the Kinder Choco Fresh. But the Kinder Egg is by far, there's the Kinder Joy, which is the Kinder Surprise. All these come with little fucking toys inside of them, but the Kinder Egg is probably the greatest candy that your kid can choke on.
Italy borders a few German-speaking countries, so that could have something slightly to do with it. Maybe that's why they use a German name.
Axis of fucking evil is now the axis of deliciousness.
Here's King Cobra.
I love King Cobra.
This is like after the dye job stuff that happened.
What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra. I want to apologize ahead of time. My Patreon videos this month are not going to be very entertaining.
Why would you say that?
Why? Because of his dye job?
No, he gives the reason, but it's like he could control it.
As well, the majority of pretty much all of my Patreon money is going into getting my account out of the negative.
So the reason why his Patreon videos aren't going to be entertaining is because he's only doing it to get his account out of the negative. So he has no motivation to make them good, because it's just to get his account out of the negative.
And well, it's frustrating because it's not how I originally planned it. Oh man, can you do 6 push-ups? A $6.66 donation from Austin. Yeah, I can do that. These are all Cash App shout-outs. I do appreciate Alex Campbell bringing over some alcohol earlier. Like, I got to a point where I was content with my alcohol and then I passed out. Alex Campbell left after I passed out and freaking, yeah. So.
I keep expecting that that loading.
Any money I've been
sound
making
effect.
as of today, I've just been putting back into my bank account.
He should really
My
open
bank
up
account.
Donate to Talk Shit the first of every month. And then turn it off. Like at some point, be like, fuck this, I'm done. I'm not putting up with this. But at the first of the next month, open it back up
Right.
again. Keep trying to see how long he can take the pain. Because I swear he would make so much on the DTTS.
Yeah.
He would make a fortune.
It's been in the negative.
I'd pay for that.
And as I was in the process of getting it out of the negative, they charged me another overdraft fee. And I was like, man, that sucks.
It does suck.
But I'm not complaining outside of that because I actually love the bank I bank with, you know. I like the bank I bank with kind of thing. Right now, I am $52.14 in the negative.
Damn,
and I
bro.
just transferred $8. And tomorrow,
Just transferred $8 to help my $54 debt. Fuck.
He's gonna get hit with another fee if it stays negative too much longer. It'll just keep going and going and going and compounding and compounding.
I thought he was going to advertise the bank for a second there. Brought to you by Bank of America.
Tactical bank.
Money, I'll be able to take all of that, and it'll be able to get, at least my account will be out of the negative, so that when I get the money I use for rent only, you know, it won't be in the negative then, kind of thing.
Yeah, I thought you made all this money from your album dropping, because you're always talking about that. My album money.
He spent like we saw the time he got a bunch of money and he spent it all on fucking $70 pizzas and shit.
Let's see.
When your album sales were doing good, who's the doctor they told you to go see?
$0.36 left to process for Patreon money, and I'm not going to be able to withdraw that till tomorrow at 10 o'clock. If I'm $52 in the negative, then like when I transfer that $54.36, I'll be out of the negative and I won't have to worry about, you know, so that's at least a relief. I barely have enough money to cover rent. The joys of being a starving artist.
You know, he is, like, in a loose definition of that word, he is a starving artist. Right. Well, I guess he's not starving, though, because he eats well, you know.
I mean, he
honestly,
eats.
At one point I was going to buy a wand from him, and he just wasn't selling.
Yeah.
So he doesn't even do I'm a professional wand maker. It's like, but you don't do that much.
He actually probably makes more off of his art than like 80% of artists.
I don't know.
I'd say he's in the top. He's like a solid C+ in the earning category for artists.
If you want to donate, that's cool. If you can't, that's cool too, you know? No pressure, man. I appreciate you all watching. However, I do
true.
have a
Slow burn
food-
Dutch's nose. You do need to turn on DTTS, Cobes. Take the fucking pain for a day or two, then turn it off for the rest of the month. And on the first, say it's the first, do your worst, and ride it out until it breaks you, and then turn it off again.
Right, because like he's going to have to hear this stuff anyway.
Yeah, right.
People are going to tell him all these insults anyway. He may as well get paid for them.
Yeah, they're in his chat doing it like right now. He responds to them on a regular basis.
Try on camera. I specifically, because I was hungry and I wanted something to eat, I ordered something to try on YouTube. So, like, if you're going to order some food from DoorDash, at the very least, you could do a video and try it on.
Sometimes DoorDash, like, doubles what you would pay for it. It's crazy.
Right. I'm
like
saying,
any
pick
of
up
those.
the food. Go there and pick up the food. Oh.
Camera kind of thing.
Ride bike.
I noticed that my Patreon.
I'd say it's cheaper to cook at home. But,
It is.
But when you cover everything in Mountain Dew and Doritos, maybe it's not.
That's his choice. Yeah, you know what? He'd save money if he used less ingredients every meal.
Even if he just got his bike and rode somewhere to pick up food, that'd be so much better for him. Do bike streams. That'd be fucking
He get his
fun.
cardio in, too.
Yeah, he wouldn't have to pay a
Right.
delivery fee. He could bike stream. Turn on TTS while you're bike streaming so people can DTTS while you're riding to get your food. Your food will be paid for by the time you get home.
Right. And then he can go out in his town and become known as the YouTuber guy and all that.
They always come up to him and say how good he smells. That's a YouTube guy.
Whoa, that goth guy smells great.
Aren't you that YouTuber, Gothic King Cobra?
Yeah, the fucking cops.
Yeah.
Like, does he really believe that happened, or is he just like telling a fib? Or
Maybe there are some cops that are fans of his. Word gets around in a small town, right?
There was one where like there was like a hot chick working behind the counter of a convenience store, and at first she's mad because she thought he was jerking off in the convenience store bathroom, but then at the end he works his magic on her, and while he was leaving, he heard her say, "Whoa, King Cobra JFS is sexy.
Maybe you know, it was a girl that he thought was beautiful. Maybe beauty is in the wonk eye of the beholder.
In the wonk eye.
Gone down. That's really a crying shame, to be honest. And really, that's your loss, you know?
I love those King Cobra animated ones. Those have like rewatch value too.
At least pay rent this month. But I got a friend with
Hawkeye says paying for the convenience is perfectly reasonable on occasion. I do think paying for the convenience is perfectly reasonable if you don't have the time to go pick it up.
Right.
I feel like if you don't have the time, it's reasonable. It's not reasonable if you literally are going to sit at home doing nothing waiting for it anyways.
It's
if
also
you're drunk, fuck it.
It's also
Oh.
not reasonable to give like no tip. Unless there was something wrong with it, and you were sure it was the problem of the driver.
I always offer tip in the form of sex, and if they turn it down, that's on them.
coming up, and I was hoping to have at least $40, 45 to like $57. I was hoping to have $57 to order them a nice birthday present.
So I was like, I want to get my friend a birthday present.
I was hoping to have the exact amount I'm overdrawn to buy a birthday present.
That's a Brett Keane tactic.
So not only would I like you to pay the overdraft, but also pay that much more for a birthday present.
You heard about Brett saying he was about to get evicted, and the amount he needed for his rent to save his house for his family was to the dollar the total of his Amazon wish list.
To the dollar.
Yes.
So funny.
Yes.
Gotta save my house. It's the exact price of 7 boxes of Malamar bars.
Yeah.
You know, I wanted to buy them one of my awesome T-shirts from my customized
Hold
girl.
on. Whoa.
And the reason why
he wants to buy something where the money goes back to him. Hold on.
Need an extra 57 on top of the overdraft fees so I could buy a sweet King Cobra shirt as a birthday present. Not bad.
Account goes in the negatives because I order DoorDash for me and my closest friends. You know, they feed me, I feed them. That's how that works, kind of thing, you know? Like I said, y'all don't have to donate. It's the weekend. I got a little food review for you here coming up. Spoiler alert, it's just Pop-Tarts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind my
Got a little
account
food
going
review in
the negative
mind.
when I order food. That's
Spoiler
just
alert.
human nature. Even if, like, I don't do a review on it, I gotta eat, man. You know?
He's gotta eat.
He could get enough food to last a week, and it wouldn't be that. It'd be like, for the cost of like one of his nights of ordering pizza, he could get like a week's worth of food. He could.
I'm not going to tell Cobra how to live his life.
I'm not going to tell him either. I'm saying he could.
I'm
not saying he should. He can do whatever. Well,
he's a magical creature.
I would say if he doesn't want to keep overdrafting, he should.
Well, I think that his audience should just save him every time.
I ran out of toilet paper this morning. So that's kind of an immediate need, you know?
But you didn't run out of beer, right?
My guy, just wash yourself in the shower. You have a fucking...
Take a bath.
You have
Wash
a stream
yourself.
right there. Just wash the shit out of your ass after you poop.
I don't want to be wiping
Did we lose Matt?
His camera's been going out for batteries. He's just changing the battery.
my ass with napkins and then throwing them in the trash because you can't flush napkins down the toilet kind of thing, you know? That's
Napkins.
kinda,
Can't flush
that's kind of
napkins.
redneck, dude. I'm just saying. I wouldn't say ghetto because that's kind of racist, so I want to say redneck. I think we've all been there, done that, brought the T-shirt, you know? So, like, I did DoorDash me 2 Coca-Colas.
DoorDash Coca-Colas?
Yeah, he orders Coca-Cola from DoorDash. Yeah, like some of these services, they'll like stop at 7-Eleven on the way to your place, and that kind of shit. But I don't know. Maybe he only ordered because you can order groceries and shit with DoorDash now.
Fuck.
That's funny.
Yeah, he probably ordered like some beer or like some whiskey and Coke or whatever, rum and Coke.
Who could this
I only
be?
ever use DoorDash when I have a fat girl over to sex and she's hungry and I don't want to leave because I want to have sex with her. So I'm like, here, fat girl, I'll buy you a trough full of waffles. Sit here on my couch as you gorge yourself on a trough full of waffles.
Trough of waffles.
And I pork you from the back entry.
Dude, that's your best idea ever. We could start a breakfast Waffle House called Waffle Trough.
The Waffle Trough?
Yeah, the Waffle Trough.
Come down to the Waffle Trough.
Do you have to share your trough with strangers?
Oh, you best.
I mean, there's no strangers at Waffle Trough.
Yeah.
We're all friends here.
Everyone shares the same diseases at Waffle Trough.
Come on down to Waffle Trough. Bury your face in a syrup-filled trough full of waffles.
And
it's never
diseases.
awful at the Waffle Trough. You'll have a cough at the Waffle Trough from communal diseases and the sausages and cheeses that are in the trough with the waffles. It's not awful. It's awesome at Waffle Trough.
I love it.
Oh, that was nice.
Who wants to fund our startup? You know you want to.
Who's down to fucking have DP meet up at the Waffle Trough?
Tip train to fund the Waffle Trough startup.
1 second.
Sticky literally got her name from the Waffle Trough.
They keep sending grinder dates to Cobes, so he gets a couple of them. Which I don't think people should be doing this. You're wasting everybody's time.
I don't care if you waste people's time on Grindr.
I don't like sending shit to people's houses though.
You have to know on Grindr that you're not going to have a 100% success rate. Like, it's fucking Grindr. It's Tinder. Like, sending someone to King Cobra's house on Grindr, it's shitty, but you can't just expect because you're going to somebody's house on Grindr you're going to have sex.
You would probably be annoyed if people were sending like that kind of people.
Would I be? Probably.
Okay, yeah.
But I'm saying I'm not suggesting you do it. I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's funny at all. I think but I'm like, you're going to have fucking sex on an app. You have free time to waste.
I'm not so concerned about them as I am about him having people come to his house under false pretenses and he doesn't even know that they're coming and they just randomly show up.
Yeah, that's shitty.
Yeah.
But they're not wasting Cobe's time, right? Like, we're watching. His time is wastable. That's the cool thing about Cobe's.
So I wonder if, like, the people that are putting up these profiles, are they putting pictures of Cobra? Are they putting pictures of
I hope they're using his fucking green hammock.
A few of these people are like, I'm sorry, I must have the wrong place.
Oh.
So.
okay.
Poor Cobe's. Imagine that they come to the door. And it's like
You got the wrong apartment. That's all right. I was just like, do I know you? Knowing me, I thought it was going to be one of my trolls fucking with me again.
It
like,
was.
Oh, jeez.
Another one comes
Cobra
later.
is straight for the of-age ladies, but you know how that goes down.
What?
Like,
How's it go
I
down?
thought this was, it's like, no, it's... And it happens, dude. I get that. No worries. It is what it is. But King Boggy B, thank you for joining the Chill Cobra's Patreon for $6.66.
The Chill Cobras.
I got like $57 coming from Patreon.
That's Chill
And
Cobras.
if my account is $52 in the negative, like I've been doing that all fucking day. Every little tiny amount of cash that I make in PayPal or Cash App, I give them shout outs and I put it back into my bank account.
Cash in the bank account. Cash in the bank account.
I'm a popular guy today, I guess.
So who's more popular, Jared or Cobes?
Cobes. Easily.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
I like Cobes.
Jared was starting to get popular when EFAP was platforming him.
Oh, sorry, I must have the wrong fucking apartment. That's twice that's fucking happened.
Yeah, what are the odds, Cobes?
I'm like, dude, I don't know these fucking people showing up to my fucking apartment. You know, my trolls were digging themselves into a fucking grave they can't dig themselves out of. And eventually it's gonna catch up to them. I had this box of Pop-Tarts in the freezer all goddamn day. So these are
In the
lemon
freezer?
cream pie flavored Pop-Tarts.
I want to actually
that?
see his review for
I'm not
this.
sure how these are
Sucks
gonna
behind a
taste.
paywall.
But
He's cracking it open. This is the review,
Oh.
right?
Hmm.
It's like so nonchalant.
Oh.
Like, just make a different video.
Ooh. I definitely gotta brush my teeth more because sometimes eating sweets.
Yeah, his teeth are fucked. I've seen like
My teeth
close-ups
don't
of
hurt,
it.
surprisingly.
He needs
but
to start brushing his teeth
regardless.
because, like, seriously, he could get an infection like in his gums, and it could be life-threatening, and then he'd have like, this crazy hospital bill. It happens. I've always said it's fucked up that we pretend like dental insurance shouldn't be part of health insurance when like your dental health is directly tied to your overall health.
Yeah, our whole health system is fucked
Yeah.
up, though. It's all a weird
But like
pyramid scheme.
Health insurance covers almost everything else except for dental related stuff, which is very weird. Like I have my health insurance plan will cover fucking chiropractic and shit, but it won't cover like actual infections in your mouth.
Right. Yeah, I always thought it was weird that they
Yeah.
keep vision and dental separate.
Yeah.
Is he eating two at once? This fucking madman can't even do a simple Pop-Tart.
Are they frozen
Like,
together?
I'm
Is it two of them
straight, so
frozen together?
I don't know.
Don't they come two per pack?
It looked like they are two per pack, but it looks like they might have moved a little bit when he went to bite there. So I don't think they're frozen together, but maybe.
Hear from fucking Grinder, then fuck my trolls, honestly. Oh, look, the Boglam's doing a Pop-Tart review.
Pop-Tart?
Oh,
That's fucked up.
Come on, you guys.
Someone throw a couple of those lemon fucking Pop-Tarts into the trough, please.
The waffle trough.
The waffle trough now with lemon Pop-Tarts.
Delicious.
There you go. There's an idea for a King Cobra YouTube poop video.
What?
The Boglam tries Pop-Tarts. Look at the dumb autistic.
He's like giving them fuel. Why
Yep.
did you do
He's good at that.
He's a gem.
I like Pop-Tarts.
The new Eggo Pop-Tarts, they exist.
I'm joking, of course.
Oh, he's joking.
Get out of here, fly.
I'm joking, of course.
Shit, I thought it was serious.
I will say this. Thank you to the apartment complex I live in for installing screens into my windows that needed it, because the fly problem is
I get it.
no
Right.
bueno. You know, it's non-existent. My trolls basically pretended to be my neighbors at my old apartment, and they submitted false neighbor complaints. My neighbors at my old apartment never had a problem with me. Hopefully, none of my neighbors.
I love
Thank you,
the
Egghead.
show. Thank you for being a part
by
of it,
the way,
Egghead.
Egghead sent in another promo. We called it, right? Like we knew
Uh-oh.
this was gonna happen.
Neighbors at my new apartment
When
have
your
a
teeth are that far gone you can't fix them brushing, but he could save whatever he had left. Clint needs to get him to a dentist, then mortgage his house to pay the bill.
Yeah, and also maybe give him an extra $57 off of the mortgage so he can buy a birthday present for his friend.
They should GoFundMe Cobes some boogie teeth. Give him some veneers and shit or whatever.
I love that Boogie has way more sex than Cobes does.
Boogie has more, like he's smarter and he's got more money and he's got more charisma.
It's just one more point for the fats. That's all I'm saying. One more
problem
point
with
for the
me.
fats,
If they
baby.
do, I apologize, man. I'm not trying to cause trouble for anyone. I pretty much keep to myself. If I see my neighbors outside and I'm smoking a cigarette and they're walking their dog, I'm like, yo, sweet dog, man. Can I pet him? Who's that doggy? Who's that doggy?
So how many times has he got bit by a dog?
Another knock at the door. Hello, darkness, my old friend. It's a grinder date again. He really doesn't want to get up for this. Fuck, he is in the zone.
Like he knows.
He's hoping they go away.
He's not expecting anybody.
I know. Cobra said he's straight, but let's sign him up for the opposite grinder and have a bunch of gay dudes show up to his apartment.
The opposite grinder?
What if somehow they had a bunch of girls show up to Cope's apartment?
Like ordering him hookers?
Like they go to Tinder and they use a fucking like they catfish the girls with like a hot guy pic. They get there and it's that would be funny.
In Battle Cam back in the day, a prank was like ordering hookers for people.
Yeah.
Why can't someone be charitable to Cobes like that?
They wouldn't pay for the hookers half the time.
Oh,
they
they
just
wouldn't
have
pay
them
for-
show
oh,
up.
well, that-
But that's why I got charged with rape from the trans prostitute. What? Because they sent a trans prostitute.
You actually got charged?
Well, they filed a report saying that Joe and I raped them. And then the cops stayed there, investigated, and realized that Joe and I didn't rape them, even though we disappeared for like a couple hours because the spot got too hot at the hotel. We came back, the cops were still there, and we talked to the cops, and they realized there was no way that we raped the person, and then they changed the charges to falsifying a police report on the trans prostitute. But it's it was like for a second there, I was like, dude, are we about to get charged with raping a trans prostitute? So they were investigating us. Like the person filed.
So
a
you
report
were accused and investigated for a very short period of time.
Yeah, for like maybe a couple hours, we were under investigation for raping a trans prostitute.
That is craziness.
Yeah, it sucked. But
You know,
we knew we weren't guilty.
The other
right?
day I was reading comments and someone wrote a comment and said, is there an episode of DP that doesn't mention rape?
Sure.
I don't think there
Episode 842.
Whatever episode before Billy's first episode.
That's not true at all.
There is at least one.
It's not true at all.
It would be fucking hilarious. And it's like when they recognize my face, they know who the fuck I am. They're like, that's King Cobra. He fights for gay rights, but he's straight, heterosexual male. Huh. Like, congratulations, you have no fucking life. And what's sadder than that is my YouTube trolls couldn't handle me having an of-age, alive, cisgendered, non-related, consenting girlfriend. And I didn't care if she was older than me. I didn't care if she had short hair. She made me happy to a point, you know, like anyone would. And
when skies
I did
are
the best
gray.
I could to treat her right and not do anything fucked up or stupid. And the trolls literally harassed my last girlfriend to the point where she's like, you know what, Josh, you're a sweet guy, but I can't take dating a YouTube celebrity. And I'm like,
That's what we got broken up with.
well, that's your loss, not mine. Whatever. You know, I don't let that stop me from talking to women, to be honest. So, and the only reason the trolls do that crap is because they're secretly gay and they have a harder time getting laid than Cobra does.
These trolls' secrets need to stop.
Now, by the way, he said his last girlfriend, which wasn't Stephanie, he had another girlfriend. He had a couple girlfriends after her.
And I want to just come right out and say it. Kids are more precious than life itself. I fucking hate sickos, dude. You gotta check out
Also hate
Tactical
sickos.
Soap. Link, description box below.
Tactical
So
Soap.
with coupon code King Cobra and using my affiliate link.
Tactical Soap made me infertile.
That helps me make some money and it helps you save some money. Okay, don't waste your money on.
Wouldn't it be funny if Tactical Soap actually like made you low T? Like maybe Jared's been washing with Tactical Soap this whole time. That's how he got low T.
Dr. Squatch.
How ironic.
Which I
I'm
call
sure
Dr.
Jared's not
Squatch.
using any soap.
And low T Bob.
Low T Bob?
Yeah.
Hot because Dr. Squatch.
Dr. Squatch.
Dude. And fuck pedophiles, dude. Fuck sickos in general. Like,
Okay.
How many sickos are in our general chat? Cobra says fuck sickos in general.
The sickos in general.
Chat.
don't even get me started on that. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole because I'm so grossed out by sickos. You know, it's the combination of not having
on that.
sex for almost 5 years. Every chick I like tells me no. and I fucking hate sickos.
Bro, you make Elliot Rodger look like a Boy Scout.
It's enough to make me want to lose interest in sex and dating, to be honest.
Yeah, but I know what would be enough to make you interested in sex and dating again. Another girl for you to have affection towards. You're tired of getting told no, but you're not tired of meeting the girls that tell you no. Like you just sit at home waiting for the next one to follow into your footsteps. You're still wearing tactical soap, hoping that you find one that says yes, right? And you will have one that says yes. I hope it's Gucci's, and I hope it's
So like the person we know that bought Cobes a lathe, you should just buy Cobes a hooker.
Buy Cobes a lay.
Yeah. Just send a hooker to Cobes' house.
It's Friday night.
Let's get this over with.
Do you think Cobes would even do the hooker though?
I don't know. He jerks off to like chatterbait and stuff. That's just the next step, right? I don't know.
To a point. Then when you see a cute chick at the bar, you're just like, hey, you like Harry Potter? Can I slither into your DMs?
Well,
Well, if you say, can I slither in? I mean,
I'm gonna go pee because I can't stand Harry Potter pickup lines.
You know what? Actually, I saw a thing with Cobra where he said he doesn't know if he wants to hang out with Gucci's because of the people she hangs out with. So he's a self-sabotager. Maybe someone just needs to like send an of-age, non-related, cisgendered, and alive goth prostitute over to King Cobra.
Is that too specific? No, we can find somebody that meets those criteria.
See my basilisk? People are sitting there going, you need to get laid. And it's like, dude, sex is not a need, it's a want. And it's like, you think having Asperger's has enough bad PR? It gets worse. Now we can't even call it Asperger's because the scientist who discovered it was a German Nazi.
A German Nazi.
Well,
were there other Nazis?
He was actually Austrian. There is some speculation on his ties to his last name was Asperger. The condition was named after him. But there's some Nazi adjacent ties that we don't know all the information on, but he was alive during that time. So in Nazi Germany, he was like someone who treated patients and stuff like that. But there's unconfirmed stories of like ties to Nazis and that kind of stuff. But I don't know if that's why they got rid of the term Asperger's syndrome.
Right.
But it's no longer in the DSM as far as I understand.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't think it is. I'm not an expert, but
And I'm like, seriously? You don't have to donate money to my channel, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated. You know? And on top of that, my old apartment was so disgustingly filthy that I can't believe I let anyone film my old apartment like that. And I hate myself for it, but it is what it is. The fact that people are still willing to watch my crappy videos, even though I'm not very entertaining. Me and Alex pretty much drank all the vodka that he brought over. And we're sitting here watching music videos. And I freaking passed out in my chair. And Alex took off after I fell asleep from drinking a little too much. And, you know, it is what it is.
I've seen screenshots of him passed out in his chair recently.
I appreciate him not trying anything.
Not trying? Like gay stuff? Is that what
Yeah,
you're saying?
because his buddy is like bi or whatever.
What's
it's just funny that he said whatever that guy's name is, the like homeless meth head guy,
Warhead or something.
Warlord.
Warlord, yeah.
I don't judge Alexander Campbell for being trans or bisexual, gay, whatever the fuck.
Well, there's a difference. Yeah, that's a pretty large difference.
So, like I've been saying, YouTube, as long as you ain't a sicko, who gives a shit? You know?
But weren't you saying was he just saying that he was worried about his friend having sex with him when he passed out?
He said he was glad that nothing happened, which is kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
Right.
He didn't have to mention that at
Yeah, the
all.
idea that your friend there is going to molest you it's not a healthy attitude to have around somebody who is bi.
As long as you're not a sicko.
I mean, that's also unhealthy for a lot of women that pass out at parties and they're like, I'm glad nobody molested me. It's like, well, you shouldn't. I'm glad they didn't molest you either, but if you don't trust these people, they shouldn't be in your fucking house with you.
Right. And if you don't trust them,
Consent is everything. So
Don't have them around you.
Fuck sickos.
Not to shame, not to shame any woman who's been attacked like that.
Right.
It's like
Right.
fuck.
I try to
dude.
have the awareness.
Like,
fuck sickos.
Fuck sickos.
Fuck necrophiliacs. Fuck pedophiles. Fuck neophiles. Fuck bestialiacs.
Fuck
incest. And fuck rape. And fuck rape. That's the forbidden six.
Here it is.
Consent has entered the building.
Do you know how much crap I get for just because I'm friends with Alex Campbell? It's like, welcome to being a celebrity, dude.
Warlord.
Oh, okay.
To be honest with you.
Celebs can afford toilet paper.
To be fair,
Not all of them.
I deserve to get made fun of for crying on 9/11 last year because in the past I've done 9/11 videos where it's like I talk about my dream house and how I want to build it at the same time talking about
Clock Tower,
other things, and it feels
Wait.
tactless and
Did he have 9/11
disrespectful to their
videos
memory.
where he was talking about
So
building his house and then crying about what would happen if the Taliban flew a plane into his awesome house he built?
Yeah.
Was that really what he's talking about?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's what was.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Getting bullied and picked on by everyone in school, including the girl I had a major crush on.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Now the joke's on Dilly Perucci because it's like
He cried about the idea of getting a woman
subscribers.
pregnant on 9/11. What's the problem with that?
What?
What's the problem with getting a woman pregnant on 9/11?
Did she die in the towers or something?
Yeah, I don't know. You don't want to have a cancer baby? Is that the problem?
It doesn't make any sense to me.
I got a woman pregnant on 9/11. That means my child's going to be a cancer, and I just can't handle that as a Zodiac aficionado. I don't mesh well with cancers. What the fuck?
In fact, I even had the Alicia Rhodey walking by me at one point.
Now he keeps naming people by their full names and stuff. I watched a little of this earlier, and it was like, this is some girl he had a crush on in high school. He keeps saying her name.
It is weird to do the full name gimmick.
And then they're gonna find who this is. And
Yeah.
then weird Cobra fans are gonna be harassing this person. It's like, what?
Yeah, I don't know if Cobes is doing this with any sort of malice in mind,
yeah.
but it is something that he shouldn't. Lucifer's saying, "Stop stalking this poor girl, you freak." Well, no, stop stalking her, sure, but also stop allowing your sicko fans to stalk her as well. That's not
Fuck sickos.
I didn't recognize her at first because there's a lot of chicks that exist around the world that look very similar to her. And she walked by me with her boyfriend at the time, and I pretty much ignored her because it's like, you see a chick with a dude, you pretty much ignore it. It's the same with that cute goth chick I saw at Loaf and Jug the other day. This chick was cute too, and she was with her boyfriend, and I stopped to hold the door for both of them just to be polite, I don't give a fuck how big your boyfriend is, honey. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. You can't
Not
legally
always.
hit me because I'm
Sometimes they don't
autistic.
fall.
I don't go out
Yeah,
of
you
my
gotta
way
make sure
to
they
cause
fall
trouble.
first.
When trouble comes my way, I'll be the last motherfucker you'll ever fuck with. I don't have any
loafing
grudges
jug.
towards Alicia Rhodey or anyone.
Do you see this sign here?
What is that?
It's like it's what he's talking about, the loafing jug.
I've seen that insignia.
It's like a gas station. It must be owned by whoever owns this full brand insignia thing, because this looks very familiar too, but I've never heard of a loafing jug before.
Yeah.
It
I've
must
seen
fall
that on
under a
gas
parent.
stations, but not called loafing jug.
Yeah, interesting. I was like, I gotta look up what a loafing jug is. In my mind, I was imagining a tiny little Casper mom and pop store that sells like burnt peanuts and sarsaparilla. And then I get there and it's a goddamn gas station with a corporate logo and it says loafing jug. That was a surprise to me.
Sounds delicious.
Who wouldn't
Loafing
go?
jug.
Who wouldn't go to a loafing jug, right?
Sounds like they
It's
got
a
some
fat
good jug
name.
food there.
Yeah, I feel like loafing jug is trying to impede on my waffle trough business. Ever heard of a Piggly Wiggly? Of course I've heard of a Piggly Wiggly. Never been there. Never been to a Piggly Wiggly as far as I can remember.
Is that like a southern thing? A southern chain?
I think it's also a gas station, a Piggly Wiggly, but maybe it's just a convenience store. I'm going to look up
Right.
Piggly Wiggly now and see what... Okay, the Piggly Wiggly logo, far superior to the Wolf and Jug logo. Look at this little fucking ba-deep, that's all, folks. Look at this little fucker. Ba-deep, that's all, folks. It's Piggly Wiggly.
Isn't that copyright infringement?
Down home, down the street. I mean, at this point, I think Porky Pig's public domain, but he's not Porky Pig. He's just a pig that works at the Piggly Wiggly, because Porky Pig never wore the little fucking Piggly Wiggly cap. See, he's got a little cap.
Unrelated pig character.
Exactly. They don't have a fucking market on pigs. You can't say we own all cartoon pigs. You're not going to pull that shit on me, Warner Brothers, just because you've afforded tons of money to the father that raised deaf Noodles. You don't
They
get
own all cartoon rabbits. They own all cartoon ducks.
They don't own Donald. They don't own the superior cartoon ducks. Sorry, Daffy. We enjoy a speech impediment BPD Duck King. Ben, who do you pick? Donald Duck or Daffy Duck?
Donald Duck.
I was on the Donald train.
And I'm not even a Disney fan, really.
Yeah.
but I like the character
Wasn't
better.
there cartoons of Donald Duck being a Nazi?
I mean, it was a
he a
different
Nazi?
time. He got canceled. He came back with a Patreon.
redeemed
and
himself.
he made an apology video.
One from Valley City, for that matter.
After he went on Andrew Tate's podcast, he made some apologies, and Donald Duck is back in the good graces of Disney.
Just saying. You know what I'm saying? Like when Alicia Rhodey was like, "Oh hey, that's Saunders. I feel bad about rejecting him in high school."
This is totally just out of his mind.
Are we sure
Do
she
they
doesn't
say
feel
that?
bad?
Do they say that very often? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Josh. I rejected you.
He's not even like. I'm not even sure if like he even saw her in person.
I ran into a bunch of girls from high school that apologized for not begging me to have
It
sex
kind of
with them.
feels like you're only saying that because
I never got rejected because I never talked to girls. I was like, I don't need girls in my life. I'm going to be a pro wrestler. I'm going to be able to wrestle with guys all my life. So in high school, I never bothered talking to girls.
I'm more famous than you are on social media, and you realize that my trolls are creepier than I am. Alicia Rhodey doesn't have to fuck me or date me. It's the simple fact of, oh, that's Saunders. I wish I wouldn't have rejected him in high school. Junior Jaime would be shitting himself going, There's been a couple times.
Why do I hate on Coase and deny his stories? Because they sound like fucking delusional memories that he created through his own mind.
Oh, I thought you had like proof that he was delusional about it. I didn't realize.
Why would I have proof of that?
Well, because you said it with such proof. You said it with such certainty.
How did I say it with proof?
You said it with such certainty. You said that's all delusions in his own mind, and I'm like, oh, okay. was like, damn, I didn't know that.
Next
that we had
time I'll
proof.
make sure I'll attach my mind probe to him.
See, that's the steps we need to take on Drunken Peasants to prove our journalistic integrity.
Sometimes I thought I've seen her in town, and like I double take for a minute. I'm like, no, that can't be her. Then when some asshole from Wyoming was stalking her Instagram because
J
he's
Smack,
got muscles. And
I
a
wish I
fucking-
dated that balding caveman. I wish I would have dated that balding. He was actually not balding in high school.
Yeah, not in high school.
Lots of money. She didn't have a problem with him stalking her. I'll admit it, dude. Like getting rejected by chicks like Alicia Rhodey growing up, it sucked. Getting rejected by chicks like Daily Perucci and Alicia Rhodey.
The fact that he doesn't realize he doesn't have to say their names because their names are irrelevant.
Right.
To the
it's
story.
making it weird that he's naming names.
Yeah, and like Casper, Wyoming, pretty small town. So it just kind of encourages
Cobra.
people to.
I wonder if it's like a side effect of his Caspergers.
Caspergers?
A lot of people in Casper got Caspergers.
I have good taste in attractive women, so that's my downfall, I guess. And I'm girl crazy, but that's beside the point.
I have a few weaknesses. I have a very high taste for women, and I'm girl crazy. Other than that, I'm pretty much perfect.
And it's like, I don't give a fuck if Alicia Rhodey's got a boyfriend or not.
I don't
She's
care
doing
if
her
Alicia
thing and I'm
Rhodey
doing
at
my
1234 Casper Lane has a boyfriend.
Right.
Maxwell Bostwick. I don't care about these people who work at the fucking rubbing tug, the loafing jug. Okay, I don't care about them. Their social security numbers are 531178644. I don't care about them the way you guys care about me.
You know, that's the whole point. Like, part of being a ladies' man is knowing when to back off and play it cool.
I think part of being a ladies' man is also the ladies, right? Like as much as you want to call yourself a ladies' man, without the ladies, you're just a man. There's a lot of those.
I don't care if it's Ellen, Alicia Rhodey, whoever. You know what I'm saying? I pretty much, just doing my thing.
Just doing my thing.
Honestly, that's the only.
There won't be no
Not trying to be a
bargain
dick,
while I'm
but it's the
doing my
truth.
thing.
That's the only reason my trolls harass Ellen is because, oh hey, Josh.
He didn't use Ellen's
knows
last
some
name.
really cute babes. I wish I knew cute girls, kind of thing. And I'm like, you could make friends with of-age women if you spent less time harassing King Cobra. It's the truth. My trolls are sitting there going, you need to get laid. And it's like, I can tell my trolls are not getting laid. I can tell my trolls are not getting laid because they spend all day trying to fuck with King Cobra. And all it does is get people to make...
I know a lot of trolls that have sex. I don't know if those trolls have good sex, though. They might be very unfulfilled. But I know there's many sexually active trolls. I know this. They might be unfulfilled, though.
Comments like, you know what? I feel sorry for Cobra because his trolls are assholes.
What if it was a couple that bonded, a troll couple that bonded over trolling King Cobra, and that's like...
Which would then make me question, are they having poor sex so they would rather bond over King Cobra rather than each other's insides?
It's part of the whole arousal and the experience for them.
I don't think if
It makes
Cobra
them
is part
hot.
of your sex life that it's good sex.
Oh, it makes them hot to troll the fuck out of King
I
Cobra.
don't think that's good sex.
It makes them...
I mean, it might make them hot. It might make them hot, but I don't think that's good.
Well,
I will kink
you're
shame.
just kink shaming.
I will
Yeah,
kink shame
gross.
anybody who uses trolling King Cobra as a lubricant for their sexual
And I dig his videos. He's humble about his YouTube fame, and he doesn't let the trolls get to him. Wow. To be fair, there are some people who are into fat women, and as long as they're of age, alive, and consenting, who gives a shit?
What about related?
If they're non-related, of age, alive, and consenting. Outside of that, who gives a shit? All the trolls being like, you need to get laid, Cobra. And I'm like, you know what? I'd rather build my clock tower dream house before it end my dry spell, to be honest.
What?
Building
What does
my
that
clock
mean?
tower-
Clock tower dream house.
Oh, he's got a crazy clock tower dream house.
That's the crazy thing. Like, getting laid is way easier than getting a clock tower dream house.
Yeah, I would also rather have a clock tower dream house that I don't even really want than have sex. Problem is, I have sex. I don't want it. I think it's gross. I wish girls would say no more often. Matter of fact, I don't even ask. I should say no more often. That's the real problem. But I'd still prefer Cobra's clock tower dream house over sex.
Right. I've gotten laid. I've never gotten a
Clock tower dream
I've had
house?
0 clock tower dream houses.
None.
I've had 9
And
blowjobs.
being rich enough to comfortably maintain it for the rest of my life is more important than getting laid. I would have solar panels, energy-saving solar panels on my clock-towered mansion on the roof on either side of the clock tower, which would make it eco-friendly.
Oh, the climate pledge tower.
And then my clock-towered mansion would run off of wind energy and solar energy.
Wind energy,
And all
he
the
means
plumbing
farts.
in my house would be eco-friendly.
Yeah, he's the real Bogma male. Bustelo in the pleb chat. You should have paid $5 to say that, Bustelo. That would have been awesome to read on our Streamlabs, hitting our goal. Bustelo says, "Getting laid is easy. Losing someone you care about is hard." Damn.
That's so sad.
Damn. You know what's even harder? Finding somebody you care about.
That's real.
Oh, yeah.
Gollum. Gollum. Gollum.
Are you okay?
He's just having a little cough. I think his vape has turned up to too high of a heat. Gotta turn that heat down, Cobes.
People are like, hey, dude, Alicia Rhodey wants to join your cult. And I'm like, I'll believe that when pigs fly. I know, like, watching... Excuse me. Watching... Goddamn cough.
Somebody like this stream so Cobe stops coughing, please.
Excuse me.
Let's get to 200 likes. 200 likes.
Hawkeye, did his dad really tell Cobes that Alicia was dead so that he would stop harassing her? Is that true? Hawkeye?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Ow.
What the fuck? Why? Why is this a real life thing?
Quit bitching about your fucking dry spell, because it could be worse. Especially when you're King Cobra JFS and you have a lot of fangirls that want to...
It could be worse. Your dad could be lying to you about a death to get you to stop worrying about a girl. This is actually fucked up.
Right there. Doc Holliday and Tombstone versus King Cobra's trolls. I'd be Doc Holliday and my trolls would be Ike. Maybe poker's just not your game, Ike.
What is this face that he's making?
I know. Let's have a spelling contest.
Okay. What's the word?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the 3.5-ish hour mark. Give the stream a like, and if you'd like to help support our next Saturday bonus show with Scott Henson in the studio. Start a tip train, please. Let's get the tip train rolling. Let's get this to let's push it at least up to 80% in this next tip train. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Oh damn. Did you hear that Gail got ripped off by scammers?
No, what happened?
She got like a phishing email. Here, I'll show you.
All right, I have to make a very important video. I have been tricked more than I have been comfortable with, despite my best efforts not to be tricked. 2 days ago, I received an email at my Gmail, and it looked like a bona fide PayPal email. It was from PayPal.com.
Oh no.
And it claimed that I was about to have $600 withdrawn from my PayPal account that could be fraudulent. And a number was given me to call to they wanted to talk to me to whether this was a legitimate withdrawal from my PayPal. It was $600 and I knew that I hadn't done it. So I sent a Skype to Brent Spiner and asked him what I...
Okay, so I love how this is a normal story at first. An old lady got scammed by some scammers with the scam email.
Right.
So she Skyped with her husband, Brent Spiner.
I should do about it. Brent said to call PayPal and just ask them if it's true that you're about to have $600 deducted.
It's true.
So Brent's like, call and make sure.
From your account. Now, at the time that I consulted with Brent, Satan knows that I trust Brent implicitly. And he took full advantage of this. And so what I had done was assuming, you know, it's really funny because normally I would know better than this, but I assumed that because the email was from PayPal.com, they had me download a PDF file that had a number to PayPal. And for some odd reason, it didn't occur to me to not call that.
She called the number from the email instead of like looking up the actual PayPal number and calling them.
That fucking sucks.
So she called the scammer call center.
Number. So I called this number believing I was calling PayPal and that I was obeying my husband, who I trust implicitly. And I was getting the runaround for 2 hours as the scam artist, who was a Jesuit, an Indian guy, we found out later, was
yeah, she's spoiling the 3rd season of Star Trek Picard right now.
Attempting to get, he got my social security number. He managed to get the number to my debit card, including the expiration date and that little 3-digit code, you know. I mean, and you would think that I would have, my suspicious antennas would have gone up, and I would have realized that I was that I was getting scammed big time. But because I trusted Brent so implicitly, and Brent said to call PayPal, that's what I thought I had done.
Right.
So for 2 hours, I actually gave him team viewer access to my website and my phone.
Ooh.
And he managed to get to take $500 out of my bank account.
Oh, give him control. Oh no.
You know, I look back over that and think, I am not a dumb person. I have an IQ of 9,999.
I say that to myself all the time, and yet I get scammed
I
too,
didn't
Gail.
know the scale went up that high.
Oh, for some of us it does.
And Brent, why you might say, when did you start figuring out you were being scammed? Well, when I went and checked my bank account. He said he was going to try to reimburse me the $600. When I went and checked my bank, and I said, well, it hasn't been deducted from my PayPal yet. And he said, well, it's about to be deducted. It's on hold. And I just need to investigate to make sure that you get your money reimbursed. And while he was claiming to be investigating and making sure that I got my money reimbursed, he got all my bank information, my social security number. He tried to get a scan of my driver's license, but my camera wasn't working. That might have been Jesus protecting me. I don't know. And I couldn't take a picture of it, thank God. And what I'm going to do is I recorded the whole thing.
She recorded it, by the way.
Wow, that's very forward thinking.
Zach Knight and Brent and whoever need to help her edit out all of her personal information from that call and then release the call. Like bleep out all of her whatever she told them that was like personal.
And I will have a video of the recording, or maybe an audio of the recording at my website. I think it'll be an audio at my website, but I don't have time to do that today. But I think I figured out what's going on, folks. Now, yeah, so I had to call my bank, let them know that I had been scammed, and I had to file an affidavit to let them know that that $500 was illegally withdrawn from my account because I was scammed by somebody who claimed to represent PayPal. Then
I usually figure out I'm being scammed by the 5th Google Play gift card too. I'm like, wait a second. PayPal should have squared me out after the 4th Google Play gift card.
Fortunately, I got an email from the bank where the $500 was withdrawn from. What the scammer did is he set up another checking account with Sophie. Okay, the Sophie bank.
SoFi, I believe it's called, not Sophie.
Oh, okay.
It's a bank, like an online bank.
And I got an email.
So what he was trying to do was he took the money out of her account and transferred it to a new account that he opened under her name with all of her information through SoFi, and then he was going to buy crypto with it and send it to himself to a crypto wallet.
Oh, very elaborate. Interesting.
Yeah, it has to be done that way because they're like in India, and it's the only way they can get away with that kind of shit.
From them.
It's nice to know like how some of these scams work.
Yeah.
Able to get into the website for Sophie. I changed the password so I can get in there, and I noticed my $500 was still there.
Yeah, like I've gotten emails like this before, and I'm just like, okay, well, I'll wait until it shows on my account, and then I'll dispute it through the PayPal system, not call this number from this sketchy email.
I feel bad for Gail because I know she's on like a fixed income, and money's really tight, and
yeah.
So I changed the password to lock out the scammer, and
For game. Have some more money, sweet boy.
Thank
you. Thank you, Casey May.
And then
Drink more.
I called.
Donate more.
I contacted
Everybody
their
get drunk and donate to us. Regret it tomorrow, not tonight.
Yeah, I don't have anything to drink tonight, unfortunately.
security department and let them know that I'd been scanned and fraudulent, and that the bank account was set up fraudulently.
Choo choo! Hey, Matt, cheers with the Captain Matt too. The Matt Morgan.
That I wanted to cancel the bank account, and that I wanted that money all returned. And they said, well, have you filed a report with your bank? And I said, yes, I just did. They said, we got to wait for normal procedures to happen. And already I'm seeing that it has been refunded to my bank account.
So she got it back.
We acted quick.
That's good.
But what's amazing is that it took me 2 hours.
We should get that phone number from Gail and call them ourselves.
Call the scammers.
Yeah.
Scam the scammers.
I'm not drunk enough to use that as an excuse. Let's go.
Let's go.
Can we just act like
with the 66666?
Can we act like an impressionable old person calling, being like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, she's got a sugar daddy that works for Star Trek on the Paramount Network.
Yeah,
She'll be good. I don't know. I don't like scammers. I don't like people with fucking thick accents either, so I wouldn't want to talk to them.
Oh, well, I don't have a problem with people with accents.
I was watching a podcast today with Russell Brand, and I was like, fuck, I really like him, but his accent's so thick.
Is that really? I don't consider any like native English accent. Well, the Northern English people, that is like a hard accent for me to.
He's got a charming accent. Still bothers me a little. Very little.
I don't know.
Hours, almost 3 hours, to figure out that I was being scammed. If my mind was not being messed with, I think I would have not even responded to the email. And I certainly would have known better than to call the number on the email.
I like how Gail's blaming everybody else for her calling the number from the sketchy email.
Thinking it was PayPal.
It's like, dumbass Brent Spiner wouldn't have been tricked by the devil into telling me to call PayPal. I would have never called the number in that email and gotten scammed.
Fortunately, I got super stressed out 2 days ago just fixing all this. I had to neglect the Gale commandments. Because it was #1 priority to move fast before the scammer got all my money. Because he had all my information. He had my debit card number. We found out that he was going to try to move through the Sophie Bank and transfer the funds into a crypto account. So, fortunately, because I saw an email from Zach where he said, "Do not respond to this email. This is a scam." And when I saw that, all of a sudden I thought, "Oh my God!" And I called the number on the email thinking it was PayPal. It looked like a legitimate PayPal.
Be gone, devil number.
Be gone, Seth looks with the fucking 12 cents again.
Thank you.
G. This ending with 12 cents. G. People who send $1.12 need to be shot out of a cannon.
What's the 12 cents thing? I don't understand.
What is that?
Somebody was complaining, or Cobra got a donation the other day for $1.12.
I get it.
And
Okay.
I said, who's got mad at people who donate $1.12? And I called them names, but terrible names. And then we started getting troll donations, and the goal was at 12 cents at the end for quite a while. Someone fixed it, and then someone immediately afterwards put it at 12 cents again.
From PayPal, he had PayPal.com on it.
It's one of my biggest pet peeves
Okay,
to
so
have
that
the donation.
was one instance where I was tricked.
with
The
12
other
cents at the
instance
end.
where I was tricked.
Well, you got to make a
was when
meme where it's at $800.
Yeah.
You know.
Yes.
I got the notice on my apartment door, supposedly from the CDC, and Satan used brain control on me to cause me to get paranoid about that and make the very bad decision to go to war on.
How old is this video? Is it too late for people to kind of try to help out Gail?
Well, she said she got the money back, right?
Yeah, she did.
Is she good?
She did get the money back. That's the silver lining here. I don't really care much for Gail videos that aren't like absolute batshit crazy. I'm just feeling really bad for her right now. I'm glad to hear the money's back. That's a silver lining to everything.
Right. It's an interesting story. I think,
Right, exactly. Some of hers can be, hit or miss.
Yeah, she can definitely be sad sometimes.
Well,
and her getting robbed for money is sad. But
Now
I'm glad
she's a
it's back.
Buddhist Christian now. She says later in this video, she's a Buddhist Christian now, which is an interesting thing.
That's good. I think that the best religious people are the ones that pick and choose the best of each religion.
So, did we watch Egghead's second promo?
We did
I don't think so.
not.
All right, let's check this out.
12 is the number of the Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
Buddhist Christian atheist Joe. I hope she gets the money back, generic minority.
She did. She got it
Well,
back.
generic minority says she may still not get the money back. Depends on her bank. But it seems like she reversed
she
it from
got it
SoFi.
back. Yeah.
How deep you into that Captain Morgan tonight, Matt? Where'd you start at the line at?
Oh, I don't remember.
Okay.
I think it was
It was really that far?
The money was sitting in an account under her name. Legally, it was her account, even though it was opened fraudulently.
Yeah, that was about to be processed into crypto.
Yeah.
But she was able to reverse it.
Yeah, I'm getting Egghead's video right now.
We're getting Egghead's video right now.
So that reminds me. So I was thinking of a question earlier. Like, so out of all the antagonists that you guys have, who do you think is most successful?
How do you measure success, right?
I don't know. I guess like across all spectrums, right? Because like, let's say Nick Fuentes, like he has his own success.
Yeah, he has success. I would say.
You know what I mean? So like, you know, who's just like the most successful? It's kind of like, in your guys' opinion.
It's really hard for me to even think about most of them as being successful. Even Nick, who has an organization that is crumbling beneath him, I don't really.
Right.
Does Ben Shapiro count as an antagonist? He might be the most successful.
I don't know. I guess it depends on how you guys feel about
Crowder
it.
seems to be pretty successful, like Crowder and Shapiro. Maybe Ted Nugent is the most successful.
He was successful in the music business more than anything. Here's Egghead's promo.
You know what I find funny? You basically tried to expose my history. Sure, whatever. I'm a failed YouTuber. Okay, who cares nowadays? I don't care. Do I want to become famous on YouTube? No. I've been a part on YouTube for over 10 years now.
It's just like, do I want to become famous on YouTube? No, I want you to kill me. It's just, all I want in life is for you to end, shuffle me loose, the mortal coil. Like, what a horrible gimmick that would be. I don't want food. I don't want water. I don't want basic attention from humanity around me. I want blackness, total darkness for the rest and the end of my life.
For over 8 years now, I've been a part of Actual Mania for...
Government holiday weekend, boys that are sweet.
Hey,
it's coming up.
Over 2 years now, and in my time of Actual Mania, I've become a 5-time Cringerweight champion, a 1-time world champion. I have reinvented myself more than anyone ever has an entire lifetime of this damn show. I have gone through...
Whoa, Egghead. I literally changed genders to win the world title. You didn't reinvent yourself that much. You better step back off that saddle, friend. You better check yourself before you riggedy wreck yourself, Egghead.
Cringe Lord to King of Cringe to Cringe Cowboy to EggWO leader, back to regular old me now. Maybe it's time for me to hang up the hats. Maybe it's time to hang up the crown. Maybe it's time to hang up the beanie. Who knows? Maybe it is time. And let other people flourish and build their own legacies in Actual Mania, because God knows I have.
Look, Egghead, staunch atheist.
Somebody screenshot this for me, by the way.
Egghead's a staunch atheist, but he believes in God.
Post it in the gallery.
When God believes in him. Egghead believes in God when God believes in him. I love it.
I'm asking you kindly to do it. I've been through enough, as you can already tell, in my existence on this channel, on my...
Egghead, you still don't get it. He's putting his belt on the line against you for the King of Cringe.
He's saying all these titles don't mean shit. And he's making a title to show you how little of shit any of them mean. He wrote King of Cringe on his title belt and is waving it around the same way you waved around your championships. He's invalidating Actual Mania and its championship. Stand up for us. Stand up for Actual Mania, Egghead. Prove to him why you've been the champion in your mind and in our hearts. Don't back down. Don't sit in the closet.
Just kill me.
Don't sit in the closet. Don't step down. Nobody's going to take your spot, Egghead. You've created a nice, big, dimple-shaped butt divot from your chunk and cheekies, dude. Is your seat, Papa. You exist. This is yours. Stand up for us. Stand up for yourself. Show them why that belt's still real to you, damn it.
Woo! But as far as I understand, the King of Cringe title is on the line. Like this new rogue title that has just been brought into Actual Mania.
As far as I understand, this isn't about any title. This is about the legitimacy of Egghead. That's what's in question, Egghead. And you are Actual Mania. You are Actual Mania, Egghead. He's questioning the legitimacy of Actual Mania. Stand up and be our hero.
So Billy, Smarty has confirmed that the title is like he's putting his belt on the line.
None of that matters. Until Egghead realizes this is about him. It always was. It always will be. Stand up straight. Buck up. Put your chin in the air. Take all the fucking belts you want. Smarties. Take Ben's for all any of us care. You legitimize this sport that is cringe champion.
It's not the new cringerweight. Have you not been paying attention? It's the King of Cringe Championship, okay? The King of Cringe.
Egghead just wallows in a puddle of his own pity. Looks up just long enough to hear someone mention his name.
You know what? Like, this isn't just slow pitch softball. This is fucking T-ball. We couldn't tee this up any better for you, and you're still totally missing it.
Don't worry, Egghead. You walk to the beat of your own cringe. The rest of the world could tell you the sky is blue, but you know your whole life is blue.
So the pretend confidence, so that is more cringe than the depression.
Channels on YouTube itself and in my life. So you're going to be the fucking man that you say you are, Cringe Lord. King of Cringe without your actual crown, by the way.
Is that his crown? How did you get it?
You don't even have a real crown. I bought mine for $4.99 at the Piggly Wiggly.
The belt is the crown.
Right. That is the crown.
Do it. Actually, I like this one too. Screenshot this and put it into gallery because I use this kind of shit for thumbnails.
Egghead. You gotta record a video where you're in the closet and you fucking flip out and you just start pounding on the walls, screaming as loud as you can. Just fucking show that you don't care about anybody, not even your roommates.
Egghead is literally and figuratively in the closet. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Got him.
I want you to. Look in my eyes, Smarty. Can you tell that I have nothing to lose at this point? I want you to pull the trigger.
Wow.
I will be there on September 30th, and I will give everything I have. And I want you to as well. So do it already.
Do it.
Damn. Egghead. Damn.
Suicidal Egghead.
If you want to destroy his cringer,
whoa,
pull the trigger as he walks away.
As he walks away.
I think Hollywood or Eggywood. What was it? Egg World
Hollywood
Order.
Egghead.
I think Hollywood Egghead has left the building. This is now.
Suicidal arc Egghead. Emo head.
I think it might be.
Is it emo
Suicide
head?
Squad. Suicidal tendencies, Egghead. Nah, Egghead, you're doing great. You literally triggered the shit out of Ben because of your top tier ineptitude. This is the Egghead we need. Everybody's trying to guide you down their own paths and agendas, and you can't even. It's so they're giving you signs. Go this way, and you're like, Well, I see you'd like to see me dead. It's perfect. It's perfect, Egghead. You're fan-fucking-tastic.
Cowboy bitch.
You're killing it. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
No, Egghead, we have this pot of gold here for you. I see you want me to shit in a pot and stir my poop around with my bare hands. I'll do it.
Cowboy bitch.
And we would watch it.
No, Egghead, that was a pot of gold for you. Riches beyond your wildest desires. No, it was a commode, and I filled it with
a
shit.
I love that word, commode.
I think it's the second time I used commode tonight on the show, but I
Really?
can't remember.
Really?
If you're watching right now and you remember me using the word earlier, timestamp it in the comments.
Please.
You dumb cow. Wow, there's some shade being thrown.
Uh-oh.
Should we get them on here to talk shit to each other?
No.
No?
Fan
Okay.
chat only.
Okay.
We'll schedule them for another
The
day.
people want it, though. Well, I mean,
Don't care what the
we're
people
still,
want.
We're still trying to meet the goal.
That's too bad. If you guys want to meet the goal, we'll bring them on. But we're not going to bring
Okay,
them.
all right.
We're not going to bring them on later than 10:45. We're not bringing them on later than 10:45.
Yeah, so let's make this happen.
Matter of fact, 20 minutes to hit that goal if you want them on. 20 minutes. That's all you get to hit that goal to get them on. That's all you get.
Oh, he's
Smarty's
working.
See?
He can't do it.
Get him working.
See, I knew it. I knew it. Never mind.
He's working.
Just
All
get that goal if you don't want it to happen.
I guess we. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, we'll have to schedule you then, and we'll figure it out.
That's what I was saying originally.
Okay.
Because I happen to know in my heart.
In your heart?
Because I always have hunches, and they're always correct that Smarty wasn't available.
Egghead is ready to go, though.
Well, yeah, of course. Egghead's cock is always half-mast. He's ready to shoddily fuck anything at any minute. Good times.
Good times.
All right.
Bad times.
Let's do something else.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
He called me sir. It got me so fuming angry.
People are discriminating against wolves. Wow. They're
Discriminating against wolves.
Stupidity.
And you better well learn to love it.
Wow, Honest Red's throwing some major shade right now.
Oh.
Cowardly Colton doesn't even deserve it. Whoa.
What are you saying, Honest Red?
We can't throw the coward word around when I coined the word lol coward earlier today. You need to chill on that, okay?
You could have called him a yellow belly.
Yeah, yella.
Have you seen the way this has been put out there? Like
What is this?
Like
Did someone Photoshop Biden to look like he was a Nazi leader?
No,
Right.
this is a photo from the speech that he did outside of Independence Hall. They did one at night, and he's got like the Marines behind him, and they had red lights on the building. The thing you can't see because this is taken from a low angle is that there was like a big window behind him, and it had the American flag in it, so it wasn't all red. But this was taken in a way to make him look like
more sinister.
I'll show you the speech that he made too. They acted like he was like being Hitler, basically.
Oh no!
But I do want to show you. I do want to show you a recent Trump rally stage setup here.
How recent is this?
Like I don't know, like recent.
I thought I seen these
Trump
girls
has
on
cheerleaders now.
I thought these girls were around
I don't
way
know.
back. This is 2016 shirt. Yeah, this is not recent at all.
Okay, yeah. I was talking about-
Yeah, that's old.
Anyway. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so let's see what he says.
It's innocent, you sickos.
My fellow Americans.
I think he might have the COVIDs again because he kept going. "Ugh."
He's just got that COVID.
He's got
cough.
the long COVID.
Yeah, I had the COVID cough for like a month.
He's
and
had
a
it
half
twice
afterwards.
and he's old as shit.
Please, if you have a seat.
Dark Brandon.
Dark Brandon.
I speak to you-
Yeah, this is the Dark Brandon arc. I like it.
Tonight from sacred ground in America.
Oh no! He's got
Independence Hall, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. This is where America made its Declaration of Independence to the world
Dark Brandon
more
rises.
than 2 centuries ago.
Yeah, you know, I actually kind of like it, but he's a disaster when he speaks publicly.
I love how he even has the evil villain cough. Like, remember how, like DuckTales, there was the evil dog. He had the cough. We hear a lot of villains coughing, and historically, Dark Brandon even has the cough down. He's full on kamikaze coughing Nazi.
An idea unique
Thank you,
among
sweet
nations.
boys, for giving me the bitch slap. You trained me and brought me out of this shit. So now it begins.
You're a champion, Egghead.
Wow.
In your own mind and in all of our hearts.
We'll have the booking committee on Tuesday night, too.
That in America, we're all created equal. This is where the United States Constitution was written and debated. This is where we set in motion the most.
He's even got the ominous fucking
experiment of
stormtrooper
self-government.
standing in the red lighting.
Those
Like-
are okay. The president always has Marines guarding him. Like
Yeah, but
that.
you don't always see him make these statements with the fucking stormtrooper standing behind him. Like, did they want everybody to think of him as an evil leader? Are they trying to?
I like it.
Isn't this,
I like this? This is the Dark Brandon arc, and I like it.
Isn't this statement he's making calling the right Nazis and stuff, fascists, calling them out for what they are? Isn't that what this whole thing is
That's
about?
part of what he does.
I feel like they're goading them with this,
I
like
like
the
it.
set and everything. They're trying to get the right to react in a way that will give them the ability to swat their weak asses. Because I feel like a lot of people on Instagram that are right leaning have just been phrasing how they can't wait to start the war against these terrible government figures. Stand up for Donald Trump after they took him and they walked into his house. If they can walk into Mar-a-Lago into his safe, they can make our houses unsafe. I've seen so many people say this, and I feel like this is just Biden coming up like, oh yeah, motherfucker, I dare you, bitch. I fucking dare you. Dark Brandon rises.
Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens with the midterm elections too. They're coming up in a couple months here.
Someone made a thing with Biden, and it said Dark Brandon rises in the shape of Dark Knight rises, and all the rights were like, they're using the Hitler logo behind Biden. This is the Hitler eagle. This is the Nazi eagle. And it's like, no, motherfucker.
It's the presidential
that's-
seal.
That's the Batman logo with an eagle's head on it. It's literally Dark Brandon Rises. It's a parody
Oh,
of
I
Dark
see.
Knight Rises.
I see. I missed
But
that.
they're all up their own ass crying about it being the fucking Nazi eagle. Bitch,
The
it's a
world
Batman
has
parody.
ever known. With 3 simple words: we the people. We the people. These 2 documents and the ideas they embody, equality and democracy, are the rock upon which this nation is built. They're how we became the greatest nation on earth. They're why, for more than 2 centuries, America has been a beacon to the world. But as I stand here tonight, equality and democracy are under assault. We do ourselves no favor to pretend otherwise. So tonight, I've come to this place where it all began to speak as plainly as I can to the nation about the threats we face, about the power we have in our own hands to meet these threats.
What he's trying to he's trying to group his side of the American political spectrum with the moderate Republicans, and for those two groups to shun the MAGA Republicans is basically the way he kind of says this.
About the incredible future that lies in front of us if only we choose it. We must never forget, we the people are the true heirs of the American experiment that began more than 2 centuries ago. We the people have burning inside of each of us the flame of liberty that was lit here at Independence Hall. A flame that lit our way through abolition, the Civil War, suffrage, the Great Depression, world wars, civil rights. That sacred flame still burns.
All right, blah, blah, blah. Let's get to the...
Trumpism.
Okay, here.
What's happening in our country today is not normal. Donald Trump and the MAGA Republicans represent an extremism that threatens the very foundations of our republic. Now, I want to be very clear up front. Not every Republican, not even the majority of
Not every publican.
Not every publican.
Republicans are MAGA Republicans.
Not every Pop-Tart or re-Pop-Tart.
Not every Republican embraces their extreme ideology.
Not every Republican's a maggot publican.
Did he continue to say publican?
Not every Republican is a maggot publican.
A maggot publican.
Hashtag not every maggot publican.
Not every Republican's one of them maggot publicans.
I know, because I've been able to work with these mainstream Republicans. But there's no question that the Republican Party today is dominated, driven, and intimidated by Donald Trump and the MAGA Republicans. And that is a threat to this country. These are hard things. But I'm an American president, not a president of red America, blue America, but of all America. And I believe it's my duty to level with you, to tell the truth, no matter how difficult, no matter how painful. And here, in my view, is what is true. MAGA Republicans do not respect the Constitution. They do not believe in the rule of law. They do not recognize the will of the people. They refuse to accept the results of a free election. And they're working right now, as I speak, in state after state, to give power to decide elections in America.
I can't stand those maggot publicans. I don't know. Those maggot publicans.
It's all with those maggot publicans. Why do you hear crickets? Because Biden's talking.
Well, that and he's like outside in the summertime.
To partisans and cronies, empowering election deniers to undermine.
I mean, they don't normally cheer during a presidential speech anyway.
Democracy itself.
At the end, they
Only
will.
at Trump's.
MAGA forces are determined to take this country backwards to an America where there is no right to choose, no right to privacy, no right to contraception, no right to marry who you love. They promote authoritarian leaders and they fan the flames of political violence that are a threat to our personal rights, to the pursuit of justice, to the rule of law, to the very soul of this country. They look at the mob that stormed the United States Capitol on January.
He's so slurry.
Slur.
6th, brutally attacking law enforcement, not as insurrectionists who placed a dagger at the throat of our democracy, but
How medicated do you think he is?
they look at them as patriots.
Very.
Yeah.
And they see their MAGA failure to stop a peaceful transfer of power. After
They're
the
out there huffing
2020
MAGA farts.
Maggot pelican farts. Maggot publican farts.
election
Maggot pelican farts.
as preparation for the 2022 and 2024 elections. They tried everything last time to nullify the votes of 81 million people. This time, They're determined to succeed in thwarting the will of the people. That's why respected conservatives like Federal Circuit Court Judge Michael Ludwig
Federal Circuit Court Judge
Trump
Michael
and the extreme MAGA
Ludwig.
Republicans, quote, a clear and present danger
Yeah,
to our
why'd they decide to
democracy.
light up the fucking stormtroopers now?
But while the threat to American democracy is real, I want to say as clearly as we can,
Those maggot publicans.
we are not powerless.
Biden slurs like fat and so fame 2 hours into a podcast.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
All right, we're just a little more than $100 away, guys. Let's do a tip train.
Biden's been dipping into the poison
Let's get 10
well.
by 10, 10 tens on the way to the tens.
In the face of these threats, we are not bystanders in this ongoing attack on
Don't
democracy.
be a maggot publican.
Savage down
There are far more Americans from every background and belief who reject the extreme MAGA ideology than
MAGA.
those that accept it. And folks, it's within our power, it's in our hands, yours and mine, to stop the assault on American democracy. I believe America is at an inflection point. One of those moments.
If I
determined to shape.
if I didn't know Joe Biden, if he was just some normal old guy out on the street and I heard him talking, I'd be like, that old guy is drunk. I would just think he was drunk.
Yeah.
Because he slurs so much.
Of
Or on
everything
a bunch
that's
of
to
pills or something.
Yeah.
come after. And now, America must choose to move forward or to move backwards, to build a future or obsess about the past.
I'm a chocolate chip man. We're the cherry capital of America. Shut up. I want some chocolate chip.
Yeah, that is kind of fucked, actually, though. You're in the cherry capital of America. They're recommending you their fucking local thing, and this is how little you care about the people.
Right.
You're like, fuck you, I'm a chocolate chip man.
I'm a chocolate chip man.
Okay, well, you could have just catered to the people for once, you fucking asshole. You could have lied to us and eaten a cherry cone. You allergic to cherries?
No.
Nope.
He's just a chocolate chip
You
man.
that's how little of a fucking people pleaser you are.
To be a nation of hope
true.
and unity and optimism, or a nation of fear, division, and of darkness.
Yeah, we're in an America right now where everyone at home is $54 overdrawn. We can't go to the gas pump. We pay a premium when DoorDash brings us our Coca-Colas. And I can't have Ellen or Alicia Road come to my house. I'm stuck with Grindr, guys. I didn't even order.
His speech and really good if you can get past the trip ups in his words. 12-cent gang for life.
And I will not rest until everybody has a Dorito-laden roast in the oven and a car in their dark goth tower garage.
You know what we should do after one of these shows, one of these nights?
Sex?
Go do a Applebee's Cheeto chicken wing mukbang from the Applebee's.
Ew. I'm a keto right now. I've lost 15 pounds last week, which is great because I gained 30 pounds last month. I've been fucking yo-yoing like crazy.
Yo.
MAGA Republicans have made their choice.
Maggot publicans.
Maggot
They
puppies.
embrace anger. They thrive on chaos. They live not in the light of truth, but in the shadow of lies.
But yeah, Seth, your weird little 12-cent gang way, this is a good speech. I do agree with the progress aspect of it. I wish our country would come together. I thought initially when Biden came in, I thought maybe he was the guy to bring the left and the right back together and edge out the fucking MAGA. I thought we were going to see both sides of the aisle working together more because Biden has historically been that guy in the government who worked both sides and worked to get things passed through. I thought he might be the actual guy for the job. Not what America really wants, but at least what they might need right now. You know, I thought maybe Biden could be our medicine, but it's been a fucking pain in the ass with Biden. I don't know what he's actually done There's been like band-aids over open wounds. He's been working. He's been doing stuff. Maybe this is the pace of politics right now.
Say what he's done, and it's up to you to decide if it actually matters. There's like the infrastructure bill.
I knew that was going to be coming. I just thought maybe we'd be able to, I don't know, get gas down to a reasonable price in America, or get earning up to a level where we can afford this fucking crazy gas.
The president doesn't really control the cost of gas.
He doesn't control the cost of gas, but he could make some executive orders that would at least get us earning where we could fucking afford it. They had us sit through COVID. They had us fucking at home through COVID. They started dumping money on us. And now anybody who had any sort of balance from COVID, it's getting all sucked back through our economy. Make some deals where we're not paying a premium on shipping because there's crates at the fucking port, stuck up at the port. There's so much shit going on that needs to immediately be fixed and reopen the flow of passage.
Like a supply chain issue.
Yeah, we needed to work that immediately.
Together we can choose a different
Well, that was
path.
an international issue.
And we have to fix that for our country.
Forward to
Because
the
all
future.
the money people saved and got together during that fucking pandemic, all the money the government, the $2,000 in stimuluses or whatever that came through, has been sucked
Billy,
right back
how
the
were
fuck
your
out of our
birthday meats?
pockets.
Did stepping on them make them taste better or worse?
I think it made them taste better. Have you had them before, Fixed Soul? Because they're kind of like little tiny strips.
Tobes 2024 Make America Golf Again tubes.
He actually explained. Well, he says the things that he believes he's accomplished later on. in this.
They're tiny little meat strips, Fixed Soul. They're like almost overly processed. They have decent flavor. They're highly spiced. If you haven't had them, they are tasty, but I don't think they have. Yeah, they're not as wild as they would seem. Right? They're very palatable.
Are they maggot publicans?
I don't think they're made of maggot. I've only had 2 of the
Publicans, though?
flavors. I still have venison and boar left.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The jerky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. My teeth are all messed up from like the braces.
Maggot publicans spiked Biden's coffee with laxatives before his meeting with the Pope, which caused him to shit his pants.
Yeah, that was mean.
Maggot publicans.
That was mean. Those maggot publicans and their shit pranks. But I noticed Biden has done a lot, right? But like right now, we need a lot done. We're hurting in America right now. And people aren't going to remember or be able to blame the right people for the hurt.
Honest Red said the president can't control the economy. Honest Red said that.
He can't control it, but he can work to fix it. We're in a crisis right now. People can't afford to fucking drive. If we
another thing he's done is the student loan debt stuff was good. I think it could have been
it was
more.
$10,000. It really doesn't help that much.
It helps a lot of people. A lot of people only had some people it cuts it in half. Some people it completely eliminates it.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. But then
Right.
we have to look at the system that is the way that they can charge so much for schooling, right?
I think yeah, but we also have to help the people who are already a victim of that system. So we could do both. We don't have to choose one or the other. But yeah,
we have to figure out something that gets money into the hands of people right now, because we're losing. People are losing their property.
What if we put money in the hands of people and they just do stupid things with it?
I mean, that's fine, because they already do stupid things with it. And we're right now grooming a generation of people to think that owning property is a bad thing. And that's something that needs to be addressed. We need to make plans.
Is that true? Like, where did you get that information from?
There's been a huge push to tell millennials that owning property is not worth it, and that renting is better. You'll be happier if you rent.
Okay, I don't know about the push or not, but even if there's been a push, does that mean it's worked? Like, is there literally a generation that believes you shouldn't own property?
Well, there's a the last 4 years, there has been a huge transference of property to very, very rich people, and loans have not been able to go out to average people as easily as people who have collateral. And the people with collateral get very cheap interest on their loans to get new houses. So the rich are buying up so much of the fucking property right now in numbers that are way huger than before. And we're convincing our people in America that they don't want to own property.
Well, this is also a symptom of at one time it was too easy to get a home loan and people were buying loans for homes that they shouldn't have qualified to get. And it swung back so far in the other direction that it is harder to get.
But that was also a balloon to get people.
There used to be like a tax credit for like home ownership.
Yeah, and that was also predatory.
That was like an Obama thing.
That was predatory. And the Obama tax credit for home ownership was something we should be looking into getting back. We should stop catering to the people who buy up all the properties and rent them out. We should try and build an economy that allows for home ownership again. And we as a country should incentivize private ownership.
In some places, home ownership is way easier. Like in this area, it's way more difficult.
Yeah, Eric Shun literally is quoting the article that was going around. You will own nothing and be happy is literally
sure. I'm not doubting I'm not doubting that was tried. I'm just wondering how influential it actually is.
Well, it's coupled with the fact that people can't afford, and those that can afford are buying up property before those that can get loans, because you can't get a loan without collateral as easy, and the collateral loans are so cheap on interest. It's crazy how fucking cheap the interest is for those with collateral right now.
Some housing markets are way more competitive and expensive than others. So like here, like it's like owning a home is like very difficult. But if you're like talking Nebraska, you could buy like a big house with a yard and everything, and it'd be like, $100,000 for a house that would cost like over $1 million here. It's ridiculous.
I have to Google search. I guess the pro-Biden algorithms don't agree with me. I apologize.
The guardrails of the republic. Only if we, the people, accept the results of free and fair elections. Only if we, the people, see politics not as total war, but mediation of our differences.
Yeah, let's get a Mexico mansion in Casper, Wyoming. We'll get the Clock Tower mansion in Casper,
Do you
Wyoming.
realize how much happiness we could have in Casper in a mansion?
I don't know about that, because
our whole life right now is just us trying to live in a Seattle world. But Casper in a mansion would be so chill.
There's so many places that are cheaper than Seattle that I would rather live in than Casper, Wyoming. But yeah, it's a funny thought. Like in my head, it's funny.
Who's the fashionista makeup guru person that moved to Casper, Wyoming?
What's their name?
I can't remember. Yeah,
I'm not a fan of them, so
yeah,
I don't.
Everybody, somebody's
they
gonna
used to
post
do
it
shit
in a
music
second.
with Davi Vanity and shit.
Yeah, and they did the Shane Dawson gimmick. Somebody please, James Charles. No, someone say the other one. It's not James Charles. So come on, I know one of you guys has to know. Please,
Jeffree Star.
Jeffree Star. Thank goodness.
Democracy cannot survive.
Yeah, if Jeffree Star can do it, we can do it.
When one side believes there are only two outcomes to an election, either they win or they were cheated. And that's where the MAGA Republicans are today.
The MAGA Republicans.
There is only two sides to an election, though, right? You either win or you lose, right? So Biden said they believe there's only two sides to an election. Well, we kind of do live in a system where they only give us two choices, so.
Yeah, especially at the presidential level. Like locally, people from third parties usually do better. But national elections, it's pretty rare.
They don't understand what every patriotic American knows. You can't love your country only when you win. It's fundamental. American democracy only works only if we choose to respect the rule of law and the institutions that were set up in this chamber behind me.
American democracy only works if there's only ever two choices, and those choices switch back and forth every 8 years, so there's no actual movement for 200 years. That's
stagnant.
the only way it works.
Only if we respect our legitimate political differences. I will not stand by and watch.
There could be an argument made that there has been a shift to the right very slowly over time, even with like the Clinton Democrats were like the most conservative Democrats of their time. Like,
yeah, but it's still like a pendulum, right? If you look back to Kennedy, there was a big swing to the left, and then it went back to the right, and then the left and the right changed their stances on things. The Democrats were a little more traditionally conservative back in the day, right? Like it's weird.
There was a swap at one point.
Yeah. They're like, oh, one side's getting a little too far. Let's just change the branding so people start going back to the center.
Yeah, there were the Southern like Dixiecrats that formed their own party during one of the elections, and they actually took several states in the South. Their presidential candidate took a bunch of states in the South during that election. That was like one of the few times like a third party candidate was actually winning states and shit.
I will not, the will of the American people, be overturned by wild conspiracy theories and baseless evidence-free claims of fraud. I will not stand by and watch elections in this country stolen by people who simply refuse to accept that they lost. I will not stand by and watch the most fundamental freedom in this country, the freedom to vote, and have your vote counted and be taken from you and the American people. Look, as your president, I will defend our democracy with every fiber of my being, and I'm asking every American to join
Every
me.
fiber of his
In
being.
most any other Western democracy, the Dems would be center-right. They are only left here because the GOP is so radically right.
I think they're only left here because it's the illusion of left, right? Like they both serve the corporate America. Like the corporate America is the idea that they're going to toe the line for the elite, the money makers. That's what America really is, right? Everybody thinks the system's broken, except it's working amazingly for those at the top. It's not broken. It's the illusion that there's left or right, right? It's the same body. You just choose which hand feeds you and which hand wipes your ass.
Throughout our history, America's often made the greatest progress coming out of some of our darkest moments, like you're hearing that bullhorn. I believe we can.
Some of our darkest moments, like you with the bullhorn.
Yeah, someone's heckling him.
You're one of our darkest moments in America. You with the bullhorn.
Yeah, he's getting heckled. You can hear the guy like, "Ah."
Some of our darkest moments, like you with the bullhorn, transcendent son of corn pop. Leave me alone. You roll with some bad dudes.
Let's do that again. And we are. MAGA Republicans look at America and see carnage.
There's a maggot publican here right now.
Oh my God.
And darkness and despair. They spread fear and lies. Lies told for profit and power. But I see a different America. An America with an unlimited future. An America that's about to take off. I hope you see it as well. Just look around.
Just look around.
I believe we could lift America from the depths of COVID. So we passed the largest economic recovery package since Franklin Delano Roosevelt. And today, America's economy is faster, stronger than any other advanced nation in the world. We have more to go. I believe we could build a better America.
Dark Brandon versus the maggot publicans.
I like what he's saying. I want it all to exist, even if he doesn't go through with it. I guess I don't know the alternative than Joe Biden. We're not serving anything better right now. It sucks. I'll eat it, but I wish it was a little more appetizing.
I say we need President Hunter Biden.
Fuck, that would be worse than Trump.
You
You think?
so?
I don't know. He seems to be.
He's a good hang.
like with Trump at least wanted to be loved, right? So he would try and people please the people who loved him. He was trying on that aspect. I don't know what Hunter Biden wants.
Dude, the White House will be kicking. The White House would be like the new Playboy Mansion, basically.
I mean, I'm not mad at that. It's already had its fucking hidden hallways to sneak Marilyn Monroe in for fucking Kennedy gangbangs.
Well, Monica Lewinsky in the Oval Office.
She wasn't sneaking in though. She was an intern.
Yeah.
Bill Clinton's like, I don't care what she looks like. I love that woman. And I'm not saying Monica Lewinsky was nasty. No. I'm saying the other ones. No, he didn't do Linda Tripp, right?
No,
she was just a real whistleblower.
Yeah.
That's why she looked so unappealing to me, because she was a snitch.
Yeah.
So we passed the biggest infrastructure investment since President Dwight D. Eisenhower. And we've now embarked on a decade of rebuilding the nation's roads, bridges, highways, ports, water systems, high-speed internet, railroads. I believe we could make America safer. So we passed the most significant gun safety law since President Clinton. I believe we could go from being the highest cost of prescriptions in the world to making prescription drugs and healthcare more affordable. So we passed the most significant healthcare reform since President Obama signed the Affordable Care Act.
It should cost like practically nothing. It's funny that
health insurance.
No, prescription drug. Well, yeah, health insurance too. But yeah, he was talking about prescription drugs. He said making them more affordable. Which, what does that even mean? But you know what's fucked up? Have you ever seen those like commercials for those apps that like there's Good RX? Have you ever heard of that before?
No.
It's an app that you can put on your phone, and it has a bunch of prescription drugs on it. And if you take one of them, you look it up, and it brings up coupons that you get a discount on the medication. They just scan it. Isn't that it's if you don't even know about? I always wonder how these apps even make money. There's no ads on them or anything.
Yeah, it's really weird. As far as I understand, there are like some pharmacies that have deals with certain pharmaceutical companies.
Yep. Yeah.
So they can offer the discounts.
It'll show you which pharmacy to go to, and you just pay for it without insurance. At the over-the-counter price, and it gives you like a discount. Sometimes like $10 to $20. Yeah, it's weird.
Like you might have to go to Walmart or CVS. You know what I mean?
But it's so weird that exists. It's like, why can't it? Like, why do I need an app on my phone to get?
It's like whichever corporations are making those deals.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
yeah,
that's what sucks. Yeah, but good advice though.
Yeah. Good RX.
And I believe we create.
There's a few of them, but that's the one that comes to mind. But there's a few of them.
Oh yeah.
To create a clean energy future and save the planet. So we passed the most important climate initiative ever. The cynics and the critics tell us nothing can get done, but they're wrong. There is not a single thing America cannot do, not a single thing beyond our capacity if we do it together. It's never easy, but we're proving that America, no matter how long the road, progress does come.
What? What is it?
He just said the opposite of what you said earlier. Did you hear what he said?
The progress will come down the road?
Yeah.
Well, how's that the opposite of what I said?
Well, you were saying like they never make any progress.
They talk about it, they always talk about progress. Of course, that's always been the selling point. Remember when Obama said hope? He was like, we got hope coming up.
I will say, it didn't go so well at first, but the Affordable Care Act was a good thing because like now I can buy my own health insurance, and before that it was like nearly impossible to get it anywhere else.
But this was too little, too late, right? Like they made tons of like blood money off of this before we got this too little, too late. Like this is they let the fucking water in Flint just sit and shit.
Well,
and then
that's a
send-
problem with the local government.
But
in Michigan.
it's a metaphor for all of government. The fact that we couldn't get health insurance at all for the longest time, now we're happy for these bottles of water they're dropping at our porch. Like, this is our, they don't give a fuck. And so many people are making tons of money off of this, and that's why they don't give a fuck. That's why the cigarette industry, if you look at the fucking, the final shit that the tobacco companies owed America after they got sued to shit for feeding us poison, and they got to make their own rules on their punishments. Like it's so fucked up against all of us, and it's because they're making money off of it. They don't care. The people who are in power are making too much fucking money to care about us losing our houses because we get cancer. Like this shit happens all the fucking time. And it's, well, you know, we got progress down the road, in the future. It's just gonna get better if you come with me. And it's like we get a little bit of water and we're happy, like we have a banquet in front of us because we got a little bit of fresh water because we've been starved and thirsted out for so long.
Flint is not a national problem because it's not happening nationally. It's only happening locally, Honest Red. It's a and the issue occurred because of the governor of Michigan changing the water source of Flint and using old lead pipes.
But I wasn't even using Flint as an actual reference to things. It's just a metaphor for how things are done.
Right.
Like there's fucking brown water, and now people are happy because they get some boxes of bottled fucking water. And like, no, we should have fresh fucking water. That's the least amount we should have. We know water is the life force for humanity. If you're gonna put a city together around humanity, usually build it around water, and that's important. The water keeps flowing. That's how all of our greatest cities in America have been built, because there was an appropriate water source to feed them. And it's like, we can't let that slide, but we do. And then we give like these little fucking bandages on open wounds, axe wounds. We put a Band-Aid brand bandage, make sure it's Band-Aid brand. Wouldn't want to wrap that up with gauze because Band-Aid ain't making their fucking 25 cents over a goddamn axe wound. It sucks. And then Biden, yeah, of course Biden's saying the opposite of what I'm saying, because they always sell you on the opposite. They sell you this dream, and you vote them in, and you're like, man, that was my guy. My guy won. Can't wait. And it's like, you shouldn't wait. You should live your life like there is no president. The only time a president should matter is when you know what to invest in based on their policies. If they're anti-gun, invest in guns. Because people are gonna fucking buy up all the guns, thinking there's now a scarcity on them. like that's really how you should look at presidents.
What, just because they did pass a law. I don't know if people bought up a bunch of shit recently or not.
I honestly think
I don't know what the law was for. Was it an assault weapons ban? It was like a.
I'm not sure what the bans are. I'm sure the gun prices are huge. I don't know if people can afford to buy like they have been, so they're probably not going to be the most record number of gun buys because our economy is so shit, but I'm sure they're up.
Damn it.
Everybody who is watching right now, we're going to be out of here fairly soon. I think we got less than a half an hour left on the clock.
Yeah.
If you guys want to dance around, get us to our goal, I can promise you one thing. I will go home and sleep at an inappropriate hour. I would like to fall asleep knowing that we're going to be back next Saturday.
Yeah, with Scott in the studio.
Matt, how you been tonight? Is this your first time on? You been having a good time?
This is amazing.
Good.
Amazing.
I'm glad you got to hang and chill with us tonight. It's nice to have a new face on and somebody to bounce off of. When it's just me and Ben, we have a propensity to get in fights.
You
Ben
guys
and I
like
are
an old
we're
married couple,
kumite.
you know?
We're an old married couple. When we have a third in our bed, it's like we become gracious lovers.
Is that it? Well,
No.
I'm glad I can spice things up.
You're our cute little twink. I'm cheesing. That's not true. You're
I'll put
cute.
the cheese in the
You
chat.
are cute. I'm not lying about that, okay? You are
Hey.
cute. You are cute. That wasn't a lie.
You like my Nintendo poster?
Hey, thank you. Yeah, I saw that. What's going on there?
That's the what does it say? Now you're playing with power.
Okay, yeah, because it's backwards to us, and also you have the little square box going on there that was moving, and I was wondering what was going on.
I know. I gotta mess with that some more. That's part of my
The camera. Okay, yeah.
setup. Yeah.
Yeah, Nintendo Power. Did you ever get a Nintendo Power?
I might have had a magazine once. The magazines I would go after around that time were like early WWF magazines. So
yeah, I used to buy those at the grocery store, the WWF magazines.
Yeah.
And then my brother would get Nintendo Power like an annual subscription for his birthday every year.
That's a good gift.
So I would just read that like secondhand. Like he would get to read it first, and then this is before the internet, so like magazines were really cool before the internet because you couldn't get that kind of stuff.
I had a sister, so our crossover was not as cool. I would go buy a WWF magazine whenever I could. I would buy Mad magazine.
Yeah, Cracked.
I would get Cracked every now and then. I would
comic books.
Whenever a video game would come out, sometimes they would have like the guides to like Street Fighter 2 Turbo with all the moves and shit.
Yeah, like the strategy guides.
They would have those at the magazine
oh,
stand too sometimes.
There was like the third-party gaming magazines like GamePro and that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Another thing that I remember was if you bought a Sega console, you would get a year basically of Sega Visions magazine, but it was like a quarterly thing.
Never heard of Sega Visions magazine.
Yeah. It was a quarterly thing that they would send to people who bought a Sega console. Like you didn't buy a subscription for it.
I'm seeing Zoo Books and Ranger Rick in the pleb chat.
Ranger Rick.
Those
oh
are probably
my God.
grandma subscriptions, right?
You ever see Highlights? Do you remember that?
Yeah, I used to get Highlights.
Yeah, that
Those
was
were
fun.
grandma subscriptions though. Like that's like something the grandmas would get us, and grandmas weren't cool enough to get us Nintendo Power and shit.
Yeah, there was like National Geographic for Kids magazine.
Did you guys ever get the golden books?
Yeah.
Young children's books.
Yeah, I had a stack of golden
They make
books.
so many of those. There's so many of those. I wonder how many like of those books have been published.
Yeah.
Thousands and thousands and thousands.
Yeah, because I had.
They still
probably
make them.
20 at least.
I had a good book collection when I was a kid. My parents were big on reading. I think that was cool. Ayo, Sticky!
There we go. We're so close now.
I actually got my name cause I like to cover myself in maple syrup and slide around my house like a slug.
Okay. But you still would come to the fucking waffle trough, right? Like even though that wasn't how you got the name Sticky, eating out the waffle trough, you'd still do it, right? You still do it. Now, waffle trough, it's a big business idea, but I think I have a better business idea. I want to pitch it right now. I want to Shark Tank this.
Better than Waffle Trough?
I think I got one better than Waffle Trough.
Better than I refuse to believe this.
Everybody watching right now, if anybody wants to invest in my idea, I have I know there's like really cheap prison labor right now, and I want to hire out prisoners to make a protein bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to make protein bars, and I want it all to be prisoner made. I want it to go back into funding like prison release programs.
I was told that they're phasing out for-profit prisons in Washington State.
I'll have to go to like Arizona to make these, but I want the branding of the bars to be called Behind. Like they have kind bars.
Behind bars.
All prison made. I think that would sell really well.
Waffle Trough way better.
I think that would sell really well.
That's great.
How many of you guys would eat Behind bars, knowing that it would help prison release funds.
Prison release
Yeah, when you get out of prison, you have more access to
prison
things.
release funds.
Little prison release
What does
funds.
that even mean?
20%
You
of
made
behind
that
bars
up.
proceeds go to prison release. The funding and reacclimating to society.
There's no such thing.
I'm gonna have people come work at the plant at behind bars.
There should be a thing. There's not such a thing, but there should
No, there's no prison release funds.
No, I'm starting them to help prisoners to get out of prison. They're gonna have
I'm
fun.
sure everyone wants to help prisoners get out of prison.
Well, no, because prisoners have to go to halfway houses and stuff. So I'm going to fund halfway houses with the behind bars profit. And they're going to come out. They're going to go in the halfway houses. They're going to have an actual push.
Pocket lint and a weird button that looks like a football.
Well, why don't you kick that fucking football into the
people
goal?
People are gonna get the name confused and shove them up their ass.
I mean,
'Cause
if
they're
that
behind
increases profits, maybe I'll have a drop soap flavor. Oh no! Can't make those jokes. I actually don't want to make those jokes. Maybe it'll be behind soap, prison soap. They're behind bars for washing your ass. Prison-made soap bars. The behind bars. Get a behind bar. Terrible, but I do think it would help the prison release population.
The prison release community.
Who's saying to debate bro me for an episode? Who's saying that? Works, but I can't look in Discord. I missed whoever posted that. How government works, but it's hard to argue at $5. Maybe I should just buy my way into the show and debate bro him for an episode. What is that? Who's saying that?
Isn't
in the fan chat? Who's saying that?
In the fan chat.
Yeah, somebody just talked about Seth Looks. You want to debate bro me? You want to debate bro me, bro? Well, I didn't read your whole comment. I just saw the end about the debate, bro. If you guys don't know, my Discord's still banned, so I can't check and
Any
see who fucking
updates
did
on
it. It looks like a ton of people that got banned are getting unbanned, but I'm not getting unbanned.
Well, you're the worst offender, apparently.
I didn't have anything to fucking do with it. Seth Looks, I'm saying if you're in the business of paying your way to get on the show to debate me, maybe I'll give you a free 99. Come on the show and talk that shit.
I'm starting to think you were the ringleader if everyone else is getting their shit.
I don't know. I heard that fucking Martin's back and a bunch of other people got back.
Oh, he got banned too?
Well, I mean, there was like 24 people that got banned. Dozens of people got banned.
Damn.
This has been a good show.
Maybe
Smarty.
they all just framed you for it, and that's how they got their accounts
Fuck,
back.
I don't know.
They're like, it was Billy the Fridge. Keep him banned.
Come to Waffle Stompers for our brand new waffle trough. Don't forget to leave a little snack on the road with one of our behind bars.
Do you ever see? Do you see the video of the cop punching the woman? Like,
We begin with a developing story tonight after video of
I
an
realize that that's a lot of videos, actually.
arrest in Harlem went viral.
It's had almost 30,000 views, and now residents are calling for an investigation into the NYPD. CBS 2's Dave Carlin live in Lower Manhattan with all the details. Dave.
An officer whose actions are being investigated and a woman awaiting arraignment behind me, stemming from an incident with a video that people are talking about. This is the video
Right here.
posted to social media that show.
Oh. That is painful.
That is a cop?
Yeah, it's a cop.
Did she hit him first? I see her hand going at him.
What was she asking for?
Let's slow it down. Go on, fucker. Oh, now it's like being stupid.
Damn.
We begin with a developing story tonight after
We begin with the developing story tonight. Hi, my name's Chip Clippington.
Yeah, I guess I can't do it. It's not.
we begin with a developing story tonight after video of an arrest in Harlem went viral.
It's had almost 30.
That people are talking. This is the video posted to social media that shows a chaotic arrest that you see.
She put her fucking hands on him.
Even
she
more
really
chaotic
shouldn't have done
after
that.
This woman and
this is the guy that hit her.
He's pretty much a weak motherfucker for knocking a woman out for just putting her hands on him. But I mean, don't put your fucking hands on the cops. Like, we know this. Don't give them a fucking reason.
Crumb. She confronts an officer.
19-year-old.
Christ, 19 years old.
As he arrested a man Crumb reportedly knows.
Oh,
the woman
no.
engages the officer, appearing to slap him, and
She
he
de-
responds.
definitely-
Looks like a wallop of a punch.
Oh no, girl.
Causing her to fall backwards onto pavement. You see her get
She
picked
could have hit her head really hard on the ground.
up off the ground and taken
She shouldn't
into
have put her
custody.
hands on him
Here
because
is Crumb's
now she's going to
grandmother.
jail and she got knocked out by a fucking guy.
Knocked her out. He's no better than the people who's knocking people out in the street.
I mean, is he no better? He's got a badge. He's got a law that says you can't put your hands on him. I guess laws say you can't put your hands on people in the street either.
No,
that
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
stop him.
His
That's a
mother,
tough one.
who asked we not use her name and who did not make any public comments, sobbed as she stood next to the family's lawyer, Jamie Santana.
Oh, they're getting paid.
I'm
here with the
mother.
Maybe.
I just hope the girl doesn't go to jail for assaulting a cop. That'll fuck up her life
If
pretty
she
bad.
had any type of like head or spinal damage, there'll be like a lawsuit.
Very shaken and devastated by the assault that took place yesterday.
Oh, the city of New York has a lot of money too. You know, it's like a huge city. It's larger than a lot of countries, and they could, they could get paid.
The officer involved in this case was approximately 3 times her body weight and size. This was unnecessary.
So that's really a good reason not to put your hands on him as well. Beyond being a cop.
Yeah, it was a totally bad choice.
This has to stop.
The incident was on West 136th
I think the guy's weak
Street
as fuck
Tuesday
for
around 5
hitting a
p.m.
woman like that. I think that there's a ton of other ways to restrain her. I think that you shouldn't swing on somebody if they don't pose a threat as a cop.
Yeah,
I
if
feel
you
like,
could like grab them and like wrestle them down.
yeah, I feel like there was a totally different way to react to that.
Well, yeah, he could have easily like grabbed her arm, grabbed her other arm, and like handcuffed her.
Yeah, I don't know if punching someone in the face is an appropriate tactic for an officer.
No.
So he should be investigated for that.
Yes.
Like there's tons of reasons to look into this, but fuck. Like he said, he's 3 times your size. Don't put your fucking hands on him.
Yeah. NYPD sources tell CBS 2 there will be an investigation, but the officer's actions appear justified. The initial arrest was in a case.
They investigated themselves and found no wrongdoing that they did.
Well, she did put her fucking hands on him. That's like literally
right, but
the rule.
As we discussed, though, it doesn't give them the right to do anything to you.
I mean,
if you
seriously, if he says she was attacking me,
it's supposed to be equal force.
Well, I mean, you putting your hands on somebody, he put her hands on her. Like, and it's never is equal force, right? Like,
right, but
there's
a punch
always
to the
more than
head
equal.
to like.
I'm not saying it's good, not saying it's cool, not saying it's respectable.
I'm just saying I think it was probably excessive force.
Maybe if it is, fucking put it on him.
But I don't. I mean,
it
they
sucks.
get to choose if they're at fault.
Yeah, like putting your hands on a cop. Putting your hands on a cop, maybe fucking.
They can't stop a lawsuit though, so a lawsuit will happen.
Police say the suspect, 22-year-old Elvin James, allegedly had a loaded gun at the time. Crumb is charged with assault on an officer, obstructing government administration, and
yeah. So she's getting assault on an officer, but she got laid out.
Resisting arrest. We had the video looked at by Keith Taylor, a professor in the Department of Law.
Yeah, it is within the law, for sure.
If she can get them to drop her charges in exchange for her dropping a suit, that would probably be her best case scenario.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I don't know. That fucking. She's too young to be dealing with this shit. She should not have been fucking putting her hands on the fucking guy. And
they were arresting someone she knew.
Well, yeah, I mean that fucking happens. Did
Yeah.
the guy have a gun like they said he had?
Oh yeah.
Well, if he had a gun, then fuck. Like the cop's not gonna fucking arrest a guy and deal with somebody.
There was like 10
distracting
cops
him
there when that shit was going on.
It's still like a distraction that has to be dealt with in some way while you're carrying a guy away that was carrying a gun.
In some way.
Police science and criminal justice administration at John Jay College.
Scarlet Morbidity says Billy Bootlicker. I'm telling you, I don't like what he fucking did. But it's like, it's stupid. It's stupid. One, it's stupid for you to be like, he's 3 times her size. That's one reason why she should be putting her fucking hands on him. Like, that's one without the fucking badge. And then you add the badge. He's got license to use force against you and an entire fucking regimen of attorneys and law enforcers that will back him up in this. Like, this is just stupid. I'm not licking any fucking boots. It's stupid to do this. You should know better. It fucking sucks that she got knocked on her ass, knocked out cold. It's disgusting that he did that. But it's also like, fuck. Don't walk into the lion's den and yell at the lion.
He was at NYPD. He supervised internal affairs, missing persons, and more. He calls this incident
awful but lawful. She's actively engaging, which
Awful
is in
but
this
lawful.
case assaulting the officer, and he responds
on a man before, but this one had the backing of the state and checked her.
in kind. We need to let the investigators do their job and see all the additional information.
I think it would have. I mean, I think he would have been better off tasing her, because like there was no like head trauma when it comes to that.
Head trauma to take you on.
I don't know.
He could have tased her. He could. But literally, what happened was she slapped at him, and he just socked her in the face because he doesn't like to be slapped. He thinks he's that as a sign of disrespect, and as a woman disrespecting him, so he doesn't care if you're a woman or anything. You disrespect me, I'm going to sock you. It wasn't protocol, I don't think.
Yeah.
Additional video, including officer body cameras, will be part of this investigation. As for Crum, her arraignment is expected sometime tonight. Live in Lower Manhattan, Dave Carlin, CBS 2 News.
On the flip side of this, here's another NYPD officer.
Well, a federal judge here in Washington today handed down the longest sentence yet, stemming from the January 6th assault on the U.S. Capitol. Former New York City police officer Thomas Webster will serve 10 years in prison for assaulting police during the riot.
Yeah, he's hitting him with the flagpole or something.
While wearing
I don't know.
his police
or like
issued body armor. One officer testified that he struggled to breathe when Webster grabbed his mask, cutting off his oxygen.
Wow. So 10 years.
I mean, he
doesn't look young either.
He's attacking a cop with a fucking stick.
And he was a cop.
And he was, like he should know better. Like a 19-year-old girl should know better. But she's also a 19-year-old girl.
Right, right. And this is the real Trump derangement syndrome. Like,
and the cops here, like that guy has 10 cops around him. One guy and a girl like pissed off they're taking the guy. This is a fucking understaffed officer in the middle of people looking for a reason to escalate.
Right.
This guy's fucking outnumbered like crazy. 10 years? Good.
This is crazy. So this woman is getting a sobriety test.
Did you understand all those instructions? I told you to start.
She does some like Irish folk dancing during this.
Is this Minx?
Not. Look, if you're gonna bust me, just do it now. Amy, did you understand all those instructions? Yeah, I did. But this is really ridiculous. Do you have any questions regarding this exercise? Yeah, I want to know where my car is going. I already told those people that I would pay for all of that. They stopped. Civil crash investigation is done. That's why we have and that's why I don't want. I want my car to be safe.
What kind of strange
I want my car to be
Hey, every donation we get during this clip, I will say something very sexist about this girl. Just putting it out there. Every donation we get during this clip, I'll say something very sexist.
Here's her mugshot.
Huh.
More ammunition.
I knew this was Florida. It's Miami probably. I don't know. Pensacola?
Florida lady.
You said you understood all the instructions. Do you have any questions regarding this exercise? I'll have
I understand.
Because I already know.
Was this woman driving, or is she just publicly intoxicated?
I think she was driving.
Oh.
You may get in that starting position. And then you may begin.
I'm proud of you guys for not donating. That was a litmus test. Now, donate for real. No sexism.
Look at her.
She's just river dancing the line. Lol. You're a little far from the line there, river dancer. Hold me closer, Tony Danza.
Is this a sobriety test or a dancing contest?
It's both. Huh?
Have you completed that exercise? So next exercise is what's called a one-leg stand. So I'm gonna have you stand.
Did you say the next exercise is what's called a one-night stand?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Maybe she's got a crush on her. Maybe they'll start dating after this.
What are you stand right here for me?
Wait. The big girl with the gun and the flashlight harassing the drunk river dancer? I've seen this porn before. You should see what she does with the flashlight.
You sound like, oh my god, you sound like my ballet coach.
You sound like my fucking ballet coach. Does she look like your ballet coach?
Yeah.
Plie. Hold on while I piss in the parking lot. I'm fucked up.
It is dumb that they're doing this. Just make her blow in the breathalyzer, and if she's over, arrest her or whatever.
I wonder if it's like Florida's policy to allow them to pass these tests first so they can let people get away with DUIs because they want to keep the Florida drinking economy up.
She's already failed it. She did a fucking dance.
I'm going to give you another test now. Bend over to the front and touch your toes. This guy needs to take a cell phone out of his pocket. It's fucking up the body cam. Every time he gets a text message from Plenty of Fish.
Plenty of Fish.
Got about 5 more minutes left in the show, guys.
Yeah,
we're gonna hit the 5 hour
It's really
mark.
cutting the wire. Like it's really close. I was just noticing.
Wow.
About 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes. Yeah, everyone did their part.
Oh, we appreciate you guys. Just not enough to work Saturdays if we don't hit this goal. I'm kidding. I'm actually enjoying the dance, though. She's got good balance. I feel like the cop's just kicking it with her. Like, if this woman can get a good score at the Dance Olympics, she should not only be able to go free, but she should win a get out of jail free card as well.
Whoa, people are drag racing nearby.
Yeah, Florida. These cops are harassing the drunk woman when they're street racing right around the corner.
Right.
That's great. Let me go.
Yeah, the best this woman could do is hope that they have to go to a crazy street racing accident, like all hands on deck or whatever, all point bulletin.
So I just need to know right now, are you going to do the one-leg stand? As I just demonstrated with one.
This is going on way too long. It's just like we go.
Casey May.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Hey, we got another $5 in there too.
Oh.
Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Immortan Dave. Thank you, Casey May. Thank you, everybody. Seth Looks, everybody tonight who's been a good help. And thank you, Matt, for hanging with us and also contributing aside from that. It's been very sweet of you and kind. And I've enjoyed having you on with us tonight. Hopefully we'll schedule you back in soon.
She does a little more dancing, by the way.
Awesome. She's just doing a little plie.
This goes on for a long time.
It's actually, I'm loving how much this cop is letting this go on.
Yeah, I mean,
she's putting on a show. She got a whole routine.
Yeah, someone should be throwing dollars at her.
She's going to get arrested. I mean, like,
did she get arrested?
Oh yeah. She failed at the very beginning. It's like, why did they even do this? They should have just made her breathe. After she stumbled through the first one and trying to turn it into a dance.
Damn, let her go.
Do not
let her
pull
go.
away. You
Let her go to the next round.
Is this like the ultimate, like American Idol?
Yeah, America's Got Talent. Send her to the
America's
next
Got Talent.
Florida's
Yeah.
Got Talent.
That was the
filmed by
performance of a
police cams.
lifetime.
This poor woman. All she ever wanted to do was drink and drive. She put the body in body cam. Hey, anybody else watch She-Hulk this week? Body, yaddy, 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 yaddy. Spoilers.
All right. That's it. That was an amazing show.
Yeah, we had a nice long one. Everybody was complaining because the last few episodes didn't go long.
Is that why they did this?
I know that's why they did. No. No.
We're going to have Scott in the studio next week, so maybe we can make some magic happen with Scott here. Maybe he'll put the shock collar on again or something. For some reason, a lot of people liked that. That happened really quick.
I don't know why people like hurting people.
All right. We're done. Good night, everybody.
Hi, Joe. I see Joe in the chat. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.